Is David going in?
What?
He'll have to join us on the next one. I'm talking to my chat. Dunno. What? Let's see. Energy Star is apparently an American thing about being energy efficient. Fucking weird.
Energy Star was not at E3. This is only E3 all the time.
Oh, shit, I didn't change like this stuff. Fuck it, the stream is fine. You're
Except,
not joining. Also, Hammer has a working Joy-Con again, so you're fine.
Ew. How about getting a working Pro Controller? By the way, I know I said only E3, but we have to start with something important.
This fuck ass man over here. Go ahead.
Alright, Gavin. Order or chaos?
I mean, I'm being a Shin Megami Tensei player who knows the proper and only just way to play. Neutral. The Imperium of Man rules above all. Demon and angel kind of like must be slain.
Gavin, those aren't even good games. Oh my god.
They are fucking perfect. I mean, you're not long after beating one.
Have you decided, though?
What do you mean decided? I side with Marina unconditionally at all times.
Even knowing that this might have an impact on
Yeah.
the story of the third game?
Yeah.
Because I think, like, on its own, this is a terrible topic, because...
I mean,
it's
you
just...
say that with literally every single.
No, but this
Splatfest,
is the tier.
We need to consider that fact that
This is
anything
the
they say or do will automatically result in you saying this is the worst topic that has ever existed.
This is on the tier of money versus love. That's how bad it is. The worst Splatfest.
No, I don't think it is.
It is.
I think you just say this every time because you just hit video games.
No, literally, who would actually choose chaos? No one. Other than, like, people are just choosing it because it's like funny, edgy thing. Just like money was.
People who have issues with the government at this point, which is fucking everyone, really. And Molly says Pearl better than Marina. It's reaching over to ban.
The only reason it's interesting is because of the Splatoon 3 implications. Because I can see why you would choose chaos.
The aesthetics and the whole, like, you know, society things put down the middle where, like, other NPCs have, like, actual sway and shit in this.
I mean, I wouldn't say that the aesthetics are good, because it's just Mad Max, and I don't even know what the Pearl thing is. Like, technology or something? I don't know, like
authoritarian shit.
To be fair, how do you make clothes for order? But also, I don't think this is it.
Better. Splatoon 3's plot once Marina wins should be the aftermath of Pearl's death. I'd pick Chaos, though I'd say middle is the best, obviously. David now raises the question of Chris, what do you like?
I don't know, I'd look at a list of the Splatfest. There have been a few good ones.
Knows what's up. Pearl boys, unite. The family. Fucking sinner. When the boots of water walk these streets, you shall know your wrongs.
I don't even know if I'm gonna do this Splatfest, honestly.
You don't do them anyway.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but this one is like, you know, the big one. This is the final one.
No, that literally doesn't matter if you don't do them anyway.
It does matter, but... You know.
No, not really, because it doesn't
Why
matter.
Why do you like this? Can you just
like,
let me fucking, you know...
Because you keep going, like, saying, oh, this thing is all shit and all, but then you never actually, you know, posit any, like, alternatives or anything. Like, you never, like, say, okay, well, what could they do right now? And it's like, whenever they do things that even are genuinely interesting or just for fun, you overthink it to hell and then say, this is still bad.
Here's what they do.
It's plainly, obviously explained when it's very, you know, very simple thing.
Here's what they do. They update Salmon Run.
Like,
it's just that easy.
Fault on this shit when it's all you do all the time.
It's just that easy. Maybe they shouldn't have made an extremely compelling mode alongside the actual game.
Redefine. You might want to redefine compelling there, mate.
I mean, I was thinking about this like earlier when I was going grocery shopping, but do you think people find it weird that we can just autopilot Salmon Run? Like,
I mean, not necessarily. Like, maybe the choice of game it will be considered fucking weird. Because let's be real, kind of is. But, you know, it's kind of like the NLSS thing, where they can just autopilot whatever the fuck against each other. Like any other multiplayer game will fucking shit.
Well, I wouldn't say any multiplayer game.
Well, most multiplayer games. But,
and
then,
that
you know,
they can't
like,
get binned.
and, you know.
I was just wondering if there were people who were like, I have to coordinate in Salmon Run. It's impossible otherwise. Also, hey, Toaster Man.
But it is like, pardon me. You know, like, people do that a lot with multiplayer games. Like, people just play multiplayer games and talk shit over it all the time without giving much of a shit. I've seen people do that over even, like, completely, I guess, a serious online multiplayer games like Arma, where it's just a bunch of people simultaneously, yeah, like, flipping back and forth from, like, semi-serious, accurate military role-playing, and then just, you know, talking about dicks. Which I guess is actually just 100% military accurate, thinking about it, you know.
Auto playing through TF2 MVM is easy when you're engineer, especially.
I prefer Marina the Pearl actually, but I vote based on theme, not character. And Mama just goes hammer.
Wow, a sane person.
Yeah.
Eh.
So hello, Toasty Man. I do have Chris's chat.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think the logical choice is order, but as far as how it impacts Splatoon 3's story, I'm still kind of thinking about that. I think Chaos might be more interesting, but I'm kind of wondering how they would do order to, you know, even it out, you know what I mean?
All the fashion and shit goes away for completely standard clothes. I mean, you could not run the Chris's chat, and he could just learn to open my chat the way I do his.
You don't know what my setup is. It's untenable.
I don't think it is.
The iPad is not good at doing that.
I'm talking shit
Besides,
about
you read out everything anyway, so
yeah,
doesn't matter.
I'm still considering if I'm going to do the thing where I just have the chat in the video, but at the same time,
what if someone says the N-word? Then your stream is ruined. You have to edit, Gavin.
No, for one, Twitch auto bans that anyway. That's what auto mod is for.
Oh my God, he has auto mod on. No, you don't.
It's a happy day.
He's just seen the title of my stream. He's losing his mind.
Oh, thank you, no, for 5. No way, it has not been 5 months of Twitch.
What?
Yeah, 5 months sub.
You've been affiliate for 5 months.
That's insane. I don't believe that.
Also, yes, E3 chat is yet to begin.
Yeah, I know, but look, we have to wait an hour, just like last time. Gavin's being mean to me again, so I have to defend myself. Is that like,
You wouldn't have to defend yourself if you weren't wrong all the time.
Oh, we'll see who's wrong when E3 chat starts.
It'll be you.
Because, I mean, if we do start, I don't really have any notes for the start because, I didn't...
Which one's the start?
EA. I didn't watch EA.
I mean, I didn't either. I just, like, looked at what they, like, announced and then just wrote a thing saying EA are cunts.
Well, the thing about EA that I liked is that, like, they were pretty straightforward. They're like, here's what we're gonna show. So you tune in whenever you want. You know, they had a whole list. Now, it would have been smart of me to not be lazy and just copy it over, but,
well, the thing about that is, yeah, nothing to show.
That's not true. They had,
No, FIFA doesn't count. Madden doesn't count. NFL doesn't count. NBA doesn't count. It's the same goddamn thing every year. Because they can't show gameplay of it because it looks the fucking same on a surface level. Any actual changes they do make are often mechanical. And they don't have the wherewithal to actually explain that, so like, that might make us look like we care. FIFA.
Like, basically, I tried watching, like, you know, Nick, Rockley Smile, and Rob Alpaca Patrol talk over it, like, after the fact. And I was just still so bored that I turned it off after Star Wars. But I do have one thing to say about Star Wars, and that's
I guess I can also talk about Star Wars to get that out of the way.
I like how they ragdolled. You hit them with a lightsaber and they ragdoll.
Really, didn't I already like mention basically my thoughts on Star Wars last time? 'Cause it was like shown like the pre-3 thing. I forget. No, I think it was on a different stream I was talking about it. I don't remember. This is like my view of it is it looks shit.
People, I've heard a lot of people say that they want dismemberment because it's a lightsaber, and
Well, yeah,
there's no blood or gore at all.
Like there isn't blood or gore when you use a lightsaber because it just instantly cauterizes the fucking wound because it's a super hot laser. That's what it does. And that would be fine. Like that's like like bloodless violence. And because they're all like dudes in armor, you can like sort of like go like, oh, they're kind of robot-y, so it's not like really people getting cut the fuck
Wow.
up. Even though it is.
That's not what the people want, Gavin. They want blood and gore.
I mean, blood and gore doesn't
And
make
nukes.
sense with this weapon choice anyway, because it, it doesn't make blood.
Gavin, people want chaos.
I wouldn't say it looks shit, it looks slow and generic. I mean, that's the thing, to me that is shit, you know? That's just like the contempt I have for like,
Wow.
Western blockbuster games, is when it's this sort of like plodding, slow, climb-a-thon thing, it's like, this is shit, I hate this.
That's literally all I got. that's all I
that's
have
the only
for
thing
you.
I have to discuss. Like, it's just the way the lightsaber works and looks. Like the way like when he hits people, it doesn't like cut through the armor; it just paints it orange. Like, like that just looks shit. It's just like, why even bother? Should have been Sekiro with a lightsaber, parry and dodge based combat with dismembering kill moves. That'd have been sick as hell.
But
I
it's
fucking love
EA.
that. But it's EA, so they're not going to do that.
I think Star Wars was the only thing that like some people said, that looks kind of interesting, even if it does look kind of jank.
I mean, I guess people would say that, yeah, but people are so often wrong.
Everything else I've heard nothing about EA, nothing.
It's just
So
sports games and Sims, and like they had like 3 indie games. I didn't pay attention to any of them. I don't care.
Wow.
It's EA. Like, who gives a shit? We'll get to Lego Star Wars in a bit. Talk to man. I forget who showed that. Microsoft show?
I don't fucking know. I have a list of literally everything.
So you can do it by conference or
by conference in order.
Okay.
Except there's like a gap because I think I went to the bathroom or something.
No. I mean, I don't have mine in like, I have mine in rough order they appeared in the show. By conference. So.
I have the specifics. We're not gonna talk about all of them, obviously, because who fucking cares about all of them? But
I mean, I feel like it would be worth discussing any ones that stood out to you, really, like to us.
well, obviously, I'm just gonna I'm gonna say fucking what, like Age of Empires 2 remake, and then we'll both go and then I'll go okay, Wasteland 3, and they go okay, and then. That kind of thing.
That's because you don't play video games. Well, Toasted Man just hated all of A3.
Yeah, he really did. Like even the Nintendo stuff, I think he was really mad about the Dragon Quest character. So even Banjo could not salvage it.
Poor child. There it is. There wasn't fucking any fucking thing.
All right, let's start.
You Ned.
What?
You Ned.
Oh, okay. I thought it was someone in your chat or something. I'm like, what? Oh, I wrote a little comment here that
Imagine being mad over Dragon Quest. David goes to the stab.
It should have been Slime, but we'll get there.
No, it shouldn't have.
We'll get there. Anyway. Basically, I have a little note that I put just for all of Microsoft's E3, which was they have that pre-order today prompt at the start of the trailer where it doesn't make any sense because we don't know what the game is.
I mean, that's just like pre-order culture in general. A lot of the time where it's like, pre-order is like, have we seen gameplay? No, pre-order.
No, but like at least
some games like have pre-order notices go up before we even know they exist.
like at least after the trailer, so I know if I'm interested.
It was like Far Cry 4. The first time that game was like first appeared with a pre-order notice appearing on GameStop before the game was officially announced. I think Evolve, like that fucking thing, is also like that. It's like a pre-order notice appeared before the game was even a thing. So we were like, "What the fuck is this?"
Well, that was just unfortunate. Yeah, I think they started with the Outer Worlds, which is
They did, yes.
The
There's Obsidian's Fallout in space.
which is just gonna be better than Bethesda's.
I mean,
What did you think?
I mean, the trailer in the Microsoft show seemed like very generic and unexciting because they unironically went for "Will you be a cool dude or a fuckboy?" which is like so far below Obsidian's writing standards and expectations. It's kind of like, why?
Oh,
You know,
so
like,
you know.
I get the impression that was a Microsoft edited, mandated marketing trailer rather than anything Obsidian would make themselves.
Okay, so
Seen as
being a
Microsoft
cool dude or a fuckboy is stupid, but Order versus Chaos is fine.
Well, yeah, because those are grounded concepts.
They're the
for one.
same
For
thing.
two, no, they're really hard. It's like, will you be a cool dude or a fuckboy is basically entirely irrelevant to, like, do you want society based on freedom or law?
I mean, if you want to join,
yeah, no, well, you're...
then by all means.
But yeah, like, I mean, the game itself will probably be pretty good, because, like, you know, Obsidian.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much just what I was thinking. I was like, some people are like,
well,
you
it
know,
actually piques my interest, but we'll see.
animations were kind of janky, but it's not out.
Like, that's the thing, like, Obsidian aren't, like, giga fucker, like, graphic studio, you know? Like, it doesn't need to look, like, insanely, like, even supremely well animated or anything. Like, as long as it's functional, that's fine. Because that's not what you're there for. You know?
Basically, I mean, you know, because New Vegas is like that, and everyone still loves that game. But I guess people are like, it was of its time. We're in the future now. That kind of thing.
People who are like that are also like, you know, why can't they animate 1,000 fucking Pokemon, like, in a year? Why can't they do this? So, you know.
Well, that's just a whole other problem.
Why can't the studio has, like, maybe 40 animators top, like, animate 1,000 Pokemon in a year? We'll get to that.
It's not even related to E3 at all.
No, but you might as well.
Actually, yes, it is. It was during Treehouse that news came out, right?
Yeah, and even then, like, it's for a game at E3, so.
E3 adjacent. Let's see. Oh, right, the fucking 4v4 game? I don't even know what it was called.
Bleeding Edge, which looks like fucking trash. It was only a CG trailer with only, like, highly edited clips of gameplay. It still looks like trash. That's not to be surprised because it's Ninja Theory.
I really didn't like the bike lady. I hated her. I hated her. She's like the smoker lady from Monsters Inc. That's what she reminded me of.
I don't remember who that is.
No, she's not the spider. The spider dude is Water Noose. What? The slug. She was the slug lady.
Ah, right.
That's what she reminded me of. I was just like, ugh. But wasn't there someone else I didn't like in there?
Not mad. 100% understand. The way to be. Yeah, the only other thing I had to note about like the Bleeding Edge is just my general criticism of it, which is like the character designs are like not cohesive or coherent at all. Like they don't gel with each other. It's just that thing of like, you know, Overwatch had like a cowboy and people like the cowboy, so we have a cowboy too. Overwatch had like this shirtless samurai man, so we too have a samurai man. You know, that sort of thing is where it's like, at least like the characters in Overwatch, I could easily believe they all came from like the same world, because like different as they are, like there's still like a lot of overlapping design things, like, you know, fuck is his name? McCree has like fucking like Robo Gauntlet and all that shit, where it's like, yeah, this is a world of like cyber technology and shit, so he fits in with that shit. Doing popping the Overwatch emoji.
I was like, oh, they made 2019 Overwatch World emotes? That's kind of interesting. Like, I could drop some money just to have some permanent emotes, but that's like you have to buy the pass, and you have to cheer after buying the pass. And it's like, you could like it's like cheer 300 bits for one emote, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
I guess those player numbers are falling faster than we thought. Cry my bits.
There's no way this is gonna work. I don't know why I bothered.
But look.
I mean, I don't know because I
Don't.
don't know about the gameplay or whatever.
I mean, the thing is, like, Ninja Theory is like an action game studio stuck dick since basically forever. Like, not one of their games, despite all being like supposedly like good action games, are actually any good. Like, you know, DMC is. Let's not talk about DMC. You know, the one before that, like, there was the Journey to the West game. There was that. That one's combat was incredibly simplistic and just fucking dumb. Like, it was, you could just climb on one button and win, that sort of thing. That's basically like all their stuff in general. Hellblade, people are going, this is a good action game, and you look at it and it's like, you know, you don't have to move because the game just moves you to enemies for you, and there's not really any strategy. The enemies will attack you one at a time, and you just kind of jam on your attack button until you win. It's just like, great.
I just want to clarify. Are these games that have bad reviews in general, or games that you don't like?
Actually, Monkey had, or was it Monkey? The guy in the game is called Monkey because it's Journey to the West. That one had mediocre reviews.
Monkey.
Critics fucking like fell over themselves to defend DMC, even though it's a fucking trash fire game, because that became a whole culture war thing.
What?
Like, fans of DMC do not understand the true art of Ninja Theory. This is so much better than classic DMC, and you were just a fucking loser for thinking otherwise.
So is this like they like made a Devil May Cry sequel, but they called it just Devil May Cry?
It was a reboot, and they called it DMC Devil May Cry.
Why? God, I hate that shit. I hate it.
Terrible. They're so bad. Novella is in, yeah, Hammer. Don't worry. He's the wee symbol in Novi. Yeah, that gives a trash fire, and so is most of like Ninja Theory's output. It's kind of, you know, like our. Actually, no, that's something to discuss later. Actually, that was also in this conference. So we'll press on.
Right.
It's got more words than it really deserves.
Ori. Ori 2.
Jesus. Is it Ori 2 or is it Ori 3?
It's Ori 2. Still.
I thought there was already 2 of them.
Ori 2 didn't come out yet, I'm pretty sure. This is still that same game.
Oh, okay.
I mean, to be fair, it looks like they're going in on it, so... Because
That's fun enough. I just never been drawn to Ori.
It's in my backlog. Not very far down either. But Ori 2, like just from the trailer, the bosses looked amazing. Like, I don't know if they're bosses or what, but
I thought in hell it was some kind of story-based experience. I mean, it was, but it was also like the gameplay is like action, combat, and you know, shit. Rip. But yes, Ori.
I thought the bosses looked amazing. I don't know anything about the game, but it looked really cool. Like every single thing that was chasing whatever that thing is looked big.
I presume that's Ori.
Probably. I don't know. Then there was Minecraft Dungeons.
That is like so blatantly a fucking clone of Diablo, it's not even funny. Like, it's down to the UI and menus at points. That was my only striking impression of it, was like, this is just literally fucking Diablo 3, but with Minecraft aesthetic.
Well, Gavin, you know what? It'll sell.
I mean, I don't question that.
That's all that matters, Gavin.
The thing is, like, I don't question that, and I'm not even particularly bothered by it, because like, it's Minecraft, what the fuck ever. Like, you know, I don't have any beef with it, and it's not causing any problems for me. So, they can go on and be. I just find it, like, weird that, like, this is the one they want to start with, is just a Diablo clone. I was like, I didn't think there was a lot of overlap between, you know, the sort of like younger people, or like people more interested in like building shit audience, and Diablo.
Well, Gavin, that's where your flaw is. You think that Minecraft is about building stuff anymore. Ever since the adventure update, it's been more about combat. So
More about fucking like elite PvP.
I think it kind of fits with the idea.
When we talk about Hollow Knight shit, they wouldn't have actually played it.
I hear some suck.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All I know is we have an elite team who all knows about the thing.
You weren't there shooting.
Yeah, because I trust our elite team who knows to use the thing. Also, I have the fucking, what's this called? Dynamo roller. I don't think I'd help that much anyway.
Every shot counts.
One fling every 2,000 seconds.
There it goes. Yeah, like, I'm sure it'll make money and all that, I just find it, like, conceptually a weird idea.
Are you just bemused by it? Is that...
Yeah, basically.
I think that's the vibe I'm
like,
getting. I'm just like, someone has definitely made a Minecraft mod that is just this already. Because there are a
most
million,
likely, actually.
there are a million Minecraft mods that are everything. So the question is, which is it? You know. Let's see. The Blair Witch game. I don't think anyone knew what to make of that.
Like the first few seconds, I thought that was a Silent Hill remake because it was a man who looked like Harry Mason in a car driving down a highway, and a police car passed him, and it was all like, you know, autumn and dark and mysterious. And I was like, oh my god, is this the Konami like mysterious announcement? Do they have the fucking balls to do this after what they did? But then no, and then I saw the guy standing like in the corner back with the camera. I was like, oh, it's Blair Witch. I didn't realize that hadn't been announced or anything. I thought I just missed it.
I don't even know. Like, I guess Blair Witch is still viable, so that's pretty cool.
I mean, they had a remake recently, like in the last 2 years or something. I mean, it was
Like
a very
movie
popular
remake?
movie. Yeah,
Huh. I didn't even hear that.
which made a lot of money because it had a budget of like nothing, and cause that's just how the movie works. It's just some people in the woods with a handheld camera, and you just have some stagehands running around the background, shaking trees and going woo.
No, but it's based on a real story, right? The Blair Witch Project? There are witches, right?
No,
Then why is it called the
the
Blair Witch Project?
I don't actually remember.
Who is Blair?
I mean, like Blair, I think is like the area, like the
Yeah,
forest or something.
it does. It sounds like a Sonic name to me, though.
I don't remember. I just remember like I wasn't really scared by the original movie, but I did like it conceptually. There was just something about it I kind of liked.
But Gavin, how does the game look?
We don't know because it was a CG trailer.
Ah! That's the theme of E3. Oh no, not E3 2019. I mean E3.
Yeah, really. It was getting better these last few years, though.
There was Cyberpunk after that. I don't know anything about Cyberpunk. I don't know anything about Keanu Reeves, other than I recognize the name, and apparently he's more popular than I thought he was. That's all I learned from E3.
Like his recent works have been the John Wick movies, and those are fucking rad. Those are like some of the best action movies in years, and they consistently get better with each entry.
Okay, because I only know the name John Wick. I thought it was a TV show.
Keanu Reeves himself is also just a really nice guy. He's just a really nice, positive man who can kill you with his bare hands because he's had like actual military training for the John Wick movie. So, you know, I think the funny thing was like for John Wick 3, there was a promo video. David is currently shitting himself about how you don't know who Keanu Reeves is.
Well, I mean, I don't know who any celebrity is at all.
You haven't watched the movie.
Like, and even when I do, I don't know any actors, man.
I mean, I'm aware of a lot of that. It's like there's some I just know because I've seen them a lot. But like ones I've only seen like one or two times that I just will not recognize.
They're all like pretty guy or pretty lady, which is why fucking Danny
DeVito stands out. I knew it.
Yeah, Danny DeVito stands out.
Couldn't do it.
And then, you know, fucking Mac from It's Always Sunny. Easily recognizable. But
yeah,
how does the game look, Gavin?
We've seen gameplay throughout like the year, and so I'm like, I'm kind of ambivalent about this new main character because he doesn't seem to have anywhere near like the charm or charisma of Geralt.
Of Rivia?
Yeah.
He's in.
Oi lads.
He's
Geralt
in.
the Road.
He had a crossover with Cyberpunk in the past.
Like the new guy V or whatever he's called is just kind of there right now, and don't know much about the story right now. Like you seem to be taking vengeance on people who screwed you, I guess, which is like all right. Although like the aesthetics of the world and all that all looks on point. It's got like the whole like overbearing corporations and they just own and run everything down to like the police. I mean, like, Cyberpunk is, like, a create your character game, but I think you can, like, customize his appearance, and, like, that's it. But it's, like, a fixed, like, character. I'm pretty sure that they have, like, a fixed, like, general personality and shit.
Can I give him a Christmas outfit?
No.
No?
I don't think Christmas exists in the dark Cyberpunk features.
You know, just Persona 5 let me do it. So, I feel like
that's the impression I've gotten, David, from, like, all I've seen is because, like, it is like a game you can customize the Git and all that, and it's like first person, but like there's still all like these story based, you know, like you can make decisions to alter the story and that shit. So I presume your guy's personality is roughly the same no matter what. You just have just more flexibility in what they look like, because you know, body modding Cyberpunk shit.
You can make him wear ladder shades.
And Keanu Reeves being like the guy, like one of your main partner guys in that is pretty cool because I like Keanu Reeves. He's a very good actor. And
who doesn't, apparently.
He's also just really heartwarming. That bit where he just shouted "You're breathtaking" back at the audience, man, was adorable. The guy who shouted that is being given a free copy of Cyberpunk as well.
Yeah, I heard.
That's just. Cute.
I don't think that behavior should be rewarded.
until you get a free copy.
Especially after Bethesda.
I mean, that's a different thing entirely. That's like, don't leap in that man. He's like just a really big Keanu Reeves fan with that fucking idiot. So at least everyone there like knew to shut up eventually once like the stardom wore out. Like, I'm trying to get through to you, Hammer. I'm sorry. But he didn't take it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. He wouldn't take it.
Good, he's supporting the developers.
That's pretty cool.
Whoa. So that was the game where you're a robot, right? Everyone's a robot?
Sort of. It's less you're a robot and we just have, like, machine bits bolted in onto you and into you.
So you're a cyborg? But, like, wasn't one dude's robot arm ripped off? And there was robot circuitry inside?
And there's also like blood. And
yeah, that's what I was confused with. Like literally for like the last half of that trailer, my brain was like, does it make sense for him to smoke, or is like?
I mean, it's the thing about his lungs and shit are like the same and all that, but like he just has other bits that are just robot bits. Oh, that's adorable. He asked CD Projekt Red to donate to a child hospital instead.
Hell yeah.
That guy's a fucking good guy. Bless him.
Well.
But yeah, like, the main takeaway from that trailer is Microsoft's weird editing policies, where every swear word is like...
You beat down! I was like...
But then they showed a guy being, like, bleeding out from being shot in the gut, and then on hand being carved the fuck off.
Well, Gavin, the thing is that
The only thing I
Children.
could sit there, we kept making jokes on my stream was just like American editing standards.
See, I think the
It's okay to
logic.
show violent murder, but you can't say a naughty word.
I think the logic is that
Wrong.
children can't mutilate someone, but they can say the F word pretty easily.
They totally can. A child can totally cut their own fucking hand off with a
Okay,
knife.
Gavin, but I'm pretty sure they're not gonna do that.
You say that, but how many kids get shot by guns because they fuck about with them in America every day?
I don't
You
know.
know?
How do we know that it's them fucking around with it?
It's because the news have reported it that way. The baby one got shot for fucking about with a gun.
I'm just saying, there might be something a bit under the. Okay, whatever. But yeah, well, it was like, at first I was like, okay, whatever, but then they kept doing it, and I, like, the censor, and I was like, oh my god, this is weird. It's so distracting.
Yeah, and then it just became fucking bizarre given the content literally that they didn't touch. When I was a young kid, I saw a man repairing a car with a hammer, then I grabbed the hammer, and our car suddenly needed to have a bump removed. Kids, man. Is that the origin story for hammer?
Who doesn't love playing with hammers?
But you know, that's the point, like, you know, kids will replicate whatever the fuck. Like,
They
see
won't
any amount of
rip
time.
someone's arm off!
Some kids will. That's
They
the
don't
thing.
have the
Some
muscle
kids
tissue.
will. I mean, that doesn't matter. They'll find, like, you know, life finds a way. Also, there's a point, like, David raises the point that there are multiple court cases of minors killing people ongoing in this country alone.
But isn't that Northern Ireland?
UK, specifically. I mean, like, that shit happens, like, if your concern is like, oh, we can't want to censor this because the killings might watch, like, it's all or nothing. Like, you can't just, like, you know, if we're going to leave on the, like, the murder and gore for, like, the people who are age appropriate to watch this shit, why did you cut out the swearing? Fucking weirdos. Strange little monkeys. Get that thing in, Hammer. Do your best. Yeah, Cyberpunk looks pretty good.
I wouldn't know. Then there was Spiritfarer. What was that? That was the game where you could, like, hug someone, right?
Yeah, I was like, I have opinions on this game because I was fucking jazzed about this one's like looks and animation and all that, and then it was like, this is a story about death and letting go, and I was like, for fuck's sake. This is a fucking like every other indie game that has like a really nice little art style or it's like a really cute thing. It's just like, we are about death and misery, and it's like, for fuck's sake. Like, one of you is. He isn't just a thing focused on, like, one of you little story-based ones, you could be a story about being happy. Like, for fuck's sake.
Well, I wrote, let's see, where is it? Down here. Art style, but looks cute. No idea what the gameplay is. So,
I mean, like, it just looked like a whole thing where you bumble about, like, gathering shit to make stuff and then, you know, basic platforming things. But, you know, like, it has, like, a really cute art style and, like, gorgeous animation. And then it was just like, okay, now we're just gonna, like, focus on how, like, you just have to, like, watch all these people die and let them go. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, at some point, you people just have to fucking smile.
well, it's like Animal Crossing, you know? Sometimes your villager just has to go.
Deep, Gavin. Stardew Valley. I mean, that's like more of a one of like falls into gameplay focused thing. Like, I'm talking about the story ones, like the ones that are like
But is
here
this?
to tell a specific story. It is, yeah.
Is it?
Do
we know
watched
anything
the
about
game,
it?
didn't you? Like, you were here for this E3. You watched the game, right?
We don't know because I don't know what the gameplay is.
Except, I'm not talking about the gameplay. I'm talking about the goddamn story presented to us in this story trailer.
But is the game mostly about story?
I mean, even if it was or wasn't, kind of irrelevant if this is what the story is focused on. Like, if you're like, it is a story-focused game, that much is evident, because that's how much focus it got. Like,
Well, if
can
you
just
don't have
tell
gameplay, what else are you gonna use? The story.
I mean, even then, like, my point stands. Like, why are all these fucking Rhyme story is also about death and misery. There you fucking go.
Well, cause guns. Also the theme of E3. And not just
very
E3
happy.
2019.
Seems like the happiest game ever.
Happiest game ever is Yoshi's Story for the Nintendo 64.
No, it's good.
This. The super happy tree.
I'm gonna ink there. I'm sorry, Howard.
Well, it's a game I'm interested in. Like, if it comes up again, I'll keep my eye on it. But
By all means, I'm just kind of tapping legs and just like, oh, fuck it. Sick of you people and your refusal to just be happy with your goddamn lives. Up next by my count was RPG Time: The Legend of Wright.
no, wait. Wait. No. Next up was Battletoads.
Oh, was it? Oh, fuck's sake.
I was like, what? I'm like, what? Was there an RPG segment and you're like making fun of it or something? And then no, that's the title of the actual game.
The name is literally RPG
Like
Time: The
I
Legend
looked
of Wright.
under to make sure. Like I'm looking at the same thing. It's like, oh right, it is RPG Time. But RPG Time was oh no, wait, no, it wasn't mine. But Battletoads, people are mixed on
Battletoads looks
Battletoads.
shit.
It looks shit. Like visually, it looks like a Flash game. Like I think everyone thought Alien Hominid when they saw it, because I did.
That's
And
an insult to
multiple
Alien
people said
Hominid,
that.
though.
It's just like, you know, a game from what, like
I played like
2000?
the PS2, like Alien Hominid. That game had like fairly smooth animations with simplistic art style side.
Well, that's the thing. It's just like the simplistic art style, you know.
Whereas this not only has like a simplistic art style, its animations are terrible.
Like I
they're
saw
very
it in
slow and awkward looking, and they have no weight or impact. You remember in the original Battletoads when you booted the guy, it would just go like the sound chip would just go bump, and like the whole screen would shake as his fucking body flew across the screen and hit the ground with an audible thump. That was on the fucking NES, and then over here it's like you see him wind up with a big heavy attack and just kind of sends him flying. He just kind of seals away, and there's no impact, there's no noise, it's just nothing. It's like, come on, you know, just like why'd you even fucking bother? Besides the fact that you had an IP and you thought we could get like mean money out of this, which you know that's what they're going for because they own with the fucking pause thing.
It's just like weird because that game's been in development for a good while, right?
I don't know. Terminator was the true secret theme of E3 2017. Oh, the targeting me. Needs more screen shaking. It just needs more like weight and impact. Yeah, it just needs more just like, you know, just oomph. It just needs that like fucking like that visual polish where you like actually make it feel like any of your attacks goddamn matter, which is a problem actually a lot of Western stuff has an issue with.
You're a giant buff toad.
Probably because like, you know, a lot of stuff focuses on realism, so it's like kind of hard to get that just fucking weighty feel when you're just trying to be like serious realism game.
The Battletoads is
But like
serious
Battletoads
realism.
Like meant to be a cartoony, wacky game, so like why aren't you just going fucking nuts with like your visual effects and making it sound like you just fucking ended the planet every time you kick a man?
It is
No?
like Battletoads is one of the more cartoony games if I remember. Like you would blow up your fist with air and then like slam it on the ground.
Yeah, your foot would turn into an actual giant like boot.
Yeah,
boot.
like
You just
like
throw like ram horns whenever you did a headbutt.
yeah.
Like that.
Was that present in the trailer at all? And really,
I think like bits of them were, but like again they had like no impact or weight or speed.
yeah,
or
it has
anything.
other problems.
And like the character designs, like the main three are just kind of there. And, like they made the witch lady from like Playboy, like pin up into it's just a lady wearing a purple tracksuit.
Hell
And
yeah.
it's just kind of like, why? Like you didn't give her like an actual design. I feel like that kind of like sums it up. They just didn't. It feels like they just haven't bothered with the whole thing.
Yeah. Is it
Which is
like? Is it? It's not a remake, right? It's a whole new game.
I think it is technically a remake. It's hard to tell.
Because like I
mean,
don't have the Battletoads areas memorized like some people. I just
I mean, like,
you know.
I didn't see like the big worm room, for instance. And like a lot of the Battletoads stuff is just like, you know, red, sort of gory looking tunnel or like caves before you get into like the ship areas near the end. And it's like I didn't really focus on paying attention to the backgrounds in the trailer because I was too busy going like, oh my god.
Look at the characters.
Yeah.
Like even they had like this little kind of sizzle reel of what they were gonna show on the show, and there was like that 1 second of Battletoads, and I was like,
and it was just kind of like, oh.
I was like, that doesn't look right. Like I'm really hoping that the trailer
it was just like
fixes
editing
it.
and the sizzle reel fucked it up or something.
Yeah, they're just like, you know, I don't know, but like maybe it just looks better in motion for longer, but it just didn't.
Yeah.
So that's sad. That's sad. I think most people are just like. Huh,
also, I
not
feel
really
like
looking.
this is like a sort of incidental point in time to my whole overall theory of how like they're just doing it for like the money or whatever. But I feel like they put far too much emphasis on the goddamn turbo tunnel.
Yes, exactly. When you started saying that, I was like, turbo tunnel.
Yeah, they put way too much emphasis on that. Which is just kind of like, yeah, like I don't think this is from people who have genuine interest or passion in the actual original series or anything, and they're just doing it to slam out a thing for easy nostalgia money. Or joke money. Because hi, fun GameStop asked about Battletoads.
That terrible weapon. Okay, so next was RPG time. I don't even have to look for that this time. Which
that game looks adorable.
It's like, you know,
I'm really jazzed by its art style.
They're going with the kind of Yoshi shit.
It's like it's way more. Like it goes way past that. Like it's
like, you know, it's hand drawn and then also arts and crafts. It has the same, you know, direction, I would say.
Harvey Microsoft, buy Rare, do fuck all with it. That's basically it. But yeah, like I really like the look of Legend of Right. I fucking like lit up with a smile when I like, began to realize the trailer was just like a fucking bootleg Dragon Quest theme.
that's the thing. I thought it was Dragon Quest when it first started up because it's like da 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 da.
It has like very similar. It's like just a very close sound alike, and I adore that. Like they know what they're doing with that. And you know how like the whole Wii aesthetic looks adorable. Like it looks like just a nice, simple RPG. I'll probably give that a whirl when it comes out.
It reminds me of when Carl101 and his friend Troy did art fights where they just like, you know, one of them drew a dragon and then the other one would draw like a marine shooting the dragon, and then they would draw a rocket launcher on the dragon shooting the marine. Like it reminded me of that, because it was like, you know, pencil art.
Yeah.
So I think visually I don't really like it, but conceptually it's still pretty, you know, interesting and cool. So
I think like the drawings and like the little lack of animation stuff was actually like charming enough. I like the look of it. And they just like conceptually quite clever. Like goes from like books across tables and all that. And, like the world expands like into a big massive arts and crafts project as you go along.
I don't know about the title.
I mean, I guess the title could use a bit of work. Oh. And he got through no matter man.
I mean, do we know what the gameplay is? I guess I wasn't really paying
We saw
much.
bits of it. It's like a very simplistic looking like turn-based thing. Fittingly enough. I'm stuck on fucking nothing.
Uh-oh. Well, good thing that swing missed.
You just reminded me that Dragon Quest Builders 2 is out next month. I'm doing that music. I still need to play fucking the first one of those.
Da 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 da. It's an unpopular opinion, but I really don't like that kind of Dragon Quest music. Just, I don't know what it is about it that makes me just go, oh, please.
I don't understand, because that music just makes me light up like fucking instantly.
Like, a lot of the Fortune Street tracks are good. at least. So I'm assuming, I'm just gonna say that's the game, and the main theme is just kind of like not my cup of tea. But no, because I watched Dragon Quest Builders, and like that whole game had music like
You
that.
say that every stream, Gavin. I know, Hammer. I know. I mean, just let me say it, okay? Until I fix it, it's gonna keep being said. Low battery. What do you?
It's okay, you have an hour. Well, not even. It's more like 50 minutes. Well, after that was a sizzle reel, and I didn't put any games in, so I don't know if you
I actually
had
noted some games from that. So I went back and watched it to like check again to make sure. But part of my drive this year was like, you know, on top of, because like a lot of the big stuff I expected to see was kind of like, it's gonna be focusing on a lot of shit I don't care. So I'm trying to like dig out more indie games that are actually like, focused on gameplay and shit that I like, instead of, you know, just here's my artsy story of like a small child with a big head.
a game about death.
Yeah, and a game about death and misery and destruction. And
But
all the
Gavin,
rest.
you just liked RPG Time, an artsy game.
David points out, Chris, I've yet to hear a thing you do like on this screen.
I like slime. Slime is very good.
But yeah, like Star Renegades was like one of the first ones they showed. It's like a sci-fi thing where like there's big dudes in like power armor.
I don't
It looks
think
like
you
a
can, like, you can't expect me to remember any of this. So
I'm just saying in case anyone else remembers.
Yeah,
knows of it
basically,
from before E3. And
dumb.
that looks like a sort of strategy tactical thing, and that looked pretty interesting. Didn't see much of it because montage, but yeah, looked interesting enough.
60
There
games.
was one in there called Creature in the Well, which looked like Hyper Light Drifter in gameplay, like top-down, dash around, cut and shoot things, but with like an art style actually I like better. That looked like it also looked like very fast and mad, so I'm interested in that. The Good Life, which is Swery's game, Swery 65. That's coming along very nicely based on that trailer because it showed some more substantial stuff than I've seen before. I didn't have the money to back it at the time, but good to see it's coming along.
Fake fan.
And there was a game in there called I got the YouTuber, great. There's a game in there called Blazing Chrome, which looked like a really just, you know, good indie take on like Contra 3 or Contra Hardcore, like the Mega Drive one.
Oh, good thing so.
It's that very like side-scrolling 2D, just shoot the entire fucking screen. So, you know, it looks like some good ass Contra, so I'm down for that. And those are the ones I noticed in that montage that caught my eye in particular. So yeah, you know, good shit, good shit. I feel like some of those deserve stage time more than some of the things we got, but hey, that's just
Like RPG time.
how it goes. I thought I turned off those announcements. I need to like fuck with the thing in a bit.
What announcements?
Like a Windows 10, so I just play it on my end.
Oh, no, really? You don't apologize for it. You just say Windows, and then you're good.
We'll deal with that in a bit. There's probably gonna be a few more of those gonna sign.
Oh, speaking of Windows, the next thing they showed off was Game Pass for the personal computer. Which, I mean, it's just Xbox games coming to PC, right?
I had heard that apparently like the original plan, or maybe it was already like this, was that Games Pass for both was already one thing, and now they're splitting it into two. I don't know because I didn't know any of that for sure, but that's annoyed some people. Otherwise, I still think Games Pass is like conceptually a really good idea for these things. Like if you wanted to have like if you wanted to like try and force your digital infrastructure better, this is the way to do it. Where it's like you pay like a relatively tiny fee like every month to just have access to basically a rental service. And the upside of that rental service is whenever you want to like buy anything, you know, you can buy them for well, it's not streaming based; it's full digital download. That's something to stress.
Well, Gavin,
but
then you wouldn't say anything good about it in the first place if it was.
Well, yeah.
streaming-based. So
but I just had to specify.
I think we can infer that pretty easily.
Full digital downloads, and then like they let you just buy any game off that you like with a discount, which is great. So that it basically means you can like try whatever the fuck. If you like it, you can then buy it at a discount, like, you know, still fully support the developer and all that shit. And that's a really good model for, like, digital infrastructure stuff, and I'm still jazzed that Microsoft, like, thought this up and are actually implementing it well. I'm curious to know if it will work as well on PC, the land of, like, eternal sales and cut prices.
Well, I don't know if it'll work as well on PC, because Nier Automata really opened my eyes to the fact that PC ports can be bad. And I'm
surprised you needed that to tell
Well, that's
you
the thing. Like, I didn't know. I'm not, you know, I didn't really look into those games. So like,
it's not even that. Like, how have you not known like the horror stories across many years of PC ports often being terrible?
I don't know. But I was looking through. I was like updating my backloggery wish list, and I have a Google Doc of like games I want to play, which also has a wish list in it.
I say that I have to play Dragon Quest Builders 1 every stream.
It's not. But like Blue Reflections was on there, and I'm like, oh yeah, that PS4 game. And then I saw it was on PC, and then I like looked because I'm like, this game kind of looks like it would have a bad PC port.
Koei Tecmo, that should be your warning sign.
So I learned from people going, God fucking damn it, can Koei Tecmo just fucking make a good PC port? This is shit. So I'm like, okay. That's the only thing I worry about with Game Pass. The games actually have to work, but I mean, they're backed by Microsoft, right? So
yeah, they are. Some of Microsoft's developers are like actual PC developers. So I expect that end it will be fine. Umbrella Cry.
After that, everyone's favorite game, Flight Simulator 2019.
That made me laugh my ass off. Well, that's I saw the whole thing. I was thinking like, this is by Azure, like Azure shit, and like actual Google satellites, and just like all that shit. Just is just building it all up, and then just revealed at the very end, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just laughed my ass off.
It was really good because I don't know if you know, but Northern Lion, like there was an era where he just played Flight Simulator on stream.
Yeah, I've heard about these. You sent me some clips of him.
And he bought a flight stick, like one of those things that you connect to your computer for it.
Yeah.
So like I'm like, it's hard to be cynical about this when I know someone who's in that audience who would be psyched for it, you know?
And the thing is, like, I'm not really cynical about it because it's just
my only thing
was I was only going to be cynical about it. It was like, this is only a thing that works with Azure and all that. I was like, okay, fuck off. But it is just a game that just Microsoft Flight Simulator game. I was like, all right, I probably won't play it, but there are audiences for these things. I just laughed because Microsoft Flight Simulator is just
wasn't it like
the absurdity of seeing that. Yeah, it was like a program of theirs, and
it just came with
it's often just like a joke thing people use, sort of seeing it just here it is in 4K.
Yeah, here it is, like actually looking HD and shit.
Yeah, with like like animals walking about the world as you drift across it and all that. It's like it just made me laugh. That's all. Just the whole 4K HD Ultra Remix thing applied to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, the fact that it had the same logo as like the original one is like the same 2000s ass logo as well. That just made me fucking laugh. That was just beautiful. I'm not saying that it'd probably actually be pretty good for, especially for the audience who really wants it. I just don't have an interest in it, but
it wasn't a bad announcement. Is basically
not at all. I would argue it's pretty good announcement.
Not for us, but.
It's like it's the sort of variety thing. It's like I'm glad to see them doing that sort of thing. It just there's just absurdity layered on it.
It's as far away from guns as you can get, so it's inherently good. After that was the aforementioned Age of Empires 2 remake, which I have no stake in Age of Empires, so.
I mean, like, it looked nice and all that, but Emmanuel during my stream raised like the very easy way for food now, but he raised like the incredibly salient point of why would you buy this when you can still get the original for less with 99% of the same content just without that new expansion thing they're trying to advertise it with. It's kind of like, well, you're basically exactly right. Like, there's no point. Not on PC. You know, like it's a thing, I guess, but it is kind of like there's literally nothing wrong with the original one, and this is basically like point for point exactly the same. It just has like one extra campaign.
$60 DLC. People have paid for worse.
Yeah. Man, fuck Frog and Curse of the Moon. David found his copy of Curse of the Moon. He was trying to find that last night and couldn't remember what console it was on or find it, but he's done it now.
That's Curse of the Moon.
Bloodstained Curse of the Moon.
That's not out yet, though, right?
No, that's Ritual of the Moon. That's the actual game. Curse of the Moon was a little, like, NES
Castlevania.
Castlevania
right. The 2D kind of pixely one that I guess was like a stopgap or something.
No, it was a backer reward. They made it like because they got enough money. They included that as like, you know, we're making a tribute to Symphony of the Night and the Gavin, so here's one for the OG Castlevania, and it's really good. To answer the AOE 2 memory point, by the way, is the original version can barely run on modern PCs. Whatever's going on with the textures and shit becoming unparsable.
It's like when you try to play like the original Putt on like a computer with a CD-ROM nowadays. It just doesn't work.
I mean, that's a valid thing. 'Cause I remember seeing like Age of Empires on like Steam and shit, so I assumed it was just fine. But if it actually has like actual running issues, then yeah, okay. A definitive edition that actually works is a valid thing to do then.
Alright, it's been saved.
Where was David's Bloodstain then? I think it was Switch, wasn't it, David? Or was it PS4? It didn't actually say it, I don't think. He's just playing it. I'm presuming Switch.
Well, did you see him go live with it on Switch?
He would have already been playing it. The bit that makes it weird though is I thought they'd already done an AoE 2 HD.
Wow.
You know, actually, I was thinking about that, but maybe this is just that, but with like the extra campaign in or something. Don't know. And yeah, it is Switch. He was on his Switch.
No!
Mystery.
Should have just thrown a grenade.
Whoop. Oh, this is a miserable show. Oh, shit.
Here, let me get above the ledge.
Oh. Oh, so many snakes. Oh, there's so many snakes. Oh, I'm dead. Bell's dying.
Noah fired like 4 shots at me and couldn't hit any of them because of the slope.
Yeah, alright then. Like, existence justified.
Probably good. I'm assuming that's a popular game in some capacity.
Yeah, it's one of the definitive like RTSs of the day, or strategy games.
And then after that was Wasteland 3, which all I know is Colorado game because it's like this old dude saying, "Come on down to Colorado!"
I remember hardcore that one, but he thought it was Wasteland 2 because he forgot Wasteland 2 came out. I was actually surprised that because I remember Wasteland 2 being a game set in the desert, so I was like, how the hell did he do that? Must have been set in things though. I never touched any of the Wasteland games. They were like,
I don't know anything about them.
Wasteland 1 was basically like Fallout before Fallout existed. And then they did a Kickstarter thing, they got the rights back and did a whole Kickstarter to get Wasteland 2 like decades later. Apparently fucking this piece of shit.
I just looked at the weapon list, I think I know what it is.
Yeah. I'm gonna be fucking useless this round, but yeah, like yeah, I never played any of the Wasteland games. I heard good things about Wasteland 2 and I've been interested in it, but yeah, like that's just on the endless list.
Well, you can't go wrong with Colorado.
If I ever get like, you know, through Wasteland 2 and enjoy it, then Wasteland 3, I won't say no to that. It's good to see like these like classical PC RPGs, like their franchises like profiting and flourishing and getting these like new titles. The developers making new games and all that. Yeah, no, that's fine. I welcome it. Again, it's also nice to see. It's also nice to see more RPGs of more variety and shit. It's good.
Is it an RPG? I don't even remember what it was.
It's like, you know, classic PC point and click style RPG where it's like you can like min-max and micromanage fucking everything.
Min-maxing?
And their local, like their locations and all in battle and everything.
I would love and hate that game.
That's part of why I'm interested in, is like just the sheer level of like fucking about you can do to set stuff up. That's right, I didn't put the fucking thing in. It's giving me the low battery one again. Forgot to put the cable in.
Where did? Oops. Oh, he's over there now. Okay.
Oh, rip.
Afterwards was Microsoft bought Double Fine.
Hang on. Where the hell are you? That's not it. That's it.
I've never heard of Hard West.
Didn't even care. That's right, I do, yes. I do need to play Hard West. It's sitting on my, like, desktop still. I might bump that up the queue even, actually. Hey, why not? But yes, buying Double Fine. I'll own up to this, like, I marked off about Double Fine on my Microsoft streams and was like, oh, this fucking shitheads. They don't do anything but hammer, call me and point out. They have been making, like, releasing games and shit, I just all. So I'll own up to that, and I'm still, like, I still feel like it's kind of on the end of Microsoft buying, like, studios that aren't, like, well regarded or, like, aren't particularly impressive, which I guess is why they can buy them.
But Double Fine is well regarded.
No, they aren't.
Are they not?
No, have you not heard like how like basically fucking everyone considers Tim Schafer a con man? Because you know like the way he used Fig, is it, to like
Fig,
you know, Fig to like kickstart, basically like kickstart, like, you know, crowdfund Psychonauts 2 and then immediately like change the investment terms.
Oh, it could
Fig
be worse.
Is one where, like, Fig is one where like you invested money and you would actually.
Oh right, yeah. So it was like Kickstarter.
Change the terms to like, you know, quickly just basically make more profit for Double Fine and screw over investors. And also, you know, just Psychonauts stuff has just been taking forever to come out, and that's just like pissy antsy and everything. So, you know, they're not well regarded in general.
But they make good games, or have made good games, right?
I mean, the how part is always relevant for these things.
But look, I don't know. I'm living in the past, apparently.
Often, like, how it just makes it more tragic. But according to Hammer, they do currently make good games. So, you know.
Like what?
I guess there's that. Costume Quest 2, Costume Quest 1.
But isn't that a have made good games kind of game?
I mean, I don't know. I was only working on it a few years though.
Was it?
When I say like the have good games thing, I'm talking about like their LucasArts adventure games and shit. And their remaster, they're like been relying on remasters of those quite a bit recently too. But he listed like a few other ones off. I don't remember them offhand, but you know, there's a good like 3-4 ones he could list off. So I presume like outside of Tim Schafer's antics, they're probably a pretty decent studio. It's just, you know, no one likes Tim Schafer anymore. Bit of a cunt as a result. The whole thing with like the Psychonauts 2 investment stuff is like real dickhead move. So, you know, it's just another Microsoft buy the dodgy to somewhat dodgy studio.
But does Psychonauts 2 look good?
I mean, it looks like Psychonauts, so...
You think I would know? It's a 3D platformer, right?
Yeah, I feel like this is your area of expertise.
Well, I've yet to play Psychonauts, so,
It comes recommended, so yeah. I feel like you'd quite enjoy it.
That's a Hammer question. Does Psychonauts 2 look good, or does it look shit now?
I play Psychonauts 1. It looks a lot like Psychonauts 1. It's kind of like, yeah, that's a thing.
Fuck!
I don't know if I got Novella. There's Hammer up. Okay, we may yet survive. We'll go for it. Let's see it. Thank you.
They didn't show much gameplay. Well, it's E3, so.
Yeah. They showed him like going up some stairs and then more
A long hallway that got longer.
If it's similar first, don't be good. That's basically like the gist of it, yeah.
So I guess I'm excited for that. By proxy, you know. No, that's not true. I did play Psychonauts 1. Back when Steam had, like, you would get an achievement and then you would get something from getting that achievement. Back when they had fun with their sale events. One of them was in Psychonauts. I remember it was on a Christmas event.
Or they'll let everyone in first. Before you hit the button.
Lego Star Wars is what I wrote.
Is that next?
Lego
I
Star
don't
Wars
have it
is
marked
next. Yes.
I mean,
I don't know.
it's the same 6 games plus a new 3 one. Plus 3 new ones, so... Is it? Oh, no, because 9 does come out this year, so I guess they could make it 3 new ones.
Literally have never watched a Star Wars. Well, didn't they say 9 in the
They
trailer?
did say 9. I'm pretty sure they said 9, so that must be it then. The tracking for Bloodstain finally updated. It's in England. Oh boy. David's getting Bloodstain like a week before me because he's getting it on PS4. Which I've known since they announced that thing. I was like, well.
Well.
Fuck. But oh well.
But Gavin, your Sony loyalty. But Gavin, your DualShock 3 controller loyalty.
Why did you specify 3?
Well, isn't that the new one?
The PS4 has a DualShock 4.
Fuck! It's funny because I bought one. I bought one literally last night because it's on sale, $20 off, and mine is apparently bad now. It's broken. At least going from Persona 5. So. But yeah. That's why I try not to buy games on PS4. I hate.
Psychonauts 2 is actually the third one. Psychonauts and the other one's recent, but it's VR. I remember that because like they did a PSVR parody of like the Palmer Lucky jumping with the Oculus on his face image thing. That weird ass pose. That was like how they announced. I don't actually remember that coming out, but I guess if it did, then fair enough. I just didn't hear about it because VR.
Well, that's more of a spin-off, isn't it?
Well, I don't know, because like, the impression I got from it was like it was meant to explain how they went from the setting of Psychonauts 1 to like the psychic agency they're in Psychonauts 2.
I'm assuming that's going to be explained in the beginning of Psychonauts 2 anyway. Because who
Probably
has VR?
Yeah, basically that. Like, the VR one wouldn't have reached as many people. Yeah, you know, Lego Star Wars is like a Lego game. If you played one, you played them all.
I wouldn't know, because I haven't.
But they're basically all the exact same collectathon platformer, just with like different movie jokes based on which one it's based on. They have like Star Wars, Indiana Jones, DC movies,
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Sonnabelle, fuck off out of there at the end, just in case. The smart one among us.
What is wrong with this weapon?
Blocking the shot. Blocking the shot. Fuck you. Yeah, he was totally off. I could have got him with that. I am being double sniped and hunted by a taxi with a sniper rifle. Please assist. Save my stupid ass. Oh, the 3 of them, the pin. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a thing. It exists. I'm just kind of like, you know, like you play one of them, you play them all.
But what do
Not
you
something
think
I think
it'll do with the new Star Wars trilogy?
Same sort of kind of shit jokes. Like this thing where it's like he's making a snowman, no ho ho. It's like, okay. But you know they're not.
Wow, Gavin.
They're not games aimed at me, so it's kind of like it's like sassing like fucking Teletubbies. It's like what the hell do I expect?
Can't you just be positive for once? Dragon Ball Action RPG.
Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
I thought it was gonna be a 3D fighter, but now that's not it.
It's more of an action RPG with like the gameplay looks better than the Xenoverse games, which is kind of janky, but just fun smack games. And yeah, it looks fun enough. Like it did. Like
that's not all you have to say on it, right?
Well, no, like I was going to continue with it.
Okay, good. I was gonna say.
It's like, admittedly, there's a thing now where like any Namco Bandai developed Dragon Ball game just kind of has to compare visually to Dragon Ball Fighters. That's not a fight they win, just ever really. And that kind of holds here. But like while like the new thing where like they have like you can actually shit millions of projectiles and all that. Like that looks a lot more impressive than the Xenoverse games, and it'll probably be quite fun. It does kind of look a bit iffy compared to Xenoverse, not Xenoverse Fighters, and all that. Like to the point where like I feel like they should really invest in like the money and graphics tech they put into these things.
So
otherwise, like I think it will probably play fine enough, and I'll enjoy it because I'm fucking buy it. Like, yeah, I will. My only issue is that people making Dragon Ball games need to stop like picking the course of where does retelling Dragon Ball. You fucking get it. We've been over Dragon Ball's like goddamn story so much. I know it off by fucking heart without even thinking. Like they in this trailer went straight to showing like the Super Saiyan 1 transformation moment. It's like, guys, it's a fantastic moment. It's a fantastic manga, but we know this story. You're making a game, you could tell us a new one. It doesn't have to be canon or anything. Fighters wasn't, and I wish it would be, but it wasn't. And like, it was like its story mode was interesting and good, and had a whole new villain that was fucking great.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I like
had like really fun character interactions and writing and all new original shit. It's like, yeah, fucking sick. Whereas this is just it's Dragon Ball Z again, just the one you know, and it's just kind of like. I mean, I'm still gonna fucking play it. I'm gonna probably quite enjoy it because like it looks fun and there's goofy shit in it, like fishing with a fake tail. Where Goku puts a fake tail in his asshole and then just like dangles it in the water and shakes his ass to catch fish.
Adult Goku didn't have a tail ever, did he? I heard people talking about that.
No, he got ripped off as a kid.
So that's new.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's a fake tail he takes out and then plops in his asshole. And then he shakes his ass for fish and they come.
So Android 21 is not in that game, correct?
She's not, so you can just tune her.
So that's what I'm saying. That's probably why you don't like it. Let's be honest.
You're valid for that.
that's what I was gonna say. That's the joke I was trying to inch in. Like, I think the only reason you're not interested in it is because Android 21 isn't in it.
No, I am interested in it. Again, I go buy it. I just have criticism with it. It's just kind of like Namco. Feel free to write your own stupid batshit stories for this thing. It's fine. You might even hit upon really good stuff because there's a lot of great concepts and characters and shit in Dragon Ball that go underutilized or not explored. That could be explored and utilized in fun ways that are really cool. Like the recent Dragon Ball Super Broly movie did a really rad thing where like it found a way to bring back the concept of Super Saiyan 4 and like using the Great Ape game where like Broly can't turn into a great ape anymore, but instead of being able to turn Super Saiyan, he's found out a way to like just tap into the bad monkey magic while being a normal man. I
love that shit about Dragon Ball. Everyone just talks about like Super Saiyan shit. Everyone forgets about the giant ape form.
Well, that's the thing, like Dragon Ball Broly didn't. It find a way to like make a guy like fight with giant monkey strength while not being like a giant monkey.
No,
So
but that's
they
the
can
part we
keep the same
want.
type.
We want him to be a giant monkey. Or is he an ape? Does he have a tail?
He basically, he does have, no, he doesn't have a tail anymore. He had it ripped out as a kid. Because his dad, like, please stop going giant monkey on me.
It's okay. He still counts as a monkey.
He is extremely, like, beast man.
He's not an ape.
Like, his Hulk out mode is basically, he just goes, like, half ape man, essentially. He just roids out and he gains, like, big yellow beast eyes and shit. It's fucking rad. That movie's fantastic. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, I'm fucking there. I'm in. I have issues with it, but already, but you know, I'll just shut the trail off and probably enjoy it well enough. And like the action RPG bits, like the fishing and any other things they're going to add, are probably going to be quite charming. I look forward to seeing what else is in there. Go, bro, go. Best movie soundtrack of fucking on. Okay, you can come back.
I mean, I didn't know if you were gonna continue with whatever that non sequitur was about the music or whatever.
David in my chat. That was David in my chat.
Okay, because it just came out of nowhere.
This is why you need to have my chat.
It's kind of funnier this way.
There was recommendations for Double Fine shit in chat.
I haven't even heard of Headlander, but I've heard of the other two.
My hopes and dreams rode with Novell, and the game was like, no, this shall not be.
After that was the 12-minute loop game with the dude and his
I don't think it was. After
wife.
that it was like, haven't we skipped? No, we haven't. Okay, no, I'm looking at my list wrong. Continue.
List wrong. I mean, I don't know about that game. Is it all in that one room? I don't know.
I don't think they actually show like a different room or something, but like it is very intriguing. Like that was one that basically just had everyone like in chat in my stream going like, oh, and that was they looked very interesting. I've never been fussed on the developer Annapurna's stuff because it's all been like very walking simulator, vaguely puzzle game stuff.
Well, that's what this looks like, kind of.
I mean, yeah, but it has like an interesting perspective and core concept where, you know, like it's a really hard loop where like one guy remembers what's going on, he needs to try and like make it go right to like save his wife or whatever.
What year did Groundhog Day come out in again?
That was like fucking 1980s.
Okay, just making sure.
Also, you're not one to make that joke. You haven't fucking watched Groundhog Day.
Look, I haven't watched it, but the concept just doesn't tickle me anymore. I think it's been done a lot. So, and it sounds like it takes place over a 12-minute span. So the game isn't 12 minutes, but it probably is all in one room, right?
It is. Well, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they showed us like going into another room, like the bathroom or whatever.
Well, yeah, one apartment.
I mean, even that's fine. Like a game with like something with limited scope can actually like be very interesting. You might control all of its limitations.
I prefer a 125-hour game personally.
No, you don't. You're fucking dying by the end of it.
I already went over that it wasn't because of the wife, but I mean, it could be like a cool little, like, kind of probably like one-off stream game for people, I think. Because I had to imagine it's pretty short, but
I mean,
like short games aren't.
That's fine.
Yeah, short games aren't bad, you know.
Like short means you get in, get out, do your thing, perfectly fine. Like no faffing about, no wasting time, no getting bogged down and go to dickhead A and solve 10 quests. Of
It's just, you know, a concept. They have an idea for a concept, they want to execute it. It's not a big concept, but you know. So it could be good. Not interested personally, but it could be good.
Welcome back, Emily. Yeah, 12 minutes though. Very intriguing. Actually, that should be okay, one to watch, I think.
How'd that miss? After that was your game, Way to the Woods.
I like that's the sort of game that is like it's like a
indie.
Sort of like flower journey indie game where it's all about like a little journey through like a world of like little creatures and feel emotions, and I like ping pong back and forth on whether I want one of those or not. And it's like my taste for whether like I like one right now just vacillates like a lot.
I mean,
But
it doesn't look very interesting to me, so you know,
I mean,
you don't have to
charming
feel
enough. Like
cynical.
the bit where like you're just headbutting a vending machine for like giggles.
Well,
And then it looks pretty, and that's kind of all it really has to be. This was like some visual metaphors for, I presume, death and misery. But it's funny because like I really adore Journey, but a part of that is just death and misery. But the key part is it doesn't end on that and it kicks itself around.
Spoilers.
You know, just spoilers, but just putting that out. Assholes.
But what was it? The music is apparently done by someone that one of my friends knows. Maybe they do Vocaloid or something. But
Oh.
it's apparently gonna have a good music artist, and the
That's
soundtrack or the trailer music was kind of a banger. So
Fuck me, the rain is falling down heavy outside.
okay, you could have just said there was Mary Poppins, and I would have understood.
Don't be racist.
Is that why she has an umbrella?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's more just that she used the umbrella to fly because of mystical money.
But like, isn't that set in the UK?
Gavin likes walking sims if you're an animal. I'm on to you, furry. I don't know how you parse that from anything I said. Sure.
Gavin is a furry though. He likes apes in Dragon Ball.
What you the one you were just saying? Like the shit we want to see is the apes. And I'm like, no.
Wait, are they, no, they're monkeys. They're not apes. They're monkeys. God damn it.
Yeah.
Could be a good game, I think. I don't know.
Probably be like a charming Wii game. Just, I don't know if I'm like whether or not I'll even like be interested. Just like ping pong
Wii
back
game?
and forward. It'll ping pong back and forward by the minute, basically.
They still make games for the
Maybe,
Wii.
and then I only played one walking simulator and I really enjoyed it. Very played. Like it really depends on how they execute their stuff. Some of them can be like really well done. Like Flower is basically a walking simulator, but I fucking adore that game. That game is just beautiful. It's just a wonderful little experience to zone out with. And then you get stuff like Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, and it's just kind of like
Everybody's gone.
you know, it's just kind of like okay. We are, it's though. It's got that. I wouldn't say you don't like walking sims. That would just be you kind of like being a walking game.
Oh.
Chris?
Hold on, let me move back for a second. That's Max Myers, who is calling. I made his ringtone Spiral Mountain because he doesn't like Banjo-Kazooie. So I know it's him.
Friend you are.
I feel bad because like I'm like, oh well, I'm asleep right now. But well, doesn't he follow me on Twitch? Sure he does.
Oh,
He should know what's going on.
You are dead device. I can tell you're more dead. It's fine. Where's this sick like fucking Curse of the Moon gameplay tips?
Oops.
Like whatever name like walking simulator is like derisive and is meant to be, like it also is, to be fair, like a really good way to explain them, because you just kind of walk along the story. And it's all in the storytelling, whether or not they're good. This is kind of a shame that a lot of them aren't, because there's like, this is my time to talk about human misery. And it's kind of a thing where like the ones I like tend to not be that.
Speaking of misery,
Don't do what I keep doing and falling in the pits. There you go. Proceed.
There was that trailer of the lady, and then she
Gears
grew
5.
faces, and they were all screaming for approximately 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And
it was just the dullest shit.
so is Gears of War good? Because I'm starting to think it's not.
The one I played was The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I've heard good things about that one. It's like more of a was it a Lovecraftian mystery game? But like, here's the thing about Gears of War. Gears of War 1 was actually like a fun enough game, but then it spawned the legacy of, you know, chest-high, cover-based third-person shooters that are just, you sit behind a wall and you pop out and hit things. And then, you know, like, the entire series was just that over and over again, and it just, you know, it was one of those things where like that really should have been a one-game thing. And then, but then, you know, it made money, so it became popular, so it just had to keep going. And every game was just the same fucking game. And now here we are, where it's like, well, we can't show the gameplay because he's just sitting behind a chest-high wall shooting gits running at you. That's literally the entire fucking series. So they just, what can they show you at this point? So instead we get whatever the fuck this wank is. And then a purely CGI trailer of everything you do in Gears, which is throw down a thing to do a thing and then run away while shooting enemies from behind chest-high walls, and then just waiting for doors to open. And that's the entire series. Basically what I'm saying is no, Gears of War is not good.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I'm just worried about them because there's the Funko Pop game, and then there's the Screaming trailer. I'm just wondering if, like, what they're doing, you know?
Like, the thing about it is, like, Gears of War 1 actually had, like, originally a very good and intriguing trailer. It used that song, Mad World, you know, like, the All Around Me Are Familiar Faces, Worn Out Places one. Like, the dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. Like, that was, like, very... it showed your guy running through like a horribly ruined city and just like fucking hell monsters descending at the very end. It's like, oh shit, this is like, because at the time that sort of thing was like radically new, and this was like a fucking shooter going like, this is misery time. This is like everything is dark and fucked up, and that was like new at the time. And then, you know, just it's just been that sort of shit, and that's basically what that whole Screaming Face trailer was. It was just trying to capture that whole, like, this is, you know, dark and conflicted game, when it's not. It really isn't. I mean, female protagonist though, so hey, kudos. It's not that simple. I can't really explain the game without spoiling it. You should really play it yourself. You're still at Microsoft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how it was gonna be.
Some of the next few ones are a little fucking fast, so.
Whoa, I'm quick.
So, like, don't you worry.
Like, they showed off that new mode, I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was a 3-player mode, wasn't it? What the hell's up with that?
You mean like in Gears?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't pay
No, but
attention.
then that was
also
one
around
of the
that
themes.
point my internet died, so.
That was one of the themes around
so I didn't see it.
E3 though. 3-player games now? Like, I think they're realizing, like, just people don't have enough friends to coordinate 4 people together. But they don't want to just do co-op games, so 3. There was something else about it. Oh yeah, that's when Terminator first showed up, right?
Yeah. Fucking Terminator DLC, and it was just kind of like, what? I didn't think anything of it then, but then another game also had the Terminator DLC, and that was the point where like,
there were
David
like
told me
4.
There's a Terminator movie coming out in like October.
There were 4 fucking Terminator games, I think.
Jesus.
Like, I was watching Vinny Vinesauce do commentary on E3, and I don't know if you've seen that clip where he's
like, it's gonna stand on the skull,
Yeah.
and then it does. He's like, fuck you.
Someone's gonna step on the skull and it's gonna be the Terminator, and that's exactly what happened. He's like, no! This is stupid. Oh my god, the fucking controller.
Yeah, piss off.
This, you know, customizable and all that, and then it was, what, $260 or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Well,
They basically just piss off,
160.
let's move on.
Basically $200, which, yeah, it looked like it could have been pretty cool, and then the price came up, and I made the joke, well, Apple Keynote was last week.
Yeah, no, Howard, like, the Elite controllers are fucking expensive as hell. Like,
Yep.
it's like 160 quid, and like, there's whole videos of like ones that didn't deliver it, and they just, like, they're just broken. Like, the D-pads don't work, or the sticks are stuck, or whatever the fuck. And it's like, the build quality can just be very iffy, on top of being fucking hyper expensive, so like, there you go. Quality product.
It's just like, I have trouble convincing people to buy the Pro Controller at $70. even though it's completely worth it. $200
I mean, these things are
is
explicitly for like esports,
Oh,
hyper Xbox fan dipshits, you know? Like, they know that, like, that's explicitly the point. It is just kind of like, you know, why bother? But yes, moving on.
Dying Light 2. That's all I wrote.
Who cares?
I don't know what it is, so.
Zombie game, who cares?
Okay, who cares?
It's a first-person zombie game, like, that's basically the entirety of it.
Forza Lego. You know what? I'm okay with
play.
it.
Like, I don't play Forza or anything, but you know, hey, like, jacking a bit of fun. Why not?
I'm okay with it because Forza is probably like at least okay. Just no one cares about it because it's just generic ass cars. Who gives a
no one
shit?
cares about it. They sell well enough. It's just like,
well, no one in our
I would say that
demographic. You know what I mean?
Right there.
So like adding some Lego to it could bring in more people who don't care about just cars. You know. So,
also, the gag of having the on-stage car this year being made out
like that was perfect.
That
because
was actually like a fucking masterclass.
Car on stage.
Yeah, it's like they know the joke. They know everyone like makes fun of the car on stage every year. So this time they're just like, hey, it's made of Lego. It's like, well, fuck me, you've done it.
Like I don't know. I find it hard to be mad about it. I think unless
It's
you
not
wanted
being mad about it. Like everyone just makes fun of it.
Well, like, what was it? Joel. I don't even know how to say his name. Joel? Yeah, that's probably it.
Just give me a new Lego racers.
He wanted a Lego racing game, and then he found out it was Forza, and he was angry. But
I guess like Hammer, he's just like, give me a new Lego racers.
It's low on greats.
It's low over this side by the door.
Oh, so Pierce time.
Which one?
Always go farthest first. This one.
Good. They're all right here at least. That's good.
Probably kill it. Yep. All right, we're probably set. After that was the Funko Pop game.
Yeah, it's just fuck off. Just go to hell.
I forgot it existed.
I knew it existed, and I was like, don't show it again. You just don't. Like, surely you must know. Surely you must have the fucking wisdom not to show it again. And then they showed it again.
And I didn't even know it was a mobile game.
No, that was announced like when it was announced. It was like, this is a fucking mobile Funko Pop Gears game. It's like, fuck off.
Like that makes it even worse. It's a mobile game. That's so funny.
That whole goddamn CG trailer bit where it's like, well, look at us, we're wacky and funny. Ho ho. And it's like, I'm dying inside of every second of this trailer that passes.
You like
my fucking soul leaves my goddamn body of every frame that enters my eyeball.
It's like, weren't you just talking about how it's like, you know, game about conflict and stuff? Is Gears of War really the correct game?
No, not at all. No, it's not at all the series that have the goofy little, you know, like childish jokes of, oh, my hand popped out, hee hee. When in the actual series, like, you know, you just run up to a thing and you plant the chainsaw on his chest and the viscera sprays across your goddamn face, and you just see it entering your man's mouth and staining his teeth as the thing's light leaves its eyes. It's the, yeah, that's the appropriate series for this. Definitely.
We'll see. See, Hammer, the funny thing is, my
sister likes the Funko Pop eyes.
My employers like Funko Pop and Minions.
Oh my god.
So...
How the hell do you work for them? The guy who used to sit next to me and work before I got moved has a Funko Pop on his desk, and every time I come in I just stare at him from behind and just kind of wonder what it'd be like to steal his job.
I have to go to their house to let their dogs out. So it's the cave of Funko Pops and Minions everywhere. Oh jeez, what the heck?
Jesus. There's like nowhere to goddamn stand.
Oh, can't believe that worked.
I don't understand people who like all those goddamn things. And there's people getting like snippy about going like, oh, just let people enjoy things and have fun. It's like, no, fuck off. Like, you invite this like this fucking shit-looking thing into your house. Like, we have every right to criticize you.
Oh, I'm dead.
The drive home and also buy some stuff. Be back in an hour. See ya, man. We'll still be on Microsoft when you come back.
Probably. I tried.
So anyway, yes.
State of Decay expansion.
I'm so glad Microsoft has decided to finally do their own Days Gone, but just make it DLC for another shit zombie game.
So is it a good thing, or?
No.
Okay. Just
So that people
zombies.
enjoy things, no fuck off, Gavin 2019. I mean, that's what I'm here for. That's my philosophy. Like, no, fuck off. Give Hammer a moment to get Charger.
It's just like it's zombies. Which like is still happening?
just-
Question mark.
Like, State of Decay 2 was apparently just a completely mediocre, dull as shit zombie game. But, you know, you walk around, you find crafting materials and all that sort of shit. Like, that sort of, like, completely box standard. We just checklisted our mechanics. Zombie, out it goes, make money. So, who cares?
The only other thing I wrote for it was Trouble Valley, which is the name of the place.
That's
which
right, yeah.
Is like, what kind of goddamn name is that? Like, come on.
Art.
Well, next up, Gavin's gonna yell. So keep your earbuds out of your ears. It's Fantasy Star.
This is rich coming from you.
Yeah, really. It's Fantasy Star Online 2, which is coming to the West.
No, it's not.
Gavin, it's coming to the West, Gavin.
No, it's not. It's
no, but Gavin,
not.
it technically is coming
It's
to
coming
the West.
to. That's not technically. It's just straight up not.
But
It's coming to America. That's it.
But America's technically west of Japan.
No, it's not. It's just America. It's not the West.
Even
It's just
though
America.
The East is closer.
Just America.
Like people were like, it's like, but it's not coming out for like AMSA, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then people started saying, not Europe,
EMEA.
EMEA, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And you know, I don't know. Apparently, it's good. It coming out is kind of interesting. Is it like a subscription thing?
I mean, actually, no. I think Fantasy Star Online 2 is free to play.
Okay, I mean, it could be interesting.
And the thing is, like, it's one of those like the holy, like one of the last like holy grail game things. You know, that people are like, I want Shenmue 3 to do forever. Like Fantasy Star, like
Wait,
Online
Shenmue
2
3
in
is-
like outside Japan has been like one of those like holy grails people wanted for ages. And that was like the biggest slam dunk Microsoft could have pulled off this year, especially because like that's the sort of thing you expect to see on Sony stage. So Microsoft going, "Hey, fuckholes, we've done it," because it is them doing it. Like there's the Azure server logo in the corner of the trailer, so that means they're using Microsoft servers to save themselves money. Like that is like a fucking masterstroke to pull off. Like fuck yeah, like look at them go. And with Microsoft's like recent moves, I fully actually believe there probably will even be a PS4 version. I can see them doing that if Sony don't pitch a fit about having to use Azure-based servers.
They will.
Which they might. They will. So, you know, like I can see Microsoft wanting to do it because Microsoft like, hey, more money and our infrastructure, like supporting more things means more money. Like that's their new service plan thing and it's working out for them. Good for them. It's just, you know, like they're like, it's coming west for the first time, and then after the show, Sega were like, actually, no, it's not. It's coming to America. Like, you're fuck off. We don't like you. We don't want your money or
Would
your
you-
support or anything.
Would you be actually never mind. The answer's so obvious, but like
Yes.
if they said just America in the trailer,
I would have been maybe not
Still.
as mad, but I would still be quite mad.
yeah, you know, I think like, do you even really care about Fantasy Online 2 that much?
Actually, yeah, I quite like Fantasy Star the series.
Okay, because I was gonna say like I could see you just getting mad at the principle
it's
of
a
it.
decent action. Like, I would get mad in principle, but I wouldn't be as mad if it was something I didn't care about.
Yeah,
There is like a personal stake in this where like I actually quite like Phantasy Star, the action RPGs. The original ones were turn-based stuff on like the Mega Drive. That actually was quite fun though. And like there was action RPGs on like PS2 and PSP that were quite fun. And then, you know, they stopped releasing the series outside Japan for a while, and this is the first time it's back. It's like, oh shit, because the MMO it does use that same action RPG gameplay. Like, it is just like the same game as like the PSP one. It's like, oh yeah, sick. But then there's like, actually, we don't want you. You're a filthy, unwanted occur. This is for glorious Americans only.
did they give a
Yeah.
reason as to
No.
why?
They just said no, we just said we're not doing it, and that's it.
So they said they didn't say their plans.
No, they said like we currently can't. We're currently not discussing this. It was basically that sort of thing. Like, we don't have any plans to discuss at this time. It's just kind of like so just a hard no.
Well, wasn't
All right,
it a meme of them not discussing localizing Phantasy Star Online 2?
Yeah, like there for a while, ages ago, they once said we're gonna do it, and then it just vanished, and then there's been going with no plans to discuss it this time. Just kept saying that, and nah, it's just it's like it's coming west, except it's not. It's coming to America, and we've no plans to discuss it for anywhere else. Go to hell, which basically means hard no. It's not happening. Like I can only see it happening now by Microsoft going more money.
Which
But that's about it.
It would be more money.
Yeah, it would be because that's just how this shit goes.
'Cause it's just
But
like-
apparently, Sega don't believe. Apparently, Sega just like imbibed the Atlas curse from their new purchase.
I mean, for
Like,
the
that's just
record,
passed along. Apparently, I guess it had to go somewhere. God forbid we be free of this shit.
Regalia Lost, the mobile game, which, you know, functions on having a lot of money and nothing else, still is not localized at all. I'm pretty sure. So,
No, it came out in the UK.
did it?
Yeah, but
Wow.
only like 2 months ago. So like we're like
ridiculous.
how many months behind the American release and all that.
Well, isn't it still? Isn't it the same thing? Like, it's not like.
I'm pretty sure it's like they stagger out the content or whatever. That's how usually how that goes. It's not like you just want you but up to date and all that. They stagger the stuff out so you have like the same amount of resources American players and all that other shit had over time. You know how in Monster Hunter World like did all of its events but double time to catch PC players up.
Yeah.
That's the sort of concept like mobile games use when they have a later release in other regions. Like,
Apparently not.
they don't double time it as far as I know. Usually they just
Single time it so you're 2 years away at all times. Which is
basically.
frustrating.
Which is annoying.
Because the Japanese one is definitively better.
Like the one the mobile game of I enjoy right now, Girls Frontline, is like originally released in China and then Korea. So like the Korea server is behind like the Chinese one, so they get all the new stuff first, then Korea does, and then the just general English server gets everything after that. There's just that sort of thing.
Heck.
And it's just kind of like, well. But yeah, basically like that was like a slam dunk announcement, but then Sega came along and just blew the legs off of right after, so never mind.
If you're in Europe, which a lot of my friends who were interested in the game are. So,
Just the most boneheaded, stupid fucking thing they could do. I just literally no like good reasoning behind it. Like they could swear they could even tell us what their actual reasoning is. It would still be like, nah, not good enough.
isn't Europe, like, of Japan, America, and Europe, the biggest of the three too?
I mean, like geographically, yeah,
Like, wouldn't more people be playing it?
they would,
Europe.
and like France is like the second biggest consumer of Japanese media in the world.
That's pretty funny.
Like, so France alone is just kind of like a hard justification. Like, I think like the official list, like at least a few years ago, was like after Japan, it's like France, Spain, Italy, and then I think Korea. It's Korea or China after that, I forget which, but something like that. It's basically nuts. Like, like mainland Europe is fucking thirsty for these things. That's
No,
why we
apparently
got
not.
like. That was why, like, when people were going, like, I don't think we're gonna get like the JoJo fighter, like Namco Bandai Europe next day. It was like, hey, come to Europe, like right away.
Just throw a grenade near the basket.
Like, like manga, anime stuff just makes that much money. We can't get here in time.
Yeah,
for shit, really. He tried though. He came running, but there's just too many co-ops and shit in the way. But yeah, like basically just giant disaster. So go to hell.
But if it was in Europe,
If it was in Europe, I'd been like, fuck yeah, and been like, Microsoft has like a fucking slam dunk of their own. They've done it, long last, and then then just piss off. And Japanese love France, and French love Japan. Yeah, it's funny how that works, isn't it? Like, it's this funny thing where like for years, like like the English JoJo community has to survive off like dodgy fan translations of like Part 5 because there was no official release ever for JoJo manga, and then just over in France there was like a completely legitimate like released like a year after the Japanese release. perfectly translated French version of like Part 5 and all that. They just that's just how that goes. David says if you talking about the West thing, like linguistically Chris is right, but I hate it.
Wait, what am I right about?
The whole like it coming to the West thing. Whereas
Oh,
I insist that even
technically, yes, it is
even
coming
like
to the-
linguistically, it's not right either.
Because the East would have been closer. That would have been really funny
yeah,
if they said that. Everyone would be like, what?
Because you are just like next door to Japan, basically.
After that,
I mean, you can like insist on this whatever you want, David. The answer is still like, no, it's not. So whatever.
technically, like but how the words the West is used, it's still technically right.
No.
But that's the thing about technically. You could say either way is technically it, and you would be right. Because then I could say, like I have been saying, well, it's technically the East, but yeah. But it's also
If
technically
they were
the
talking
West.
from a Japanese perspective, that would be East. East would be correct, so they centered their world map on Japan, don't they?
Phantasy Star Online 2 is coming west.
Well, no, David, it's not right. You're still wrong.
Well, hey, I think after such sad news, we should put a smile on our faces because Microsoft has acquired Smilegate.
You smile yet?
I don't know, Crossfire is the word I wrote next to it.
So they bought Smilegate the company, or
I think so. Either that or it's
they
a
had a
game.
collaboration with them because they were like, oh, we got their thing on our system.
I think they bought it. Let's see, Smilegate acquisition.
Okay, so they actually bought Smilegate then, huh? That's interesting, I guess, because like, it's the thing where like Crossfire X has like more like fucking, you know, like more players in the world than fucking anything. Like 25 million players worldwide, and it's just kind of like, you know. It's like, has anyone heard of this? And it's gonna no. I'm guessing this would like this one. It's like I'm pretty sure Smilegate are like a Chinese company or like Asian at least. I know that much. So I guess like it must be like just really big over there, and we just haven't heard of it not come over here yet. Or if it has, it's never had like wide advertising or anything.
I don't even remember what Crossfire is, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Some kind of like, a man who looked at it and said it just looks like, you know, like OG Counter-Strike. So I guess that's it. It's just like a first-person team-based shooter thing, and just like, yeah, the PC legend has come to Xbox at long last, and it's kind of like, okay,
Okay.
like okay, it apparently is just Counter-Strike.
The One Punch Man meme. Okay.
So I mean, like, well, my only issue with like their presentation was that they didn't show any gameplay.
Of course.
They just showed this big overblown CG trailer like everything else, and it's just kind of like, all right. For the United States is all West.
Well, the world is a globe. It's a sphere.
It is indeed, Chris.
Well, we don't know that for sure, honestly. But
You think it's a triangle?
no, it's flat. Maybe. Still up in the air, honestly. Either way, if we go under the assumption that it is a sphere, it is both east and west, regardless of what we say. So, hey, who cares about that? Let's talk about Tales of Arise. Woo!
Oh yeah, that looks visually goddamn gorgeous.
It's a Tales of
Really,
game, so
Arcus
it's
don't.
probably good. I haven't played one, so.
Yeah, like they were pretty good games. Last one I played was Tales of Xillia. That was really fucking good. I have two, but I've never played Tales of Xillia 2. So backlog. And I keep wanting to play Berseria, but you know, I haven't actually gotten hands on it yet.
Berseria.
Berseria, yeah, whichever. I've heard mixed things about Zestiria, which is like a
that was a joke.
sad to see world. I don't know, like it could be.
About brassiers, otherwise known as bras, women's undergarments, etc. Either way, it's probably good because Tails is apparently good, and it's animated,
Yeah, no,
so it's good.
They brought it to Unreal Engine 4. They've like updated all their graphics tech, which is like a criticism I heard of like Zestiria and Berseria was like it's still running off of like upraised PS3 Tails tech, and people are kind of like please upgrade this so like levels aren't like highly restrictive when they don't need to be and all that. Well, like like world maps and shit. So seeing the upgrade and like the visual jump is like really good.
Tales of Berseria.
So yeah, like it looks goddamn gorgeous, and yeah, that's all it really is. There was like even bits of gameplay shown today. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Borderlands 3.
Fuck off.
Elden Ring.
That looks conceptually interesting, but all we saw was a CG trailer. I remember theorized like they could have a focus on your character being literally broken because the theme throughout the trailer was stuff breaking and crumbling and all that.
Like,
and that could be quite cool.
You mean damaged? Like the Joker?
I mean, like your guy literally splitting down the middle. He did say Elden Ring, yes, David.
It's a From Software game, so it's good.
It is indeed, yeah.
Apparently, so
apparently, the Namco Bandai's press release described it as an action RPG. So in their wheelhouse, it looks pretty like like their standard fare. Probably be pretty good.
Did we see a poison swamp?
Not yet.
But... Not yet.
But like. Yeah, it is very close to Dark Souls in particular. Looks like, same aesthetics.
Wait, it's like Dark Souls.
Don't start this. And like my only thing is kind of like, I kind of hope Namco Bandai doesn't then just go like, okay, time to kill Code Vein after like one release. It's fine. They just like got them back on board. Like
it's Code Vein.
Like, that's the one by the God Eater does. The one I did the beta for.
Oh right. The lady with the really weird boobs, I remember.
Yeah, like, I'm hoping like that just continues its own thing as well. If it does well enough, instead of just even if it does well enough, we're just kind of like, well, we have the quote unquote real thing now, so who cares? So, which I could see like Namco doing. But any which way, they haven't shown anything of it yet. But
it's a From Software game.
Though, like the pedigree kind of speaks for itself at this point. And you kind of put like two and two together. The only things that they really watch for are like boss and encounter design stuff, which were really really fucking good in Sekiro. So like, I'd say if they were given like actual development time and space to do it, like Sekiro had, then it'd probably be pretty good.
Oh.
But
in all caps, cloud gaming.
All I have to say to that is just fuck off.
Why? It's so weird how much it's being pushed, and like a lot of games are coming to Stadia too, which obviously they were paid for.
That's just Google and like here's some fighters.
That was good. I was like, oh, Gavin's gonna come and save the day, and then bonk.
And just like shot out in the goddamn space. But yeah, like it's the same thing for all of these things. It's just like the infrastructure's not there. It's not gonna goddamn work. Piss off. No one's gonna buy it. Google actually put out like a whole list where they had to like work out the specs you need to like stream at like 4K 60 like they want the Stadia to be. And like all of the world's countries, only 6 have like the average infrastructure broadband speeds to actually do that.
Wow, was that
and,
what
like,
that graph meant?
What graph?
You're talking about the like chart, right? Not graph.
No, I'm talking about like this table of like countries and like their average broadband speeds.
But like, did it have a red
Compared-
line under it, and then in red text say like can't run?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Okay, because I think that wasn't the top 6, because everything on the table had varying numbers. It wasn't like, you know, biggest to smallest or smallest to biggest.
I mean, the one I seen was like ordered by like biggest to smallest.
So I was like, only Poland cannot run that? Like,
I
it's
think
kind of
you've seen a different
confusing.
one. Like I've seen the one where it's like it's biggest to smallest, so it's like like Japan and China at the top, and I forget who else was up there. I think Korea was also up there, and then like everyone else was like below. Like I think like like the UK is like 5 below the cutoff point, and then America is like 5 below the UK. Which should just tell you how this goes.
Hey, Kevin.
Oh, Speed.
No, his name's Kevin.
Kevin Speed.
We're talking about E3, and we're still on Microsoft. But we're coming to the end because they announced their new console. Scarlet.
Which they had already announced.
Tease. I thought that was leaked.
No, they had announced it.
But they didn't do like specs or anything, right? I don't know. I don't know. Fucking know.
They just said like Project Scarlet is coming, and that's all they said.
It's like no, that's not true. They said.
No, that's what they said before.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say 120 FPS, Gavin. The human eye can't even see 20 FPS, right?
No, that's not how that works.
What was that? What was that meme?
It was like the human eye can't see like more than 24 FPS. That's why
Yes.
they do that. It's like no, it's fucking not. It's not how that works. You're a goddamn idiot. If that was the case, we would be fucking staring at a black screen right now, going, "I cannot perceive what is happening."
If that was the case, we wouldn't notice the jump between 30 FPS and 60 FPS.
Yeah, you wouldn't notice any of that shit. You do notice it. It's fucking this thing.
But do you think we'll notice the jump between 60 FPS and 120 FPS?
Probably, because it's a matter of smoothness.
But how smooth can it get?
Pretty fucking smooth. You know, GTA 2, the dude's name is Cloud Speed.
Fuck. Fuck.
David saying the Microsoft has never made something that can run at over 20 FPS is the line you should have said.
Do you think the Stadia, or not Stadia, do you think the Scarlet's gonna overheat and be too big?
I feel like Microsoft have learned from that. It will probably be too big still. Because Microsoft's problem to solving like Xbox 360 heating issues and the Xbox One was we just made it fucking big. This is the giant monolith to fit a huge fan the size of the console's entire motherboard. Which, like, I remember seeing like, the first Xbox One turn around and I just laughed my ass off at that. I was like, okay, good work, lad. And then there was also that line in the trailer. Like one guy was like talking it up and said the combination of solid state drive and SSD. So, you know, this is the combination of thing and the same thing.
The same thing.
And it's just like great, good job. You're a very smart man who knows what he's talking about.
One line that was
Fucking
kind of
asshole.
interesting was that they specified, "We heard you. This is just for gaming." I'm like, wow, I'm actually surprised.
That's them just going, please buy this one. We won't mention the cursed word. Yeah, this is extended for like E3 rundown.
Yep.
I mean, the takeaway from it is it just like the PS5. It's gonna run off like an AMD Ryzen 3000,
AMD will-
Navi GPU. Because that's that's like par at like a decent price, so it can actually be affordable. All that shit. I actually do believe Microsoft's like shit chatting about like how it will like run at these specs and all, like run at these video stuff, because the way they did the Xbox One X was they basically just ran the thing through like a machine learning thing that would just like try and crunch down a big specs list to make like the most hyper efficient power for price thing they could get away with. And for all like the sassing about how it costs like goddamn £500, The Xbox One X at least just fucking does the whole 4K 60 thing and works out of the box just like that.
It takes forever to load everything.
It takes forever to fucking load, but you know, at least it works. You know, that's kind of the thing. Like, there is that massive payoff, but that's what you get for running off of a goddamn AMD Jaguar as your basic processor architecture, you fucking idiots. But I gotta go soon to buy my dad a sneaky present because it's a plant. Because I can't hide a plant in my room for 2 weeks. What kind of plant?
Weed!
It's not fucking weed, you piece of shit, Stone.
And Halo Infinite
You remember when Halo was good?
delayed to become a launch title.
I mean, I kind of figured that from the moment they showed it and didn't show any game. I was like, okay, that's for the next gen. So, Hammer's too tiny cacti in his room and he loves them. Oh.
And so apparently Master Chief has like had a voice for a while.
He's had a voice since the first game.
But did it sound like capital T that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's the same guy, the same voice, same way he talks the whole time.
I didn't like it. I thought he was like a silent protagonist, you know?
Nope.
I think I'm mixing him up with Samus.
I think you are. It's weird. Yes. I mean, like, we don't know what Halo Infinite will actually play like still. Like,
Of course not.
I'm still somewhat convinced it's gonna somehow be a battle royale or some shit. But I'm like, whatever. Like, maybe it is just actually genuinely Halo 6 and they just don't want to say Halo 6 because they're embarrassed by having that many in that number, but it's like, I don't know why, because Final Fantasy exists.
Dragon Quest 11.
The next Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 16, so you're fine, lads, go ahead. But whatever, any which way, like, I mean, yeah, I just don't really have faith it'll be all that great because the 343 developed Halos have been kind of shit. Like Halo 4, like I played that and I was like, this is just kind of bad. Like story-wise and like, you know, encounter design and all that is just kind of shit. And yeah, I also just I fucking wish when they're doing like their Halo trailers, it's like stop using like one final effort as your fucking theme. That's like the you know the song they use every time. The dun 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 dun. I was taking a brick, so he'll be tagging out.
I would prefer the
I mean, like, I would too, because that's the actual Halo theme. That's like that is the theme song. Like, one final effort was like the Halo 3 specific. Like, this is the final push. Like, you know, end the story thing. It's like it was fucking fantastic song, and I mean, iconic, like wonderful song, and I had to keep using it, and it's just like, for fuck's sake. You know, like stop doing it.
It's like whatever. There's a new gen of Pokemon. Hey yo, I fucking hate that song. Came on in the car and I was like, all right, I'm gonna swerve into traffic. And then you know, fucking the Auras one, you just hear da 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 da. You're like,
well, the first Pikachu that comes out.
Yeah, first Pikachu comes out. that one was funny though. Like I like that because it was funny.
I did.
The fucking Sun and Moon one is just fucking annoying, and now it has the fucking ugly ass Sword and Shield main theme. Can they ever make a good main theme? Like, come on. But yeah.
Got it. Yeah, like it's just kind of like whatever at this point. Also, they were absolutely fucking ripping off like goddamn like Avengers Endgame for that part with the trailer with the guy in the spaceship. But that was just a straight hard rip. You can't convince me otherwise.
Kevin gave me 50 bits. Thank you, Kevin. But also, I gave you your 50 bits back for a reason. It's okay. You're gonna have to go live eventually. So.
This is the conundrum of like streamer friends giving each other bits.
It's no profit.
Not even for Twitch, because it's just a closed loop that can never cash out. Keyboard keeps moving under the churn.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't put these at the top. They're basically like themes of the Microsoft Direct at the bottom as well, where it was obviously trailers and no gameplay, and the censoring. But the thing that really I forgot about that like really blew me away was the censored middle finger. That was really fucking funny. And the one big takeaway, I was completely wrong. There was no Cuphead at all. Not even mention of it. Which I guess is understandable, because if you've seen Cuphead, that shit probably takes eons. Even for one island. But I was expecting like maybe one boss or something, you know? Kind of a shame that that's farther off, but hey man, whatever. Alright, I think that's it.
On the whole, I think Microsoft Conference is just alright.
Okay. I mean, I starred all the games I was interested in, and they said they did 60. Actually, one of them was the Game Pass, so I guess it's like 9 out of 60 games. That was actually like, maybe I'll buy this. But I don't think that's, that's just me, you know? Yeah,
there's like a few that I'd actually be interested in trying, and even the ones, like, some of the ones I didn't, like, I'm not interested in buying are like, that like, looks alright.
Yeah.
But, like, that looks good, it's just not for me.
Yeah, basically.
And I know there wasn't, like, lots of gameplay or anything, and I'm, like, annoyed about that, but at the same time, there wasn't a lot of wanking. You know? Like, there wasn't a whole, like, there was some of it, there wasn't, like, fucking endless eons spent on just fucking masturbating on stage, so it's like, alright, whatever.
Yeah, I feel like we're moving away from that in E3.
Yeah, thank God.
Thank God. I hate that shit, it's so boring.
It's like no one is here to hear you run your goddamn mouth for 10 minutes about how your business is doing, like, the best ever, and we're the best at this. Like, no, just fuck off and show us what we're here for. And they're finally beginning to get, well, some of them are finally being able to get that. So yeah, we're free of Microsoft Conference.
Next up.
Not Ubisoft.
Bethesda.
I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't watch this one. I just, I checked their announcements and I just saw, like, clips from them. So I don't know the entire excruciating experience of this.
It's okay, because I do.
So, feel free to take the lead.
Okay, so, top of the notes, I even tweeted this. Audience definitely paid or drugged. Or both.
From what was being said, like, according to the journalist in the crowd, like, he was near the hideous cheerer man.
No, but that wasn't just one person. That was all of them.
Yeah, but the most prominent, like, loudest one, according to, like, a journalist who was, like, nearby, is like, yeah, that guy is actually, like, visibly drunk.
So, like,
like, he's also apparently a Bethesda employee. So
yeah, well, that's the thing. Everyone's like, they're probably all Bethesda employees too. But yeah, other people were like, is there an open bar? Like, it seems likely because
it probably was.
People cheer for everything. Like, even the people on stage were getting frustrated, it looked like. I just wanted to say something.
A mic was still running at one point. And
no, that was fake.
Was it? Okay.
That was fake.
I'm sad that was fake. I wish that was real.
Because it sounded like Todd.
In which case, he deserves it.
But, yeah, it was annoying. It was straight up annoying. Like, even if they announced a bunch of good games, I'd be inclined to say, like, it was a bad conference because of the audience. Like, the audience is a part of the conference. That's how, like, it bothered me.
It is still like a performance, and if the audience is fucking terrible and you can't enjoy it, then it's kind of, well, experience ruined.
Oh, sorry for whoever used their stingray there.
We're just spoiling the sum up for me. My views are mostly the same.
I mean, I think that's generally it, yeah. Doom good, rest bad.
Rest bad.
But let's go over rest anyway.
Yeah.
Oh god, the developer video.
The weird, like, please don't hate, like, please don't.
No.
fire
It
Fallout
was just
76.
it's of all the employees. It's like we at Bethesda, we love games. I started with Doom.
That's literally that's what I mean. That's what it is. The whole like we're people. Like please love us. Like don't firebomb us for Fallout 76.
My kids. I have
Stop making
kids.
fun of us.
There's
I'm a person who has child. Please don't make fun of us.
I just wrote Fallout 76 deprecation, which they did, which people were kind of hoping for.
Asshole.
And then lying. I don't remember what they lied about. I think they lied about it being successful. Like, people love it. I think that's what it was.
Novell won't say, but well, you trapped him.
Well,
Rip.
Just disconnect. LOL.
He'd probably loses 500 then, though, because it takes like a 20 penalty for a disconnect. So we better win.
Oh god, there's... Blades, the mobile game?
Yeah, the really shit tier awful mobile game.
Yeah, they're releasing it on Switch. But it was pretty funny that they called it Switchblades. I like that. But
I mean, okay, that's a fair pun, but still.
It looks like...
It's a trash tier game where you have to wait 10 hours to open a wooden chest.
It looks like it exclusively uses dual Joy-Cons with motion controls.
So they made it somehow worse.
I mean, it could be an ARMS thing, where they only showed people playing with motion controls, and then, it was actually good with the Pro Controller
that's
stuff.
probably the case, though. If they didn't say, like, this is the only way to play.
But it's a mobile game. So...
frequency.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like...
I mean, honestly, I'll be real, I'm surprised there aren't more, like, mobile to Switch ports directly, you know? I feel like that's a thing, like, more, like, publishers would try and cheat with, because, like, oh, it's a handheld, right? It's the same thing.
I mean, I remember back in the day, people were like, oh, Dragalia Lost is probably going to be put on Switch. And it never was.
And there it was. It was a shame, because then it would actually be playable.
It would act like, because, yeah, you could use a controller.
How much you want to bet that even if, like, the iPad OS gets, like, the DualShock 4 fucking...
yeah, it's not going to work.
Like, they're not gonna put those in, right? They're not gonna let you use those. And the thing is, it won't even be them. Like, most mobile developers are like, nah, you're fine with touchscreens.
It would give the controller people an unfair advantage, even though it's purely a co-op game.
So any advantage is to your advantage.
Yes.
Fucking assholes.
After that was...
I had a lot of money of this, and most of it's gone, so I bought weapons.
What was it? Fallout 76 is getting NPCs now.
We're actually making the game now, guys. Thank you for buying.
no, Gavin, but that's not all. That's not all, Gavin. Guess what Fallout 76 is getting? Just take a goddamn guess.
Fallout 76 is getting a fucking battle royale mode.
It's getting a battle royale mode, but it's not 100. It's 52 for some reason.
52?
Yeah.
That's so oddly specific that it feels like that's the most they could fit in one map without the game detonating, and they're just like, go with it, run.
That's what I'm
just
thinking.
Run with it.
And then, everyone after it was like, Fallout used to be a game about how nukes are bad, and now it's about how a game that nukes are good.
Yeah, that really is.
Which,
like, nukes are great.
Still
like,
true.
Why you're here.
Like, you can get a nuke in the Battle Royale, it looked like.
The series is literally called Fallout, and it's depicted as a bad thing.
Well, I don't know, in Fallout, what was it, 3?
Yeah, the Bethesda one that doesn't understand.
Which one was the one where you could nuke the town? You had the option?
That was Bethesda 3. That was Bethesda 3.
But yeah, that's... who doesn't do that, right? It's generally the best option.
I didn't because, like, I'm playing on PS3. I want to have the house and not, like, the tower building because the tower building runs at 2 FPS on PS3. For no reason. It just, that whole zone just turns to 2 FPS for no fucking reason. And if your PS3 is, like, even above room temperature, it just crashes at that area. I do mean above room temperature, not, like, hot, because I touched my PS3 and it wasn't overheating or anything. The game just fucking crashed there every time it was, like, moderately warm. Just, god damn. Oh.
It was a good effort.
That was it.
The fucking battle royale though, that's so funny because it's like Fallout 76 isn't even good.
That Sonic Dub predicted that hard as a joke, and they did it.
Yeah. They also predicted something else. Who posted my nudes on Twitter?
Right enough, actually.
Let's see what else. All right, Ghostwire Tokyo, probably the like one of two good games.
This intrigues me. I'm sad there was no gameplay of it, but this like the design trailer I saw like really intrigues me. Like all the designs in it, like the concept, like oh shit, that looks like really cool.
I mean, people were saying the artist was behind Okami and Bayonetta and
She's
Evil.
not, yeah, she has been on all those games, and she's like director for this because that was something Shinji Mikami set out to do when he made the studio. Like part of his like his whole push is like I'm going to like train and uplift like new directorial talent, so that we get like fresh ideas and shit in the games industry.
Why would you want that?
Because he likes this as an art form and he wants to see it grow, and you know, he just feels like he has this duty to like new younger people to give them a leg up that they wouldn't get at other companies.
Sounds kind of stupid to me.
But anyway, yeah, that was his whole goal, and like this isn't actually the first. Like the Evil Within, I think he wasn't. I don't know. No, he wasn't directed on Evil Within 1. The Evil Within 1 and 2 were like new stuff, like new directors and shit. 2 different ones with that, I think. And then Ghostwire Tokyo is Tango Gameworks' 3rd game, and this is the intention.
What? Okay.
Okay, I got up and got it, and it's fine. I saw someone trying to get me up and just getting shoved away by
that was me.
The taxi just tried to stop you. It's fine. We're alive. But yeah, like, like it look like design-wise, like it's like fucking like looks rad as hell. It's just I would like to see gameplay, but
yeah, there's no gameplay, but I'd put my trust in it and not
people
just
theorized, and I think he's actually quite right. The reason that like the Z3 is like very heavy on CG trailers, no gameplay, is a lot of this stuff is like for the next gen consoles, and there's like there's probably like agreements or something in the way that keeps them from showing anything.
Maybe
like that keeps them from like actually like showing any stuff because like Sony go like you can't show this because our specs aren't ready yet or whatever, so they just kind of have to whiff it with CG trailers. Right, let Novell out.
Let me out.
He's free. So yeah, like, and also like the director's adorable.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like most people are like, "Oh, this game's good because she was a good presenter." I'm like, I think this game's kind of interesting because of what she's done.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually in both ways. Where like people are like, "Oh shit!" Like she was artist on Bayonetta, and like Bayonetta has like rad monster designs and shit. So like stuff in this game is gonna be goddamn freaky. You know, it's that sort of thing. Like you can sort of see like the Okami like traditional Japanese religion and shit inspirations and like those weird hooded gits and their strange faces and all that. Like you can see like the sort of like working inspiration and it's like, oh fuck, and now she's like directing the whole game. It's like, oh, this is gonna be pretty cool. Like who knows like what ideas she's had percolating since she was on those games even. It's like, It just helps that she was also like just a fantastic presenter, so that helped people get enthused for it. Unless you're at Reset Era, in which case you're a fucking mutant.
Are you talking about the people who are like,
She's a programmed misogynist droid who doesn't know any better. The fact that she happens to be cute because she's like a big dork about her game means that she's like infantilizing East Asian women and all this other shit. Like just, I've never seen such deranged human beings in my fucking life.
Okay, Gavin, but what do you think about people calling her their waifu?
I mean, that's weird.
Yeah, okay, good. just say, because some people were like, can you just let people have fun?
And the fact that you're even bringing that up as like a sort of counterpoint to the whole like deranged fucking mutant people on Reset Era is kind of just like this is nowhere even near the same like.
I'm just saying it's a whole like it's just can we
like,
just
also
not be
weird,
can we not be weird about it in both directions, please? Like she's just a woman that is enjoyable. Like why do we have to make it a problem?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. The people who are going like, "Oh, waifu," at least aren't trying to aren't making her a problem per se. Like, they're fucking weirdos. No lie about that. But at least they're not trying to say this person who's happy about her game is a fucking woman-hating android programmed by the male controllers. Just fucking. The internet makes me more angry with every passing day.
Well, after that was Dragon Hold, which...
Dragon what?
Dragon Hold. Is that a series?
Just completely missed me. I have no idea.
I don't know if it's a series that has a reputation or what, but I liked the Skeleman and the Catman, and fighting a dragon is pretty cool, so...
I didn't see this game at all, so I have no idea.
I was entertained. It kind of... The Skeleman reminded me of fucking Goblin Slayer.
In the good rage monster way, or
they made a skeleton to help them fight this dragon. I'm like, that's a cool concept. I like that.
Fair enough. Then I'll probably have to look that up after to see what this is, because I just completely escaped me. I didn't see anything about this one. Ugh.
Oh god, no.
What?
No! The Commander Keen game!
Well, my only note for this one is the word desecration comes to mind.
Because it's people thought it was Commander Keen. I think they're his kids. So at least there's that. But
that doesn't mean anything, really. You know?
But everyone's
the brand, you know?
Yeah. It's just, I didn't know there were so many Commander Keen fans, but there are.
It's a really old school one, so a lot of people are only 30s and 40s, they play PC as kids.
I only recognize the name and the Casper Ghost dude in the helmet, which I imagine is Commander Keen himself.
Yeah, that's him.
In the blood. But I don't know anything else about it, but the mobile game looks terrible.
I'll come back in a moment. I mean, that's the impression I just got, was just it looks like a fucking disaster.
It's just did you see the gameplay of it that they showed?
Yes, I did.
It's just slow, clunky, terrible, boring, stupid.
Yep.
There's no good word for it.
And the thing that really gets me is why Commander Keen?
Well, I think they wanted a theme. What are they talking about? Wanting a theme of a Saturday morning cartoon? Is Commander Keen that?
Even then, right? Why? Why not just make a new thing like that? It's kids today won't give a living shit about Commander Keen.
I think it's to get...
He's not a furry, so they don't care.
I don't know where that came from, but...
I just broke Chris there for a moment.
I don't know, maybe it's because it targets kids with its kind of art style and whatever. And maybe it's just
my point again is still just why Commander Keen?
Well, maybe to get adults interested, as well.
But then they just made the gameplay that, and this is kind of all you've done is piss people off and achieve nothing.
Well, look, if they're making the gameplay that, then we already know that they're just misguided anyway. So I'm just trying to rationalize it a bit.
I don't think you can rationalize it. Is the thing.
It doesn't have to be a good decision.
Choice.
It doesn't have to be a good decision to at least make sense,
I mean, yeah, but that's the thing.
Game Freak.
It doesn't make sense.
I think that my logic there makes sense, even if it's not right. So no one's happy with the Commander Keen game. LGR made a video titled "What I Think About Commander Keen," and it was 6 seconds. I think it was just him at E3, and he just pointed the camera at the screen and said, "No," and then the video ended. So. Elder Scrolls Legends.
I missed this one entirely as well. What's this?
It's I don't even know what it is, but it had that bullshit kind of trailer where it's the kids on the phone, and then oh, an actual meteor is outside in the real world, and then suddenly he's transported into the fake world, and there's a lady with cards, and he has his phone, so it's he's playing in the... I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I hate that shit so much.
So it's some mobile game crap then, alright.
At the end, I have to imagine this is a quote. I don't actually remember it, but I think they said, "We, like you, love mobile games."
That's a fuck. Did they not remember, like, that was a different company because it was Activision, I know, but I'm just saying, did it, like, even they must have seen the whole Diablo mobile reaction where they, like, the crowd just began taking the living shit out of, like, the dipshit there to promote Diablo mobile game. It was like, don't you guys have phones?
No, yeah, doesn't everyone have a phone? I still see that joke every so often, like now.
Yeah, because it's just like so emblematic of these like fucking like brain dead idiots who just somehow don't know what people want. Like these people want someone who's like at E3 or watching E3 or is like at a fucking Diablo specific like trade show is not gonna want a mobile game. Like this should be blindingly fucking obvious, but somehow it isn't. This is the fucking tragedy of errors. Doom Mobile, Slay on the Go. I mean, Slay on the Go is a fucking good tagline.
They could probably do it too.
I mean, all you had to do for a Doom Mobile game is literally support Doom to mobile. You know, like the original OG Doom.
Oh, I see.
That on like iOS, Android.
That's the thing, isn't it already there?
It probably, honestly, it probably is.
I think he means Doom 2016.
I mean, he likely does, but you know.
Like I said, they could probably
Slay on the Go. So
they could probably do it. If they put it on Switch, and it's like some people said the definitive version.
The infinitely scalable technology of mega textures allows for anything that happens. Fucking asshole. That's right, first we're killing this git. And then you die. I can't reach his fucking head anymore. I'm going to explode. So I feel. Jesus. Yeah, like, just, whatever. Fucking idiots.
Rage 2 DLC. They're adding like...
That's literally just my note for it, just snore.
They're adding cheats to the game, which I guess is kind of cool.
I got the Bamboozler again.
Well, if it's cannons, you might want to take one. Which it is.
Let's see, you're in one, and Dipshit's in the other one. Well...
Well, you're not taking this away from me. I'm sorry, Gavin. Wolfenstein Youngblood.
I really like the look of the gameplay in that because it's the recent Wolfenstein, but like a really fast and hyperactive now, which is just how I like my shit. I like my first-person shooters. Like it's more Doom-like, but with like sliding and wall running and shit, so it's like Titanfall-ish. See, that looks really fun. The co-op angle I also welcome. Like,
I didn't even know it was co-op, but that sounded like it was.
It's two-player co-op.
It was something they established once they announced it. I just didn't catch it.
It is, yeah. It's like it's because it's the two sisters, so it's like two-player co-op.
I thought it was brother and sister.
Nah, it's two sisters.
Is one of them? Never mind.
You really don't want to fucking go there. You will not navigate that with any sort of grace.
Oh, I can't hit that. Are you kidding me? Oh, another one, huh? I think it's time for my special move. Oh my god, I suck.
Time for my special move. Oh my god, I suck. Yeah, I mean, that looks good. I like the look of that. I do think that the character of the two of them is just kind of shit, and I feel like they're trying to lean too hard on the Lel kill Nazis thing in place of like having actual fighting anymore.
Well, nukes.
Yeah, basically, it's just kind of like, come on. But otherwise, yeah, like looks really good.
Well, it's working. It's working out in their favor because of recent,
I mean,
people.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I get that, but that was really fine, and like that was more than fine. It was fucking funny in the Wolfenstein 2's ad campaign. But when your next game is just more of that, it's just kind of like, okay. Like I get it, but at the same time, like I want to play video games to not think about the fact that they're just around screeching about milkshakes.
Is it online co-op?
Yes.
I could be interested in that, maybe.
Well, the door is always open.
Let's see. Deathloop. Oh, and here's my summary of it. You have... Wait, where is it? You have to kill the twin wardens from Persona to get out of Groundhog Day.
Like, conceptually interesting. It's from a new studio bearing the Arcane name, which this means they haven't got the proven pedigree right there.
Is their name Arcane or is...
It's Arcane Leon.
Okay, because you use Arcane as an adjective a lot, so just making sure.
It's Arcane with a K is the name of the studio. Like that Arcane Studios with the K is the name of the studio, and then this is Arcane Leon. You are a new branch, apparently. Which suggests like me and Arcane are probably making another Dishonored or similar. Which I welcome at least. I haven't played Dishonored 2 yet, but okay. Arcane kids represent. I mean, like, conceptually, it seems, like, very interesting. It's the other Groundhog Day game this E3.
Yep. I mean, at least this one seemed kind of interesting.
Yeah, the concept is very interesting, where it's like, you gotta, like, you've gotta kill targets, and eventually this person without dying, and every time you do, the loop begins again. Break a loop, but presumably by, like, killing one of them for once and for all.
I think the idea is you have to kill both of them.
I mean, you're playing as one of them, is the thing. At least that was the describe. PT is Groundhog Day if you really think about it. I mean, yeah.
PT is everything and everything is PT. Hand time PT mod, you know. PT in Dreams. PT in Mario Maker. PT in Mario Maker 2.
Little Big Planet.
PT in the $20,000 PlayStation 3 console.
PT in Blair Witch Project.
PT in Unity.
PT in Flash. But yeah, PT Piranha. But yeah, like, probably conceptually interesting, but just as a CGI trailer, like they showed us like in between fighting the other gate, there's just like, pale hairless zombie things running at you and getting shot, and it's just kind of like. I just when I saw that, actually did just go like when I was watching the trailer. And I just have down like it just kind of looks a bit pale and it's kind of a bit dull next to like this is the same show that has like fucking Ghostwire in it.
Yeah,
like fucking weird hood man and people just turning into piles of clothes and shit.
Thanos.
But yeah, it is just kind of like. If it's going to be any good, it'll be on the strength of its gameplay and how they actually execute this loop idea thing, which we can't see right now because, like Sony and Microsoft are mandating no one can show anything because, our shit's not ready.
Well, after that there was.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
After that there was another developer video, so they had two in the same show.
So just openly wasting time then.
Probably. And then after that was Orion game streaming. Is Orion a game or is it a streaming service?
I don't know. I didn't hear about this.
I don't remember.
I presume it's a service, and the usual shit applies. Like why even bother?
Here's another quotation that was so good that it made it into my notes. Without perceptible latency.
Sure.
So Bethesda.
Yeah.
Lying. No surprises.
About game streaming. What do you know? No perceptible latency, that fucking asshole.
It's really
good. I don't know why they keep they all make the same lie. Like you won't feel lag. It's like. This is a lie that works for. Like, I mean, A is the fact that it works, and you think it doesn't work, and you give it any sort of thought. But B, the moment anyone like sees it, not even tries it, just sees it, instantly broken. Like, why do you fucking bother? Like, you should be trying to do this from a business perspective. Where it's like we should make this cheap as dirt for you to try and play, but they don't. They just keep also trying to make it hyper expensive for no fucking reason. Stadia is like, well, how many pounds a month on top of buying the goddamn thing? On top of paying your internet subscription? So yeah.
After that was Doom Eternal. Where
Doomslayer goes to heaven to kill angels.
yeah, that's the thing. That wasn't in Doom 2, was it?
No. I mean, like, this isn't a remake. Doom 2016 or Doom 4, which I keep calling it, wasn't a remake either.
But like,
It was actually, it's explicitly a continuation because it directly references the events of Doom 1 and 2.
like I was gonna say because Doom Eternal, when it was first revealed, like looked like it was hell on earth because the buildings and stuff.
It's that, but also they had like enemies from Doom 2, like the Revenants were now being brought into things. Which are like the guys who like spread their arms, go whoa, and then you just go on fire.
And so I figured it would be kind of just directly inspired by that. But this heaven thing not only sounds new, but also very interesting.
It is entirely new, and it's very interesting.
Because I'm only familiar with Doomslayer killing demons. So
I mean, that's all he's done to this point. So like,
get like to have some like Shin Megami Tensei kind of thing in Doom.
And that's just like insane. I'm just like, I am fucking here for this. You've made this even more amazing. I'm so fucking ready for this. You have no idea.
I mean, my question is, how does he bring down Heaven's Wrath exactly?
Was it like Doom 64 ends with like Doom guy in hell? I thought it was like, it wasn't that he was trapped, but he was like, I am willingly staying here to kill demons for all time.
Sounds about right.
One of the games was like that, where the ending is he chooses to stay in hell to kill demons for all time. And like Doom 4 opens with like, the demons had to like fucking seal. That's it. Like that was 64. Okay. Cause like, you know, like Doom 4's whole thing is the demons had to seal him away. Because that's just how bad it was for them. They had to fucking seal him away. They couldn't kill him. So when you think about it, really, Doom is the story where like you are the ancient evil, the big bad.
But you're killing demons.
You're killing demons, so you're completely in the right, and it's morally justified as you turn limb from limb.
I mean, I think he's bringing down Heaven's Wrath because they're like, we're supposed to be the ones taking care of demons, and you're stealing the spotlight.
Yeah, it's either that or like, you know, the heavens like need demons for balance or have like plans to use the demons, and like
he's getting rid of all of them.
Yeah, like one man literally bringing them to like the brink of extinction kind of fucks that up. So, or the angels are actually related to Salmon or Hidden. That's actually a good point, yeah. Most likely, you're probably right enough about that. Kakademon did nothing wrong. Kakademon did fucking everything wrong. Turns out. But yeah, like, it looks fucking sick, because, like, it's like, you know, Doom 2016 with, like, all the, just, like, now you got, like, a fucking sword, you got, like, double jumps and, like, just more movement options and weapons mounted on top of everything.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was looking at the gameplay and I'm like, you know, at parody to myself, like, this has really good mobility in 3D space. It seems right up my alley, you know?
That was, like, why Doom 4 was so fucking good, because you move, like, your basic move speed is, like the high-end, like, stat-boosted running speed of, like, every other game. You know, like there's no sprint button because you're already moving at a land speed record.
Yeah, like double jumps, doesn't he like hookshot himself to enemies and shit? It's like
that was also like a thing in like Doom 4 was like you could activate like your glory kills from a slight distance, so you would just dash into them and kill them. You could use like to clear gaps and shit. You could like jump, go like in midair, hit the thing, and like launch towards the nearest enemy, and like land on a platform on the other side of the room and keep moving.
Goodbye, cabin.
See ya.
30 minutes of nothing is Bethesda. We're doing it right now for the most part.
So yeah, basically like Doom Eternal is more of that, and it's fucking sick, and it's gonna be glorious. And that's also coming out in like November, isn't it?
I think so. And
like November 16th, I think I had down here.
They advertised the asymmetrical multiplayer where it's 3 players again, by the way, but one guy's Doomslayer, the other 2 are demons. I think it probably works like Left 4 Dead 2's multiplayer.
Probably, which is fun. I like that
interesting.
Idea.
I don't know how it's gonna pan out, but
it's probably gonna be the 2 demon players running screaming as fucking Doomslayer speeds along hallways at them.
Well, it's just funny because it needs to be 2 against 1. There need to be 2 giant demons to even have the chance to take down Doomslayer. Yeah. I really want him for Smash. I have no, like, I have no history with Doom
wouldn't
at
he
all.
just be fucking amazing in there?
Because there was like this image where it's like, you know, all the top voted characters or whatever. It's like you can only pick 2. I mean, Paper Mario was on there, but then like Rayman was on there, but I still said Doomslayer. So he's got to be doing something right.
I mean, it would just be like it would just be fucking funny for one.
I mean, but that's the thing. I mean, everyone said it's rhetoric at this point. That, you know, Doom has done like a lot for video games, etc., etc. It's popular.
It basically gave the foundation to like first person. It was the one that like popularized the shit out of it. Like Wolfenstein laid the foundations, and then Doom came along and was like, "It's fucking time." And now here we are today. I mean, Doom was like enough of a cultural thing now, like its own little satanic panic thing in America and all. Which is fucking funny because you are killing the demons, but you know, like, when does that ever make sense? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Like, Doom is still played today. People still make levels for Doom 1 and 2. Like, you know, like, the whole Doom modding community is still, like, alive, well, and still doing its shit. So, like, it is, like, as, like, games with, like, historical impact, it was like, that's fucking up there. That's, like, one of the tops. Romero launched a new level pack for OG Doom Raids. That's fucking sick. Yeah, Chris, when's Doom?
Soon, probably.
Good.
That was it. They ended with Doom, which was smart.
Yeah. I mean, the sum up is like fairly obvious. It's mostly trash. Like Ghostwire and like Ghostwire looks really cool conceptually. We'll see if it actually holds up gameplay still. Deathloop is conceptually interesting, but doesn't look as striking as Ghostwire. And you know, Doom is sick as hell. Wolfenstein looks pretty fun, and then the rest of it is just fucking
terrible.
trash.
Like not interesting, but just actively bad.
Like actively bad, yeah. And as you said, like the fucking audience was also just made it the most unbearable experience on top of all the trash they show. The funny thing I note is that all the mobile trash and just bad shit is like centered around Bethesda's like own franchises like Elder Scrolls and Fallout. And a lot of the good shit is like the stuff they only publish because like their parent company owns the other studios. And I feel like that's just fucking telling. It's like Bethesda is the worst part of Bethesda.
Yep. They're like Valve. They used to be good.
Yeah. And then they're just fucking gone down the toilet so goddamn hard. At least Valve is nowhere near as bad as this.
Well, I don't
fair.
know. Maybe.
I don't know.
It depends on what you think is worse. Not making games or making shitty games, at least.
Wolfenstein 3D was banned in Germany because some far-right guy put it on his Nazi website. That's fucking hilarious. That doesn't make any sense, like, on any level. Fucking amazing.
But the thing about that is, there was no Elder Scrolls at all. And
yeah, this threw me. I was expecting
Skyrim
even just like a little, you know, teasing reference, or like a little artwork trailer for like Starfield, or which is the space one. Or
1 year ago we got a logo.
Elder
This
Scrolls
year
6.
we got nothing.
Yeah, so like I guess that means like those two things are like that far out.
Look, Wade's isn't the Skyrim I'm talking about.
We're talking about like the new shit, but
I guess what I meant to say is just Elder Scrolls, but
yeah.
nothing.
Who was up next?
Devolver. I don't know if you watched that.
I did, and I'm gonna be honest, like I feel like this joke has run its course.
I mean, it was
watched
definitely,
this thing and I basically just didn't laugh at all through it, and it's kind of like, okay.
it was definitely the worst one, but like kudos to whoever did the visuals for the Devolver Direct thing, because it was like par with Nintendo's.
Yeah, it was on point.
And I mean, I like the joke because it's just making fun of Sony copying Nintendo's Directs. You know, we're not limited to a yearly conference.
I feel like it could have been like done better. I didn't expect anything TES 6, but I was surprised there's no Starfield. Yeah, because they said Starfield would be out before Elder Scrolls 6, so I was expecting like something from that now, but
Nope.
Nope.
The thing about it was they kind of like went in on their weird story thing.
Yeah, they have a continuity now, and it's like,
I mean,
it's like no.
The thing they need to do is have a developer direct that isn't during E3.
That would be
perfect, I think.
Yeah. And the thing is, don't like announce it, whatever. It just appears one day, just like the real thing.
Only announce it 12 hours before it happens.
Basically.
Well, that's the thing. They would announce it. This developer, they would announce it 5 minutes before it happens.
They would announce it 5 minutes after it happened. Never really laughed at any developer conference, but I always thought it's kind of charming. I mean, like, the first one was like fucking funny. The second one was alright and did have the charm. This one I feel is kind of like, this is kind of okay, I get it, you know? I don't know if this is just like a change in attitude to myself, or I'm just kind of like, okay, I get it.
No, I think it was the conference itself.
What did developer announce besides the arcade machine? There was
that's the thing. Hold, hey!
What?
You have a format here. Because I wrote everything down again.
Go for it.
They started with a battle royale, but it's actually kind of interesting, I think, because instead of waiting in a field for 5 hours and then being shot or just shooting someone, it's mini game based. It's not really a battle royale. It's more of like a mini game elimination game, where like if you lose a mini game, you lose.
Yeah, something like it's like basically a competitive WarioWare, I guess.
Yeah, kind of, or Mario Party. It's called Fall Guys. That caught my attention. I think that's probably going to be good, and I might actually get it. Because normally I'm like, oh, well, on E3, I'm like, that game's interesting, but I'm not going to get it. Like, I definitely don't think I am, but this one I'm pretty confident. Looks pretty cool. Right? The developer bootleg bundle. Which was...
I'm morbidly interested in seeing what Hotline Milwaukee is.
They had a 1% off launch sale on Steam, which is perfect. Also funny. What was it? Gun Dungeon, Hotline Milwaukee, Ape Out Jr., Shooty Boots.
I will say the idea of making knockoffs of the own shit you've published is actually a good joke. That did make me fucking laugh.
That, since this developer, it was actually a thing they made and are selling. So that's pretty good. Fucking Ape Out Jr. though. I didn't know they made or published that. Like the ape, you must escape.
Yeah, that was fun. I will admit that. That was actually quite fun. And I am morbidly interested in buying that and seeing Hotline Milwaukee.
I didn't even know they published Downwell.
All I know about like Milwaukee is like read other media jokes and what they joke about it, and how it's just apparently just like a little shithole of its own accord. And that's what makes me interested. Is it's kind of like like this place that's apparently going to be like white bread mediocrity and just a shithole. As a comedy setting, sounds fun.
Well, after that was Carry On, which looked really cool.
Really fucking cool, yeah.
Where you're a tentacle monster and you move around by latching your tentacles on walls and ceilings and floors and swing yourself, and that just looks cool, straight up.
Yeah, no, I have that down as a game I'm fucking getting. Like the moment that comes out, I'm there. See, it's like the way to describe it is like reverse horror game where like you are the monsters they're trying to stop, and you have to like evolve and like spook and scare people and kill them and get out. And that's fucking conceptually amazing.
It's like Ape Out with Black Doom.
It's only $5. So I mean, yeah, basically I will just do that. Like Steam sales right like what, next week?
Yeah, it's summer sale, huh?
So I'll just grab it then. Even if it isn't on sale, I'll just grab it then anyway.
I mean, it's only 1% off now, so you aren't losing too much.
Yep. Gonna get more hard.
After that was the Gungeon arcade cabinet, which is legitimately being put in arcades, which surprised
fine.
everyone.
I didn't actually know that. Dude.
I thought it was a gag, and then they're also...
Yeah, I thought it was a gag, but if they're actually doing it, that's good.
Well, that's the thing. That's like what I just said. Devolver makes these jokes and then actually follows through with them, which is admirable, I think. But
it is, yeah.
And then you could buy the arcade cabinet for, what, $5,000 if you want?
Which I guess is fair, because it's a whole arcade cabinet.
But the fact that they're also just selling it, too, is just hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
They are literally priced to be pretty smart arcades, yeah. Which, I don't know if it's so much like a profit thing, so much as a that's the joke thing.
The Messenger is getting an expansion, which...
Still need to get that game.
Yeah, I don't think you played it, but that seems like a game you like, so that's just good.
I haven't
in
played
general.
it. It's all on wish list. I will get it at some point.
Pedro is getting an expansion, and that game looks cool, I guess, so... Probably
Fair
good
enough.
news, right? And no Metal Wolf Chaos, which surprised people, but they announced...
Yeah, that upset me. And then they said after the show it's getting heavily stated later. Like after E3, it's kind of like, okay, why?
And because they want it to be in their next Devolver Direct. That would be amazing.
If they actually
was,
do that, that would just be like, okay, fine.
That was
You
what they
win.
were planning. Yeah, that game, oh my god, why do I actually have notes for this? Did I actually watch this? I have no memory of watching
Up next is
the PC,
the
gaming show.
Gaming show. Here, I have a note for this. Do you know what it was?
Stop talking?
Yeah. No, it just passed.
Because that's the thing about the PC gaming show that bothers me. We were talking about it earlier, where they basically, it seems cool, but it's not, where they show off the trailer for the game and then they have the developer on to talk about it.
Yeah.
And it's just...
But they never actually asked the developers anything interesting about the games or whatever.
It's like I tweeted this, like, if you want a good trailer, it should tell you what the game is in the trailer.
Yeah.
And none of these trailers did that, so that's why they needed the interviews, but it's just because they were bad trailers. It's just not necessary. It just slows everything down and makes it so long and tedious. Like, just stop. You
And
know?
it's the thing, to be fair, some things can't really be conveyed through a trailer, like level design and all that, or like, like the full scope of what you're trying to do and all that. So like, have discussion points on that would be cool.
Well, but then
that's
just
not
do
what they
like a
do.
Luigi's Mansion 3 thing.
Yeah, but that was a way to say that that's not what they do. They just
Yeah.
talk about what you've just seen.
So it's a slog. And then they have ads, and I'm like, is this an announcement or is this a game that's like already out? I don't know.
The only things I remember from this is like, this is where Epic announced like they bought things.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Do I have that? Yes. That's halfway down the list.
Good. Good.
First, oh no, I just wrote games because I just didn't give a shit. Chivalry 2, Vampire Game, Evil Geniuses. I don't
The thing
know.
is, like, all these games are probably going to be good, and I might even I'm giving them even like shots and all, and Vampire the Masquerade and all that. It's just the format for this show is just so bad. I just didn't fucking pay attention to it. I was like, I'll just find out later.
Basically, I was just watching with Twitter open, so.
Why buy Chivalry 2 and more higher? I mean, fair. It's like fair.
After that, there was Midnight Ghost Hunt, which was prop hunt, from
Yeah.
Gmod and TF2. But you're a ghost, not a prop, who takes control of props, and you could just throw props at the people who are trying to catch you. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it'll be bad. It's just, it's a concept that everyone's familiar with.
I think the PC gaming show is the most boring show, but if you look at the game news website that they're E3, you see that 60% of the interesting announcements came from PC gaming show. I mean, I guess it's like a matter of priorities as well, because like a lot of these games appeal to you a lot, especially, but for me, it's usually like, like most of the interesting announcements from E3 come from Square Enix and Nintendo. For me, it's kind of a priority thing, really, or like a preference, I should say, not priority.
Well, considering you didn't watch, did you watch it?
Watch what?
The PC gaming show?
No.
Okay, so you probably wouldn't know.
But
what
I've watched it in past years. I was just kind of like, okay, I'm fine.
You wouldn't know what Unexplored 2 is then, right?
No.
Okay, so we can just skip that, I guess. 'Cause I don't remember it. I don't think this was an ad. I think this was an actual thing on the show where they advertised a gaming monitor. So that was weird.
Oxford 2 legit hype from Hammer. Wait, I think I vaguely remember him talking about Oxford 1. Not even vaguely, I remember them like discussing this. It's like a roguelike you're playing, wasn't it? So that's okay. But you know, roguelike means I'm just kind of tapping out of that now. Yes, okay, I remember now. You did talk about that with me. Yes, that was on my own streams. Yeah, I remember now. I'm sorry, brainworms, it happens.
So I want to ask though, because the topic of curved monitors came up because it's a curved monitor. Is it like are curved monitors just designed to be better for?
Designed to like look and feel bigger.
No, like it's not like the peripheral vision is taken into account, so it looks more straight or something like that. Jesus Christ!
It is basically that sort of thing. Like basically that high, like extremely high resolutions to keep like it working, like especially on like smaller screens. Like you curve the screen to basically like, help fit it into like your eyesight comfortably. Basically.
Okay. I just wanted to.
It's something like
that.
Like
if it was like actually a good thing, or if it was just stupid.
Yeah, it is like an actual like it's a tech consideration thing you have to account for like extremely high resolution stuff.
It's like this line doesn't look straight or something like that.
It's something like that. I can't remember the specifics of it.
I just wrote zombie as the next one. Zombie. So another zombie game.
All right.
But maybe just in case we didn't talk about how there were still zombie games being released somehow.
They never will. They will never stop. They'll always be around.
And then Shenmue 3 is now an Epic Store exclusive, and people are pissed. I didn't even think about the Kickstarter thing until the bombshell tweets hit, where like they made the announcement, and then everyone
immediately just set their own game on fire.
Everyone's like, I want a refund because I said Steam. I don't want it on Epic.
Welcome back, Novell.
Because Epic is a terrible company, and this
Epic
is just another
a fucking trash fire. Their store is shit. I think it still doesn't actually have a shopping cart. You can get banned for buying too many games, like too quickly for their liking. It's just a fucking mess of a company. They're terrible, and this is just the fact they keep trying to buy stuff to make up for it just makes it fucking worse. When
it makes it worse. That's what people are complaining about. People aren't complaining about the store itself. They're complaining about Epic trying to like monopolize their store.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying it's just also just fucking funny.
Yeah, the store also sucks.
When they buy, like when they buy it, a developer buys into it, and then Sony is like, well, we just literally destroyed the audience for our game.
Yeah, because
that's why people hate Epic, because the store is shit. They're like taking games from like people's like preferred platforms. They're like causing exclusivity in a platform and market that has never had it before, or like at least never to any extreme degree. Like, they are not good for consumers, because, like, their, like, customer service is shite, their store is shite, like, they have security issues where, like, credit cards get stolen regularly. PC gamers have had it too good for too long.
Exactly. The consoles are back, baby.
The rise of the Xbox will happen. Microsoft was waiting for this fucking moment. They knew. They knew all along.
What if Microsoft actually owns Epic?
It's all been like the long con. Microsoft owns Tencent. But yeah, basically, like, Shenmue 3, like, because it was a Kickstarter game, people backed it with the express intention of getting Steam keys. Especially since a lot of them being on PC will be, like, conscious players on PC who won't like the Epic Store because of, like, business practices and just, bad shite. So, then turning around going, like, this thing you paid for, you're not getting it anymore. You can only get it on PC. They outright said to people who, like, immediately began questioning, you can only get it on the Epic Store now, no refunds.
Yeah, it's like, basically it's like them taking ownership for something they don't actually own, because the Kickstarter backers own it. And
this
that's
is
just
the thing where,
like, what?
The common argument against is, like, even from people who are like understanding, like, you know, this is a shit thing, they'll be like, like investing, like, you know, like paying in a Kickstarter is not investment. Like you don't get anything. Like you're only paying for it to be it. So the thing is, you are investing money. It is an investment, and the people you're investing the money, like, you know, you're giving the money to as an investment, have an obligation to, you know, make the thing, like, you know, let you profit from it in some way, and the profit is usually you get the game in the fashion that you want it. Like, that's still how that works, and you can't say, well, it's not how it works. No, that is how that works.
Well, you see, Gavin, the whole thing about Kickstarter is it's about broken promises. So it's not that bad, because you should have expected it because you kickstarted a game, you see.
I mean, that's basically where we're getting at. We're like, crowdfunding keeps us getting punched in the fucking dick despite all the good it's done.
This is the stupidest one yet, because
yeah,
it's like, here's how you fix it. It's not like, you know, you're going through the trouble of making a game and it's not panning out or you're being greedy or something. If they could have literally just said one word and it was no.
Yeah, basically.
And they did. So it's just so stupid.
I still think that this is anomaly. I still think that in most cases people are reacting when it comes to Epic, with the exception of Epic being spyware. In that case, people seem to be underreacting, so that's one of those shameless things I've ever heard about. Yeah, basically.
I don't think it's overreacting.
And the thing, I don't think it's entirely overreacting, because like a lot of the time it's about like people want to keep their library together. This is where like good old games whole, we're making a thing that just like links to all your libraries and sticks them all together. Is like fucking genius, because they're just gonna profit like crazy from this, from people just using them from now on. Because they just, you know, they cut out the shit, they provide a service, it's all about providing a service, and when your services start getting fucked up because someone else is, you know, like, just buying games away from your preferred service, like, no wonder people get mad. Like, the argument of the, you know, it's still on PC, you can still get it, like, kind of defeats the point. It's not even the case of like, oh, too many launchers or whatever, it's like, people have their comforts, and especially when it comes to like the services they want to use. It's like fucking with that in any way will just fuck them off. You can't really just try to argue, well, you shouldn't be fucked off about it. No, they're gonna be, and you have to understand that. That's just the way people are, and they're not wrong for like, you know, not wanting the stuff they use to be just like screwed with. I mean, yeah, the good old games thing still needs all the launchers installed, but the thing there is, like, it's not so much the installation is the issue, beyond, you know, Epic being spyware. It's you know, like, having something that will just do all like the fucking about going into the right launchers for you is like, yeah, that's like the service angle, that's the part where it works. And that was made people start thinking highly of good old games, get their name out there, people probably just start just buying from good old games directly for a lot of things, like, fuck it, why even bother?
So they don't steal games from
steal
the other launchers. Oh. My ears!
Are you okay?
I used splashdown and a million things exploded.
Oh.
And then, like, it just carried my momentum even though I landed on the ground, and I just slid into the water.
I saw a Kickstarter, it was literally his hammer cancelled midway recently because the devs decided people just didn't trust Kickstarter anymore, definitely due to the Shenmue thing. That's fucking tragic.
Well, the funny thing about the Shenmue thing is that, you know, the first two games had troubled launches, and now this one is. So well, maybe they did it intentionally. It wasn't so much troubled launches as they just didn't sell. Yeah, now this probably isn't going to sell because of this either.
Yep. David says, I do admire people who ask for a refund for Shenmue, but it's the most pointless endeavor in human history, but
because they're not going to get it.
They're not going to get it, but at least they try. I think, like, in the event of, like, them just not giving refunds, even though, like, they cannot obligate it to, like, the main thing you can do is just to switch platform entirely to, like, PS4 or something. Just fuck it. And if you don't have a PS4, it really is just, you're just kind of fucked, aren't you?
Yep.
Like, this is the thing, like, when Kickstarters keep doing this, eventually, inevitably, there will be a class action lawsuit, and inevitably, it will win.
Oh yeah,
and
you
that's
can
when
pirate
everything
it.
goes, that's where everything goes down the fucking toilet. Also, yes, pirate it, actually. You did pay for it anyway, fucking pirate it, go ahead. Yeah, it would not exist without your money. By all means, just fucking pirate it.
Pirate it because they deserve it for saying yes to Epic.
And there was that email, like, yesterday or whatever, where they're like, we're all E3 right now, we're going to come back
Yeah,
and
but-
actually think about this when we're after E3, and it's basically, I can't wait for them to stick the fucking food in it. They're going to fuck this up even more. It's gonna be goddamn funny. Like, cause it's Deep Silver. It's like, that's the publisher for this. Deep Silver are just mercenaries who are just fucking idiots and don't care what they're doing. It's gonna be the fucking funniest shit. You remember the fucking Mighty Number 9 anime fan trailer? Deep Silver. That's them. They're gonna put their fucking foot in it.
It's Kickstarter.
They're gonna like try and swing that argument. And it's like, it's not an investment, so we can do what we like, even though, you know, like the whole thing of like a publisher coming in afterwards and just dictating what happens regardless of what the people who actually put money up for it want. Basically just completely undermines like crowdfunding as a model and will just basically destroy any future avenue for a new Shenmue happening. So and then your man had the fucking balls to come out and say Shenmue 3 is like only 40% of the story of Shenmue. This is kind of Jesus.
We're only gonna reach
my guy.
40%, which means expect
Like,
Shenmue 6.
surely you need to like have a like because that was his original plan, was like it was going to be like a 6-story game, like 6-game story, and it's just kind of like, surely you would like logically adjust this to account for everything, like, you know, the mad gaps between games, like the extreme unlikeliness that you will get to make a new one after this.
Well, I'm
So
pretty sure
thank
the
you,
game's
Gavin,
like
for
already
giving a
made,
good reason
right?
of why people don't like Epic and not just whining it's not Steam. I mean, that's the, like, there is good arguments against it, and you know, a lot of people just don't do that because it's just anger on all sides. Because, you know, either you're licking corporate boots or you're just screeching because you're annoyed. Anime fan, I'm proud of that. I forgot that. See, I don't think they technically have to do the original Kickstarter that people put money in for. They didn't specify Steam, so a class action against Shenmue would be dead in the water on that front. I mean, you're right, but the thing is, inevitably, that's what I'm saying. Like, inevitably, one will fuck up. Inevitably, one, like a class action lawsuit will happen for one of these things, and one of them will stick, and that will be the end of it. Yeah, a lot of people do just lick Steam's boots too much as well. Like, it's, you know, both ways. The people who are like, well, Epic's not a problem. It's like some of them get very corporate bootlicky, and a lot of them are just blind. Like, Steam is the best. Only buy Steam. And it's just kind of like you are not helping anything in this discussion, like, at all. Just fuck. I almost prefer good old games or consoles nowadays, since I'm not happy with the direction Steam is taken, since games only come out there, sadly. Some games only come out there, sadly. Yeah, like, that game is entirely valid. I find it funny that technically Bloodstained is in the camp that could have gotten in trouble given their Kickstarter promised Vita, ha, and then Wii U, ha, versions, says David. Yeah, I guess they, you know, they do sort of have an out where it's kind of, you know, what can they do, really? Although at the same time, Limited Run Games are putting out a Vita copy of the fucking Papers, Please still, so...
Vita means life.
Seen multiple times where Steam fans just attack good old games users for no reason. It's just the same console wars tribalism. It's just fucking everywhere. In every form. That's just how people are. It's all about brands and building your identity around it. Can you fucking imagine in 2019 they did a Wii U release? They'd have to like print their own discs and shit. I remember the console wars. I was a dumb kid back then. They never really left, man. They're still around. They're not as prominent anymore, but they're around.
I guess companies are actually agreeing to be friends, except Sony.
Except Sony. Oh god, it's on me. Of course it is.
Well, after that bombshell that nobody liked immediately out the gate was Chris Tales, which looked pretty good.
This is actually a game I didn't actually realize it was a PC gaming show because I had this marked out as a little one of those smaller games I saw that I wanted to like highlight. So I liked the look of that when I saw the trailer.
Same.
Like, I think like my only real issue is like the UI is like very Persona 5 inspired, but the font is a bit shit on it, which makes it hard to read. and I'm interested in. I'm basically just interested in like how it does like its time shifting mechanics. My other issue is like the combat animations look a bit weak and weightless.
Wasn't it like still in development?
It is still in development, so of course there's plenty of time to like, it's not coming out like I don't think anytime soon.
It has a demo on Steam. That's all I know.
Is there? I'm gonna have to try that then.
I downloaded it.
I'm gonna do that and give it a whirl. So I really like the look of that. It looks very interesting, gorgeous art style. Gameplay looks nice. Like the whole splitting time across, like you can see like the past on one part of the screen and the future in another, present in the middle. It was really cool. So I'm interested to see how that works.
I thought that was just a trailer thing.
No, that's like actual mechanics. They show you doing it in games, like in combat, where like they split like future part of the screen in, and that makes the enemies on that side age up and become weaker.
Huh.
Yeah, that looks really good.
After that was a shark game where you play as a shark, which looked good despite being, quote, pre-alpha, end quote.
Oh boy.
I don't even know what that means, but it looked funny and interesting, so...
Fair enough.
I don't think that'll be bad. After that, Terraria's getting yet another expansion.
I thought there was like a Terraria 2 by now.
Well, there was that space game that kind of just failed because Terraria was just better, so people kept playing Terraria.
Terraria. It was
from what I've heard.
To Terraria, what Terraria is the Minecraft.
So people just went back to Terraria, and then I guess they continued doing that. This is supposed to be the final one, I think.
Fair enough.
I kind of doubt it, but like that game already has too much shit, and I don't really like it in the first place. I'm the guy with the negative Steam review, incidentally.
Yeah, I know, you posted your review.
So
I remember reading it. There was going to be a game called Terraria Overworld, but the devs cancelled it. And I think Emily says I think they cancelled Terraria 2. Okay.
Terraria 2.
I remember hearing about it. If it is cancelled, then alright.
That review thing was so fucking funny because my review was basically like, Terraria is a good game and you might like it. The reason I don't like it is because, if you're playing with friends,
circumstances, yeah.
If you're playing with friends, then you fall behind, and that's happening in Team Unity right now. Well, while I'm watching it. So,
I mean, that was happening in their Minecraft shit as well.
It's a problem.
Malf and Austin was going off and making all the god tier shit. Like Dan was just doing his own little thing, and NL was just not reading and not caring what the thing he was doing, and just kind
no,
of.
That's not true. He worked hard on the magic, but either way,
nowhere near hard enough.
I think it's a valid criticism, but the thing was, someone in the comments, somewhat recently, said, "Have you tried playing with friends?" It's like the whole reason the review is negative is because of that.
I swear that some people's can't don't have any reading comprehension. Like they're just fucked in the head or something because you'll just post something and you'll explicitly say what an issue is or whatever, and they'll just go like, "But what about issue?" And it's just like, just why are you fucking here? Like, how did you survive this planet to this length? Like, I do not believe you exist, and perhaps you should not.
But despite all that, Terraria is still a good game that plenty of people like, so it's a good announcement, I guess. I just wonder how it's going to affect Team Unity. Like, are they going to go back to it? Probably not.
Yeah, probably. Whenever they need some extra fibers, I guess. Whenever they need a fill slot.
There was a Nautilus boss or something. After that was FMV game. That's all I wrote, and I don't remember anything about it.
Well.
But it's an FMV game, right? So it's gotta be good. In some capacity.
Still need to watch Anhill's series of that one FMV game.
Something Detective.
Yeah, it's just this is the thumbnail of it just made me go like, what the fuck is this? Just
I gave up on it, man. It's so boring. The shape-shifting detective, that's it. I don't even know if that's the game I watched.
No, that's not the one I'm on about. It's a different one.
It's about dude who is a detective, though.
Yeah, whatever. The Roach Door.
Then after that was El Hijo, which was like kind of, I guess, Mexican inspired, and you play as a kid. And
I saw the trailer for this one. That looked fun.
It looked interesting. people are like, I don't really want to do stealth games, but
Literally the sun, hammer notes. That's what it means. What?
What?
That's what El Hijo means.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
you pause so deeply that I
It's
just did something more sinful to you or something.
It's just weird because, like,
silent?
I hate stealth in games, and this is a game entirely about stealth, but it still looked interesting.
It looked fun and like cute.
So, I probably won't play it, but
I know, like, I know. Apparently, some people got really pissy about it being described as non-combat, even though you literally, like, you don't fight. You literally just run around people. There's lots of games that are like that, are just non-combat standard games.
well, that's
Why
the thing.
are you
I think
getting
people
mad
just,
about it?
I think people just aren't interested in it. As a
No,
result,
I think what it is they describe it as non-combat, and then people are like, "It's not a real video game," even though like FIFA is a non-combat game.
the whole walking simulator thing
It's
has
not a walking
existed.
simulator though.
I know, but it's the same kind of concept where there's no combat.
It
so
really is not the same kind of concept.
so
a
it's
stealth game.
boring and that kind of stuff.
It is really nowhere near the same concept at all.
From your argument, it seemed like it.
No, not at all.
Also, I mean,
It's not what non-combat means. That's what people seem to think it means. It's not what it means.
a game with no combat in it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Lots
saying.
of like. Yeah, but you're trying to say like what if it's like a walking simulator? No, it's not.
No, I'm saying it's the like people getting angry about it is like people who hate walking simulators because
right.
there's no conflict or combat or anything.
I mean, again, like that argument doesn't hold because like FIFA and Madden. I think that's what I'm saying. Like they're fucking idiots. Like, God. Tetris is not a video game apparently, and neither's. I mean, you say like neither's Animal Crossing or Harvest Moon, but I've seen the sort of like stupid idiots who believe this stuff actually like argue that Animal Crossing isn't a real video game, and Harvest Moon isn't a real video game because you don't shoot things. Like there are people like that out there, the fucking mutants. I really wish I could get a bit of like faster dualies in these sometime.
Well, to play devil's advocate a bit, maybe people are just kind of angry that they aren't given the
devil
choice.
never needs an advocate.
People
And
like
also-
prefer.
And here's the thing about the choice, right? The whole play it your way thing has ruined so many games. Like they never do like the choice thing unless you were like so fucking dedicated to it that you were going to make every single avenue possible as deep and well regarded, like mechanically deep as each other. Which a lot of ones that like go for the whole like choice thing, you never fucking do.
It's like the thing. It's like the thing about stealth games where like you can, attack a guard, like, but you'll be penalized for it. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
But at least
That's
the
like,
options
that's what
there.
makes stuff like Hitman and like Thief like extremely good. Is like the Thief philosophy of like like extremely skilled infiltrators should never have to kill or even attack. It should never be detected at all. You should never even leave a trace that you were there. And that's what makes it like a really fucking good stealth series. Well, it was until Eidos Montreal happened to it. But yeah, c'est la vie. But yes.
It looks good. So I think that's what they ended on, because that's the end of my notes. So,
I feel like it's a bit of a curious end.
well, if you want a curious end.
I will just kill myself by like a fish.
Ubisoft was the one with the weird ass ending. Like, if you want
Yes,
a weird
it was.
ending, then that's coming up because. But yeah, Ubisoft's next. They had a concert.
Limited run games was technically next.
Yeah, I didn't watch that because it wasn't even on the radar. Like,
I didn't watch it, but I looked at the announcements, and there are like a few things of
I mean,
note.
don't they just say we're making a physical version of this game that already exists?
I mean, they do, but like sometimes they're also like it's also like the announcement of a game for a platform it was not on.
Glow on Greats. Glow there, so it's probably at Piers.
Huh? Yeah, it must be here somewhere. If there
Okay, good
is.
thing that grenade missed. Fortunately, I think our teammates opened literally every other thing. Despite seeing that it was small at walls, I think I saw 2 open over there.
It's like to this day I don't know. Like I think people just smack them away things they don't understand how this works. Yeah, Microsoft showed Elden Ring, come on, like. Yeah, limited run games, I just had 3 things to note. Corpse Killer, which is another Sega like, Mega CD. Again. There's another Sega Mega CD like FMV game being resurrected, and I respect the dedication to resurrecting these things, like basically preserving them, because like they were an interesting like shit, but an interesting part of gaming history. So seeing the biggest ones preserved for like in some way, like like Night Trap especially, because that has a particular part in the formation of the ESRB and rating systems. So seeing that shit like being brought back and preserved is nice. Hammer wants to tag back in after this one, by the way.
Alright.
And then Turok 1 and 2, like the HD remasters of Turok 1 and 2 are coming to Switch via limited run games. Probably also just digitally as a result. So that's pretty cool. I look forward to that. Like I wanted to get those and just haven't gotten them yet, so them being on Switch is fun. Turok 1 especially, because that game is just a cosmic experience for me, because as a kid they actually already on Switch digitally. Fuck yeah. I might try for the limited run print, just because why not? But if I don't get it, then I'll just get it digitally. That's good then. And then just Star Wars Bounty Hunter on like having a PS4 physical copy just makes me laugh much, because like, why? It was the PS2 game that was like decent enough, but just why?
That's what they do.
You didn't let Hammer in.
Well, he can get in if he's fast enough.
You could just wait to let people in, Chris. We were like, it was not like we're dying for the actual
You were talking
video.
about some shit, and I was scrolling down the notes.
Gavin was saying things, so you immediately just muted the microphone, like your headphones, and walked off, and began fingering your butthole in the corner.
I can't do that with the earbuds. Can you do that with your headphones?
I can turn them off, yeah.
That's pretty convenient.
I've done it to on you before. Like this guy's literally said, I'm turning them off now because he's going on his thing again. Jokingly, of course, but
yes,
I can't do that.
Of course.
I do it all the time. You I'm kidding. Admittedly, it is handy for like, you have like someone walks in and starts trying to talk to me. And it's like, okay, just turn off the headphones so my brain doesn't overload in this 5 seconds. So there's 2 people talking to me at once, and I can only turn one of them off. I wish I could sometimes just turn off the person coming in. It's like, just give me a fucking second.
Well, you can say shut up.
I mean, I could, but then I get called a cunt and then they just keep talking at me anyway. I don't know if he talked about this before, but George R.R. Martin is not writing the story for Elden Ring, he's writing the lore. The story probably written by the Dark Souls writers. I didn't note when we were talking about it, but yeah, like, it was specified that, like, world created in conjunction with George R.R. Martin, so, like, yeah, that is an important thing to know. He is, like, writing the lore, but not the actual story itself. Which, as Hammer notes, good. Just good. We're here for their shit, not his. I'm sure some people are there for his, but like...
Oh, we have a disconnect.
We do, yes, which explains this a lot.
I don't know, I think I'm doing pretty good.
I have a ruler, so I'm doing alright. I can just stand against the horde while having... So yeah, that was the limited run game stuff that caught my eye. So up next is...
Ubisoft! They started with a concert. Not just dance, a concert.
An Assassin's Creed Symphony, and I just know darn, as I said in my stream of it, why? the only music like Assassin's Creed has ever had that stood out is like the 2 main tracks from Assassin's Creed 2 that are actually good.
Is it Assassin's Creed Symphony? Is that the new game?
Might as well be, let's be real. You saw it as a disappointment every time. Yep. Like, to me, it's not so much a disappointment as an expected terrible time. Like, I don't get disappointed by Ubisoft, I just expect it to be bad, and it is. It's guns, guns, guns. What was your deep opinion on the Assassin's Creed Symphony, Chris?
There was none.
Just give me the analysis.
Literally just that joke. So, I don't give a shit. I was like, this isn't Just Dance. Are they not going to do Just Dance? Because that's what I was worried about. It was on my Ubisoft wish list. So, I was worried, you know?
I don't know why.
Because it's funny.
It's not. It's really not.
But after that, they showed Life is Strange 2, I guess.
No, that's Square Enix.
I don't really remember.
I don't know where you got that from.
Oh, right, because remember how I scrolled down?
Oh.
Okay, so hold on, let me recalibrate. Not dying. Let me get that. Tag it first.
First is wondering why the fuck Just Dance was still coming the Wii, and then Gavin retweeted something and explained it. Yeah,
I retweeted that, and then Gavin retweeted it off of me. By the way.
You don't give Chris his clout, he'll get mad at you.
Watch Dogs, where you can play as every NPC, which
Oh, I have such words.
I don't think it's gonna actually work out. Obviously, it's overly ambitious, but the grandma gameplay was funny, so I'll give them that.
Blame Twitter, I follow both of you and Twitter's like Gab did. Fuck yeah.
Well, that's the thing,
What the
like,
hell?
sometimes I retweet someone from someone, and then our mutual friend retweets it from me, and I'm like, I stole that retweet.
It doesn't matter. But yeah, the only fun bits of that were like the granny bit and like the spider drone looks cool. Like the spider drone was the only fun thing in Watch Dogs 1.
Brexit, Gavin, is relevant to you.
I know.
Are you
We're getting there. We're fucking getting there.
In a post-Brexit world.
But it's not political though. We have no political messages in our games. We at Ubisoft are not political. We will not make political messages in our games set in a post-Brexit London.
Well, that's the thing. It's like Fallout, right?
Literally wants to just vomit down someone's fucking throat about this. They feast on my disgusting innards. You fucking hacks. Piece of shit cards. Fucking. And no, it's not the government that's evil. No, no, no. It's just the random mercenaries that somehow rose up. So we don't know how they just did. The mercenaries also commit like all the crimes. All of them. Like, is there a crime? You can name it, the mercenaries did it. Like drugs, mercenaries did it. Human trafficking, mercenaries. Killing, mercenaries. Like, jaywalking, mercenaries. I don't think that's a crime here, but you know.
It's a crime everywhere, Gavin.
Like, just... I hate it, because the whole thing was just very blatantly, this is fucking... This is like North American, like American and Canadian assholes view of England. It's so like I should say the UK and then England because they only think England is the whole UK. So they're pieces of shit. So there's all this complete wank about how London was the greatest city in the world and so important, but not anymore. It's like fuck off. It never was and never is.
Yeah, Philadelphia is.
Go to hell. Go to hell. Just all of it. Just fucking trash. And also, like, by making, like, the Force, like, the foe as a generic paramilitary. Private military wank. And, like, their insistence on, like, no political messages. There's fucking cars. They didn't want to make it like, oh, the government turns to a complete shithole after Brexit happens. Because that would be too daring. And oh no, people might think we have an opinion on these things. Oh, fucking, we couldn't do that. Watch Dogs 3 might not sell 500,000. Because the series just doesn't.
Well, that's the thing.
sell.
Like people who play those kinds of games seem like they don't actually care about the story.
I mean, they probably don't. That's completely irrelevant. Like you are deliberately and directly. Hammer forgot to join again.
Well, I'm saying that.
But they the thing is, if that's the case, stop fucking quoting like this as a topic. Stop doing it. Like you're fucking weird.
That's what I'm saying.
They're going for these direct things and then just turn it around and go like, well, we're not actually doing anything political. No, you fucking are. Inherently, you are.
By basing it around Brexit.
Yeah, entirely that. You automatically instantly made it political, and you can't say, well, we're not actually. Like, no, you are, you weirdos.
There's nothing about Brexit that isn't political.
It has been our politics for the past 3 goddamn years. Like, literally all of them. It has been like the sole defining thing of our politics for 3 fucking years straight.
Has it really been that long?
Yeah. That's how much of a disaster it's been.
And still nothing has really happened, huh?
No.
Theresa May cried, though. I think that's something, right?
She didn't cry for this. She cried because her career was over.
Yeah, I know. But she cried. That's all I care about, right?
Well, she shows that she's a really caring and deep one, and fuck off. And whenever people saying that, I notice are Americans every time. Well, I won't point that out. Because everyone here is like, nah, fuck off.
Because they all know that she's terrible.
Unless they're in her party, in which case they're sucking up to look good for their prime minister runs. And like, I guess onto the actual game itself, now I just like vomited all my fucking anger about this. Like, I question this whole fucking, like, how you can recruit anyone mechanic is gonna work.
I think they're gonna have, like, 10 different skeletons, and then all the NPCs are gonna just be skins that fit those skeletons.
I mean, that's yeah, like, that's how it works on that level, but there's, like, if you remember the demo, like, all of them are named and are referenced directly by name by, like, the AI guy, who is not an AI, like, synth voice, that's an actual dude that built it on. So, like, either everything they're showing us in this demo is completely fake and none of it's real, which it wouldn't be a first for this series because literally every demo from every Watch Dogs game on E3 has been fake. Like all of them, they've all been completely fake.
Why would they lie?
Because Ubisoft somehow believes it will make them look good.
Who would lie at E3, Gavin?
No, like this is nuts though, because like most people when they lie at E3 are just like, you know, like our game's really good, or like, you know, they're like making a CG trailer to try and hide the fact there's no gameplay. Ubisoft makes fake gameplay that isn't in the final game and then presents that as real and goes to all this length. For what? You know? Like,
to get people interested.
But no one gets interested because the thing comes out and people are like, this is not the thing and shit, and then the game doesn't sell because no one buys it because you fucking lie. I had this brilliant idea for a game recently. It's inspired by Mob Psycho 100 called Gamer Rage 100. And the main character comes into contact with politics or women. He gets superpowers from his Gamer Rage. Thanks, Amanda. Am I just giving me these ideas as I go? But yeah, like, basically the idea is either they have fixed characters so you can't recruit any NPC whatsoever, or you can, they just don't matter for story missions.
I thought it was just
all of this is completely faked and like all this stuff about calling them by name and all, it just doesn't exist.
I think that the names were just for the NPCs that were featured in the trailer.
Yeah, but that's the thing. So like, all like the way all that works is like specifically recruiting a guy and they're like, hey, like Nathan, we're coming to get you, and all this is not how it's work. It's all like fake and a lie. So like the stated gameplay mechanic of how you get people and all that is just shown to be better than it actually is. It's not going to be anywhere near as personalized or anything like that.
I feel like no one really expects that, right? Like,
I mean, no one expects it, but I call it out because they keep doing this shit, and it's kind of like, it's just fucking pathetic and stupid. It makes their game look worse. Because like they're putting forward this thing and like just not showing the actual thing, even though they have a whole gameplay demo, but they still make it filled with lies.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, pardon me. Oh, so there was also like, yeah, it also just doesn't look like it controls too well, which is not a surprise because Ubisoft. The guy, like the way like the guy with like the NPCs, PCs, where they were like moving and all that when being controlled, were just like you could sort of see them like not smoothly like run into things. Like you could sort of see like the moments where the guy, like whoever's playing, hit the control stick to turn around or whatever, and then just the player character just kind of like stumbles over and like slows to a halt and awkwardly like falls back into line to a new direction. So it looks like you're very imprecise control and looks stupid and awkward. It just doesn't look good. It just looks really bad, and they're like senselessly lying about it. And they're choosing this weird setting that they insist isn't political, despite all that. And it's just fucking all of it makes me angry and disgusted. Funny as the granny bit was. If you just put the spider drone mechanic thing as its own game and make it just a different game by a different developer, that would probably be cool. Otherwise, just get rid of it.
Just put it in Rainbow Six Siege instead of the camera on wheels.
I mean, honestly, yeah. Do that.
They could
just make it
but,
like a more aggressive like drone thing in that.
I mean,
game,
they make new classes for that game, right? That could,
yeah.
Right? Wasn't that later in the conference? There was that old dude who looked terrible.
Wasn't a new. Was he a new class? Actually, I guess he was. He wasn't.
I think he was.
Oh yeah, and I noted this. Watch Dogs 2 failed to like profit because it's so like fucking nothing. It did that in the shadow of Final Fantasy 15. Watch Dogs 3 is releasing in the shadow of Final Fantasy 7 remake. I'm just pointing that out there. Hammer join if you want to. By the way, he's remembering this time.
Well, it's funny because I looked over at my list and I was like, "Wait, we're not at Square," and then that reminded me of why it didn't. Or like why I just pressed it last time. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. After that was the Mythic Quest TV show. It's a TV.
Why did you have TV at E3
like,
after Microsoft?
I was confused. It's like, is it a TV show or is the trailer for the game being pitched as a TV show, just to be like meta or like? I think it's a TV show about a game.
It is a TV show. Well, not about the game. It's a TV show about the people who make the game. And it's meant to be a comedy, but the one joke is the guy, like the creative director, has a massive ego. So it is literally just the character of Mac from Always Sunny, just in another show without any like a good supporting cast or anything.
Well, we know
anyone
that.
else to like write it. We know that. Like, just fucking look at it. You think Ubisoft is gonna write anything on par with Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Do you really? like it's just not happening. Thought I was just it being a dev at first. I mean, that would be too interesting for Ubisoft. I'm just gonna like make the hard bet right now. Like one of the things they said was like this is gonna have jokes about like game development, what's like to be like work with people in game development. They're not gonna reference crunch at all. They're not gonna have the balls to reference crunch or like bad management or any of that shit.
As long as they don't talk about coding, which they probably can't.
I mean,
if they want a successful show.
Yeah, they won't because like the average person will like this, like their eyes are rolled in the back of their head and they'll start fucking up why.
Just like me.
And Chris, let me tell you about JSON and coding.
Gavin talks about his job and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, and then he gets into specifics and I'm like, oh.
And you just start crying inside. I can hear it. I know. I can hear it, but I have to do it anyway.
I can't listen to the story, but it's pinnacle to how, the story plays out. Oh no.
Basically, it was just a fucking shit eating down. Oh, rip. I think that we are both going to two of us die down here.
Down where?
Behind.
It's worth it. Well, after that was Adventure Time characters being...
Oh, Jesus, we survived by her.
Being in Melee HD, which I don't think anyone's interested in. Adventure Time characters being put into Melee HD.
Yeah, I don't play Brawlhalla and I don't watch Adventure Time, so it's just kind of alright.
Basically. It's kind of like they're three separate characters. That's kind of weird. But that reminded me that, well, not reminded me, showed me Ubisoft makes Brawlhalla. Which
yeah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. So I'm like, well, now Rayman is definitely not getting into Smash because that's competition for their game. I was like, oh, well, you could have Rayman in Smash and Brawlhalla, like, 2B's in like a bunch of stuff, like, but that's a revelation for sure.
That's actually right enough. That didn't occur to me. Rayman's not already in Brawlhalla, is he?
He is. Did you not see him for that 1 second?
No.
And then I made jokes about how like people said there's no Rayman at Ubisoft, and I'm like, yeah, didn't you see him in the Brawlhalla trailer?
There was like a Rayman Legends that was on a tent outside their hall. So he was at E3.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool for people who play Brawlhalla to have like Adventure Time It's weird, right? Like, so in a
I
way,
don't know.
it's
Is it weird? I don't pay attention to either of these things.
It's like a cartoon that's over and has been done for a while, I'm pretty sure. Getting three characters in this fighting game.
So you can see like review for Adventure Time video game. Well, so like the series itself still gets in, as far as I know.
I don't know how those
I mean,
are.
I don't know if they're any good.
Yeah,
or anything,
basically.
but I know that like they're a thing.
After that was Ghost Recon, which was just a monologue, apparently.
It was just... It wasn't just a monologue, it was also an incredibly stupid monologue that made the game seem worse without showing any gameplay. Because it just basically gives the impression... Like, it's all about how, like, wherever they are has been taken over by the Ghosts, the super hardcore US military unit. But now, like, we don't agree with that, so we Ghosts are going to split off and be our own Ghosts who are also wolves. And we hunt in packs. So we are Ghost wolves.
I'm surprised that you know...
So I was making so much fun of this during the stream.
I'm surprised that you paid attention to any of this. I didn't know what he was talking about. Or what they were talking about at all.
Well, I paid attention to it because as we were watching, like... you know, like, chatting and all, we're just getting incredibly disconcerted with how, like... This was a very, like, morally ambiguous, and basically was kind of implied that we just didn't agree with like this thought, so we're just gonna kill them all and overthrow them for no reason. There's no actual given reason why.
Because that's cool. To kill people?
Yeah, that's basically just it. It's cool to kill people. We don't like them. We'll just kill them and do our own thing. That this place they've taken over.
It's like
I had another wolf-themed ad before Ghost Recon before this. That was right, when Family had the reset and got an ad about wolves before Ghost Recon. But yeah, like, it's basically just like, the bad guys take a place and you must be the bad guys have like seized control of the place and you must be the resistance and take it back. Which, if you'll notice, is also the plot for Watch Dogs 3. And that's also the plot for The Division 2. And that's like also the plot for Far Cry 5, and that's also the plot for Far Cry 5 New Dawn. I'm pretty sure that's also the plot. That was also the plot for Far Cry 4.
Oh, but Gavin, that's not fair. That's just an overgeneralization of the plot.
It was also the plot for Ghost Recon Wildlands. I'm just pointing out how like Ubisoft now literally just have the same plot for fucking everything. Like, that's literally like the only plot they have for their games anymore. It's just people have taken over a place and we will be the resistance and fight back.
Well, see, but Gavin, it's fine because they brought a dog on stage. And the dog had no impact as far as I knew. Like, the dog didn't do anything, and
it just sat there, sat down, just kind of sat there panting.
There was no dog in the game.
Nope.
I think people were saying it's like that dude's support dog or something, which, hey, whatever, man.
I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, fair enough. Like,
but that's literally all chat and Twitter and everything was once the dog was on stage.
Just talking about dull, boring fucking gun game like 2000.
I feel like it would just be if it was anything. That's how the internet is, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Oh my god, a good pupper!
Imagine this is particularly dying, like, just sickening for you who has to work
with dog walking. If you are fine with driving, don't be a dog walker. If you like dogs, don't be a dog walker. That's all I can say.
Oh. The man who works at the sausage factory hits sausages, and he cannot be blamed for this game.
Also the Terminators in Ghost Recon as well.
Oh yeah, the Terminator DLC for Ghost Recon because...
You said everything.
Because the studio paid for it because they want to advertise the Terminator movie in October. Why Ghost Recon? You fuck knows.
You know what? You know what they should have done? Yokai Watch should have had a Terminator thing for Yokai Watch 4.
I mean, no one knows what Yokai Watch is.
That's not true now that this Pokemon news is coming. to life.
No, and that is no, because Pokemon will still be the reigning king. And even if it isn't, Digimon will take priority.
I mean, speaking of that, just as a little tangent, people were, you know, shitting on Pokemon's animations. Those Digimon animations are really cool, though. Like,
I mean, Digimon is really fucking cool. Like, that's just, Digimon is all style all the time.
he has style, he has grace. Well, does anyone have an egg?
I'm trying so hard to kill this fucking steelhead, and it just wasn't happening.
I just Elite Squad mobile game, and I wrote Luncheon Kingdom polygons and terrible textures.
This is that fucking Ubisoft crossover game, is it?
I don't know. All I remember is how it looked.
I just have if it is like I just have it written down as Tom Clancy's All-Star Beatdown of the Pores and the Ethnics. That's basically what it is. It's a fucking cartoony Tom Clancy crossover, but all the characters in those are just faceless, silent gun guy, like just white American grizzled man with a gun. Like that's your crossover is just four or five flavors of that, and occasionally it's a woman, and that's about it. Like I don't understand what the appeal of this is or why this exists.
Well, to me, it's just a mobile game, which is bad, and it looks terrible, which is bad. So,
But like, like on top of that, it just has so many extra questions. Like, why did you think announcing it as this cool crossover thing between gun game, gun game, gun game, and gun game was a good idea? Like that anyone cares about that, or anyone who plays those games would play this.
people love crossovers.
It's just fucking baffling. I don't know why this thing exists. In the form it's in, I mean. I know why it exists, because they think they can just get money because it's a mobile game. But like, why in this state?
Ow.
Fox and Cactus best Digimon. Togemon is pretty good.
I like how you one-upped by saying the name.
That's because I remember the name. I remember Gen 1 Digimon so well.
Ew, he's a Gen 1er?
And parts of Gen 2 Digimon as well.
Dude, it was so
I
weird.
watched up with, like, Gen 3 Digimon.
It's been so weird hearing people say, you know, Yokai watched Gen 3. That's just not right to me. I don't know if it's accurate.
It doesn't really feel right to me either, even though I understand it.
Like, because you're saying, you know, Digimon Gen, whatever, and if it doesn't sit right with you, then I'm assuming it's okay in Digimon.
It's something like Yokai Watch, because in Digimon it's fine, because, like, Digimon as a TV show was, like, very segmented. It was, like, Digimon Adventure, like, Digimon, then Digimon Adventure, what's Digimon Adventure 2, whatever, and then Digimon Tamers, and then Digimon whatever. Like, it segments, it's, like, each new clump of Digimon and mechanics and shit by, like, show series and all that. So saying generation, like, feels just fine for that, as, like, a shorthand. But, like, for Yokai Watch, it's, like, it doesn't feel that segmented, it just feels weird. I love myself.
Probably because of the millions of spin-off games. Pokemon has a million spin-off games. I don't know, man. It's just weird.
I don't know.
But after this, we reached it, ladies and gentlemen. The Just Dance segment has arrived, and there was the panda. But I thought they were gonna one-up their performance last year, where they like had a music video or something where they were dancing through an entire hotel or something. I don't even remember, but it was just on stage, so that was kind of boring. Oh well.
I don't even remember last year's, and my brother remembered this one, so I just basically just kind of tuned out. I was like, okay.
The panda, Gavin.
I also had one of the actual Digimon Tamagotchi's hammer, and I didn't understand what the hell I was doing in it. Combat in that thing is fucking weird. And get out the rest of your Just Dance things they don't want to engage with you on.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. We kind of already talked about it. Also being released on the Wii.
Yeah, it's being released on Wii because not just old people want to buy it and play it only, but because it's used in like rehab centers and shit.
And the Wii's motion controls are perfect, and basically they still have all the Wii's. You know, they don't want to buy.
Yeah, they still have it. So they don't want to buy
a Switch or something because they have like a million to buy. They already have a million Wii's.
You just buy the new game and that
So
works.
that's kind of cool of Ubisoft.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, that's fully respectable. God bless.
People are like, they skipped the Wii U, huh? They're gonna put it on Wii, but not the Wii U.
I mean, that is worth a laugh, though. It's worth a giggle. And so remember the part of Digimon where the kids transform into Digimon? Yeah. I remember like the end of Tamers when you began like fusing with them, and then like a gen or two later, the kids were just the Digimon themselves, and it's like, this is getting really weird.
Well, haven't you had dreams of being a Digimon as a kid?
No.
Okay. Soulless bitch.
I had dreams of owning a Digimon. I didn't have dreams of being a Digimon.
Dude, did you ever have dreams of owning the Bio-Wizard? Because I did.
That's weirdly specific.
Bio-Wizard was cool. Shadow was not cool.
Shadow is fucking cool. Shadow is fucking cool. That's holy shit. Hello, my son. Coming towards. He wants to drug. Hello.
So after the Ubisoft tradition, there was For Honor, which they're still supporting.
Because they released it in like China last year and it actually got like a massive user base because they released the Chinese themed expansion, so. Which I thought this was gonna be, but it's actually like a Japanese necromancer lady, apparently. And she's also just like a war machine.
I don't really know, I wasn't really paying attention.
Something like that. It just looks like some sort of like TV mode, basically.
Fuck.
Which I guess like whatever, really. I don't play it, not interested. I guess at least it wasn't more guns. Which gun game was after that?
Rainbow Six Quarantine. Which
yeah, it's a zombie game.
3-player co-op. Again.
Again, yeah. It's a weird trend. I didn't think about that until like it's beginning to sink in. Yeah, that actually is happening a lot.
That was the thing where the dude had the gross arm thing going on, right?
Yeah.
And people thought, hey, this looks kind of cool, and it's like, oh.
I mean, I didn't because it was just kind of like, okay, it's just, you know, like, you see like, the thing flitting past the door, and it's like, oh, it's just a monster zombie game, and then you hear stock monster cries, and it's just like, okay, yeah.
I thought that you did that because that's what you hear in the trailer. Ding!
I mean, it basically is. It's just like a very high-pitched, like, monster, quote-unquote, noise, and it's just like, eh. And, yeah, whatever. Zombie game, who cares? It was also all CGI, so.
And after that was Division 2.
Like, this, I don't know what, like, I don't know why people like the Division, because some people do. Like, no harm, but like, when the big exciting DLC is go to an office building, and then after that it's just go to some shit in, like, outside the city. It's just like some forest shit. It's just whatever. You know, like, it's just, it seems like the most boring game around.
I have nothing on it, so.
Also, yeah, like, the plot of the DLC is also, like, you know, like, some former guys of yours have, like, turned on you, so you're gonna hunt them down and kill them because they're helping take control of the thing. So even the DLC is just the same plot over and over again. Ubisoft also has a weird boner for, like, traders and their things, it seems. But Sponge Simulator. The CSGO offices. But yeah, that's basically it. The end of it is just fuck off. It's just the same boring game it always is.
After that was the Uplay Plus subscription, which
like dead on arrival.
Basically, I mean, it's like, you know, Microsoft had their subscription, and then it's like, okay, but
the thing is, Microsoft subscription has like actual incentives, and it also costs like £10 less than this.
Yeah, but now people are like, okay.
It has like an actual varied library. And,
we don't want subscriptions anymore.
Like it's the Netflix thing, but happening in like super time, like super fast time. Netflix does this thing. It gets like everyone loves it because like it's really convenient. And then every motherfucking like media company says, we're gonna have our own subscription actually because we want the Netflix money. And that's not how it works. All that happens is people just start pirating your shit because they can't be bothered. They don't have the money to like buy every subscription service, and they don't want to be fucking bothered by like 6 or 7 services. They just want the service they liked and were using. Like that's just what it is. It's just it's just like fuck off. Like I don't know how no company understands or sees this shit. Like it's you got beat to the punch. Oh well, come up with your own thing or like adapt to it and survive. Buy our new Go to the Office DLC, and we hope you're excited for our upcoming Go Outside expansion. It's just a little fuck about it. It's like, why even bother? Like, basically we're just going back to a time where piracy is going to like fucking thrive and come back after being basically dead. And frankly, fully deserved and welcome. Like it's just like welcome back piracy. Like you're fully earned. So yeah, that thing is just a fucking disaster.
After that was Roller Champions.
This one got leaked and just alright. I don't have any interest in it.
Is this Kieran combined with American football combined with the hoop game from El Dorado?
It's just roller derby. Which is an actual sport.
Is it? Is that an actual sport?
Yeah.
Oh. I like Kieran better. I don't know. People seem like, oh, maybe.
I mean, maybe it's fun or whatever. I just don't interest. That's all I have to say about it.
I don't think I'd want to play it either. So.
Like, GG Ubisoft, I guess. It wasn't a gun game. Fair play. It also, at least for now, it doesn't have the plot of like bad roller derby is taking over your stadium, so you have to beat the shit out of them and take it back. You disagree with their principles on merchandise or whatever. I mean, yet we don't know for sure. Who's alive? No, alright.
And then it ended on Gods and Monsters.
They end on 20 seconds of CGI, then hard cut to none. Hard cut to end.
And
I think it was literally just 20 seconds of CGI, like this is the thing, and then just end.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it used Ubi art, at least for that trailer. So, if it is, at least that's finally being used again.
I mean, the thing that caught my attention was that it's the Assassin's Creed team finally being allowed to do something else after like a decade and a half.
Didn't they make a symphony though? Dude, imagine if the Assassin's Creed team had to learn an orchestra.
I mean, like, the CG trailer looked nice, but we don't know how it actually plays or anything.
I mean, I think visually it kind of looked like a mobile game, and then it has a mobile game name. It's not going to be a mobile game, but that's the vibe I got from it. Like Gods and Monsters. The fact that they ended...
ancient radio towers in it.
The fact that they ended with it, though, makes me think that it's, like, one of their next big projects, so it should be interesting.
I mean, maybe, but, you know, Beyond Good and Evil 2 didn't show this year.
You said the word wrong.
You know.
That's Moz.
I got the Bamboozler game because God is dead.
Oh, it's going for something else.
It's just, it's just going on a circuit around the rooftop, whatever, fine. Say your fuck word.
Yeah, all I had after that was no Rayman. Sad. Really?
I mean, unlike everyone else, I had no hope or even the slightest inclination to believe Rayman would exist anymore. Never mind be at this Ubisoft E3 show.
I mean, surely, like, the Wii U being a failure is such a big meme. Surely they're at least self-aware enough of that.
No.
You know,
you think Ubisoft has any sort of self-awareness? Like, Jesus, no. They literally showed like 3 or 4 games with the exact same plot and setting, and pretend that they were all different. They pick political settings and like topics for the games and say we're not political. Like there's no self-awareness here. They're fucking idiots. Jesus.
Maybe next year. The remake games are actually good, so.
I mean, they're good, but like, Ubisoft was not satisfied with 1 million sales for it because that's not 5 million sales, so it's never happening again.
It could be 5 billion sales.
Well, no, because they'll release it in the shadow of Grand Theft Auto 6, so it only sells like 1 copy. Like they did with Rayman Legend. And then they were like, why didn't this sell? I was like, you released it like 3 days after Grand Theft Auto 5. The best-selling game of all time, I'm pretty sure. You're gonna hurt Ubisoft's feelings, Gavin. They don't have feelings.
I knew he was gonna say it! I knew it! I knew it! In my brain it was Ubisoft doesn't have feelings, but yeah, close enough.
Close enough. The obvious one, but it needs to be said.
Well, I think that that's a note we can end on as we move to Square Enix.
Yep.
Who opened with the Final Fantasy VII Remake, which looks...
scrolling down.
Which looks amazing.
I will say like there was like apparently the kind of funny game showcase in between, but I don't think anything came of that. So yeah, on the Square Enix. Like I don't know, just says Tifa has abs. Yes, like, he knows the score. He knows what's up. Also thigh eyes. Just Nomura strikes again. God bless this fucking lunatic. This is why we love him. He knows what you want. He will give it to you. Didn't watch Square Enix. I watched it after the fact, and
wow,
like,
fake fan.
I mean, because it was on 3 a.m. on a work day.
Fake fan.
But Final Fantasy VII Remake looks fucking astounding.
And not just visually.
Not just visually, like it looks like it plays really well. Like fucking, I love the look of it. It's adorable. Like this is amazing. I love it. Like it looks gorgeous. The gameplay looks great. I love all the little touches, like how you actually see the materia in your gear when you have it equipped. It's fucking rad. Like there's a lot of subtle details, like how one of the cutscenes shows.
Oh god.
One of the cutscenes shows Cloud of a different sword, which is the Hard Edge, which you can only get by stealing it from certain Shinra guards during the opening sequence, which means you can't find it anywhere else, which means they remembered that detail and they're putting it in there anyway. Which just shows how fucking dedicated they are to getting this to be like 1-to-1 and then just adding more shit on top of it.
Now I don't really remember what the thing was called, but you said it was in your gear. Is that the green circle?
Yeah, that's the rock. The materia are your spells and abilities.
I was gonna say, because I don't know how it goes, but apparently that gives you your magic, I think.
It is, yeah. Basically every materia is an ability or like a spell. So like you have like a fire materia and that's where you cast fire.
And that wasn't in, materia. That's never been in Cloud's Buster Sword weird whole things, right?
I mean, that's where it's intended to be, but because like PS1, how you want to depict that. You know?
That's weird, because it's not like that in Smash either, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's not, because just didn't think to do it. I don't actually, I guess for all the stuff in there doesn't actually involve materia. Actually, none of his attacks involve materia stuff. They're all like his just standard slashes or like, you know, his limit break, which is not materia based. But yeah, like I mean, for materia, those turn up on like the Final Fantasy VII stage, and actually it's the summon materia, which is the red ones.
Where the JPEG slices the stage in half, right?
Saying, even though he betrayed Pearl, oh, he'll a gremlin queen. Wait, at least you know she's a gremlin.
That don't happen there.
Yeah. Basically, like, I'm so fucking in. I'm like, March 3rd, 2020, it's like, oh yeah, 10 days for my birthday, this is the greatest gift, bless Square Enix. Just fucking, like, Nomura, the god, just strikes again. And just like Kingdom Hearts 3, people have noticed, like, little details that are just kind of line up with Versus 13, the game he never got to make the way he wanted to make. Because it's all based solely in a city with monsters around it and all that. It's just like, you cheeky asshole, you're doing it again. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, the thing is, like, I didn't really think I was gonna be too interested in it. Like, I was just like, oh, the battle system probably won't be too interesting for me, and et cetera, et cetera. And then I was watching the gameplay of it, and I'm like, I could actually see myself playing this and having a good time. So I think that's a good sign. It definitely increased my hype, that whole, like, segment.
They introduced the new detail of the tactical mode, which is like
ABT!
ATB.
Fuck, are you serious? Man, I was so close.
ATB.
I was so close.
The active time battle system.
I remember being like, I don't remember what it was. It was ABT, I think. Yeah.
Active battle time. What the hell? Get out of here, you fucking demon.
The thing is, like, my initial reaction was like, oh, so is this how they're gonna, like, make it kind of RPG-esque?
It is very, like, it's explicit. This is like this is our like nod, or the old like peace offering to like the turn-based fans.
To me, it kind of reminded me of VATS, though.
I mean, kind of, yeah. What it reminded me of was actually Parasite Eve, which on PS1 had a very similar thing where like you would just pick an attack with things would slow down, would activate like a big thing with one area around you, like this is within your range. And you pick an attack and like off it fires while like actively moving around like the arena to like dodge enemy attacks and shit. The tactical mode explicitly looks a lot like Parasite Eve's stuff, which, you know, if they were going to remake another PS1 thing in glorious modern tech, like, that wouldn't be a bad choice. That'd be a pretty good choice.
Good choice.
Like, Parasite Eve would actually be really rad to see, especially after what happened to it with the third birthday. Jesus. But yeah, in general, it just looks fucking amazing. And like I've had like thoughts about like their release, like how they're releasing and handling the release of the game, but in the end, I just said, you know what, fair enough. Like
it's a big video game.
It's a big fucking video game. Like, people forget like just how much shit was on disc 1 alone. Like 90% of the game's areas and a massive chunk of the enemies are on there, and like I think like disc 1 alone has like 20, like slightly over 20 unique bosses on top of all the enemies and shit it has. And now they all have to move around in full 3D and like animations that they have to attack from every angle with.
Be full models with good
full models. It can't just be like a fixed thing facing one direction for like a fixed angle turn-based battle anymore.
All the moves have to be animated, yeah.
Yep, like that's an insane amount of work like they have to do. Like, so, you know, like them. Yeah, like it's basically like having to split it up, like no harm. Like, and on top of it, they want to add like a whole like lots of shit. They want like, you know, more story stuff, flesh out characters you never got like time or anything.
Like Sephiroth.
Stuff like that. He got plenty of time.
He was the Sans Undertale of the 2000s, apparently.
He what?
I don't know. That's what I heard.
That just broke my brain.
I think you know, meme man.
Okay. That's just wrong for me entirely. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I tweeted about it, and you know, it's like this is only Midgar, right?
Yes, they've said it's only being set in Midgar, which is actually like a good chunk of like this. Is it? Yeah.
Well, I mean, of the whole game. What percentage of the whole game is Midgar?
Not a lot. But it's the kind of thing where, like, when they say that, I don't actually know if they mean, like, only Midgar, if they mean, like, you actually will get to go, like, spots around it for story stuff. If they might. It's hard to say. It also depends on how much they're adding to the game.
That's the thing. I feel like it probably is only Midgar because they're going all in on it.
Yeah, if they go all in on it and add like a whole ton of stuff, then it being only Midgar can easily be justified in terms of like content and length. And
it's like I don't know who said it, but one of the guys in charge of it said that they don't know how many parts it's gonna be, which is easy to be like, yeah, what? But
this is the thing I love about Square Enix. They're just big perfectionist dumbass artists who don't actually think about the logistics of what they're doing until like it's too late. So like them going, we don't actually know how long this is gonna be. I fully believe that. I fully believe they're just going for it, and they haven't actually thought like how they actually pace the rest of this out yet. They're just, you know, focused on their goddamn art so far that they haven't actually realized you have to release this and make money off of it. So.
I feel like yeah, because people are like, oh, they don't know how long it's gonna be, and it's only Midgar. This is probably gonna take until 2050 to actually be complete. But I think now they spent all this time kind of building a foundation, you know?
Yeah,
They have the battle
actually already
system.
said
and
that,
the-
like, they said that, like, today, like, they already said that the development of Part 2 will be a lot more efficient and faster, because, like,
yeah, they have
the
everything.
gameplay systems are in place, a lot of the models will be in place, visual stuff is all in place, they just have to make, like, the new content for the stuff they haven't covered yet, and then they can just kick that out, you know, a year later, months later, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot of work, you know?
It is
Environments,
still a ton of work,
textures,
but-
models, voices,
Yeah.
story's pretty much done, but, you know, you gotta make sure that lines up.
Yeah, they do. Like when they're writing all the new shit, it has to like line up with everything they do and all that. And you know, it's a massive project. And to be fair to them, like they did do like there was 2 years where it was being developed by CyberConnect 2, but apparently like you know when they dumped it, they probably didn't keep much of that work. They probably like redid a lot of it because you know perfectionist assholes want to do everything their own way. And when you think about it, like, the moment they dropped CyberConnect 2 was only 2 years ago. Like, like in-house, this thing has only had a development year, like cycle of 2 years. That's not bad. That's actually like relatively quick for like a big game. Well, they probably have like some of the work CyberConnect 2 did, but I imagine a lot of it is just like their own in-house shit and just throwing a lot of people at it. And I wouldn't also be surprised if like staying in Midgard lets them get this out, you know, like it's out a lot faster than it would be otherwise. And then they like the next part will have like a lot more of the world and shit, bring us to like, you know, either the end of disc 1 or like bring us like halfway through disc 2 or some shit. And then like a third part will just like wrap it up basically. I could see that being like a pretty fair path, essentially. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake looks really good.
Well, now hold on. There was one more thing I wanted to bring up about the battle system. I really like the character switching mechanic.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, it seems like a lot of it is you can just play as any character you want, unless they like get picked up, then you kind of have to switch to free them. But
Yeah.
like if you just want to be a gun bastard who sits in the back a bit, you can be what's his name?
Barrett.
Barrett, yeah. If you want to punch and kick shit, you could be Tifa. If you want to be Swordman.
Fuck me, like
Cloud.
her fist fight looks so satisfying.
Yeah. So like that's a really cool aspect I like.
It is, yeah,
well.
because that was a major thing with 15 was that until they added the DLC, that you could only play as Noctis. So saying like up front, yeah, you can just be anyone in your party. That's like really rad. Gavin just likes Marina because he's attracted to octopi. First the deer, now the octopus. Boy. Listen. Yeah. Looks really fucking good. Oh yeah, you weren't there for that, Hammer. It's fine. Doesn't matter. But yeah, like Final Fantasy VII Remake looks fucking sick as hell. I'm all in.
Dude, I'm excited for it. I'm thinking I might want to do it, play it day one. You know?
Damn. I mean, that's fucking like that's
I
like
mean,
a high
that's a-
recommendation. You don't give a shit about Final Fantasy.
Exactly. Final Fantasy 15 is probably going to be after that at this rate. Poor Final Fantasy 15. You don't deserve this.
It really doesn't.
I offered Luke, like, hey, you know, I have Final Fantasy 15 on PS4 if you want a game to play. He's like, I'm not interested. I'm like, what? What?
Does he play Japanese RPG?
I don't know. I don't know what his deal is with that. Oh, this is good.
Rip. Rip.
Yeah, it was a really good opening. To open with that.
Holly, what are you doing? You're
Why?
getting you two up. Yeah, I'm up. I'm alive.
I'm alive. Ow.
So yeah, basically like fucking jazz is all hell for that.
And then for some reason they transitioned to Life is Strange 2. Really kind of killed the mood, I think.
Yeah, that really brought things on, didn't it?
I don't even know what to think of Life is Strange 2, you know?
The only thing of Life is Strange I've ever seen is like, besides occasional trailers I don't really remember, is like the episode 1 stuff where they talk like hideous persons. Like the idea of what like a 50-year-old thinks a 10-year-old talks like.
I mean, Life is Strange 1 was fine, you know? But then Before the Storm was terrible. I hated that. So I don't know what Life is Strange 2 is going to be like, but I kind of am afraid they're going to take that direction still, you know?
Mm. I don't really have opinions on it because I haven't played it or anything.
Well, you know, it really does convey a good message. Life is strange when you really think about it.
Dun, dun.
What's that?
Emily has an opinion on Life is Strange 1.
Well, we're talking about Life is Strange 2.
I let him say his opinion. You can push on while he types it up.
Crystal Chronicles is releasing in winter. Hooray!
Yeah, no date yet, but hey,
Winter.
Sick.
It is this year, and it's also
Fucking-
on mobile. Why not?
I mean, why not? Sure. All right, fine.
A good mobile game? Question mark. Probably, definitely not the best version, but
not the best version at all, but you know, hey, why not?
so that's
How
something
long
to
has
look
this
forward
stream
to.
been? This stream has been 4.5 hours.
And do you just want to do Nintendo in a later one? Because
If you want, if you want to tap everything, by all means.
I mean, I could probably go for 6 hours.
I can keep going. We're probably not gonna get the Splatfest in today, sadly.
But
It's
isn't
on
it
till, like,
only
tomorrow.
today?
I don't know. I thought it was on till like tomorrow afternoon.
I think you're thinking of Order versus Chaos, which is 72 hours.
Actually, usually on like both days. Oh shit! Please, Jesus, I have a novel nose. You have to stop twitching.
So do I.
Oh, let me use the fast one at least. I have the long one, which shoots like once every 5 seconds. It's 24 hours. Okay, well, either either I run a bit late after this, or we just don't get this one done. Let's see.
You don't have to fill out the meter, you know.
I know. I'll probably just do a bit more, but after this, and go until we're tired. Probably. We can probably just go on to Nintendo's after this. It's fine. Unless you have to be anywhere.
Nope.
Alright, then I'm good. I really like its style, but I absolutely hate all the annoying teenage drama.
But that's the game. You know?
I,
That's the game.
is that why you're there? Is the teenage drama, or
It's the
I don't
plot.
fucking know the game? So
It's the plot.
okay.
You're like, you know? After that was The Last Remnant Remastered, which was available
Yep,
after
immediately.
the release. I don't know what that is, so.
Last Remnant was an Xbox 360 and PC RPG by Square Enix, which was very interesting. It was a very weird one. Like, it was a pseudo-tactical thing. Very interesting mechanics, although its Xbox port was a bit janky, its PC port was even jankier. So it was like, you know, it being remastered and not being on more stuff is always welcome. Like, by all means, like, I would recommend it. Admittedly, like, I would say that's a general recommendation, because I'm not sure I would recommend it to you,
Me?
Chris, 'cause you would probably get quite annoyed with it, I think. I don't think, like, that's not like a slider, I think it's just very arcane as gamers go.
I don't even know what that means. I don't remember anything about it.
Basically it means it's a bit of a fuckable, but that's why I like it. At least I remember it being a fuckable play. I haven't played it since the 360, when I was like 15, so who knows? I'll probably actually get around to better now.
After that was da 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 da. This
What?
is the only song that we can play for this series, so get used to it. Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Ah. Hard that they played the series theme song?
I just want a new song. I hate it. Oh, that was risky for me. But I mean, it has some cool stuff. Like online. There's harvesting.
Really
now.
jazzed with it. There's like multiplayer now as well.
Yeah, you can have
Like
the
a specific
AI.
island or whatever.
Like you could set up blueprints and then tell the AI to make it for you while you go out adventuring or something.
Yeah.
And the announcer was pretty hype about it. Dragon Quest Builders 2!
They're always like that, and I always adore it. I remember the one that was like, Dragon Quest, Rocket Slime! And it was like, this is fucking amazing. Yeah, like, I like the look of that shit. Need to get into it.
Need to play Dragon Quest Builders 1. Is it a thing where you need to play the first game, or like it would be better to play the first game, or should you just wait for 2?
I think mechanically it might be better to play the first game. I don't like it is just a kind of Minecraft thing. You're probably safe enough to jump into 2. I just want to play 1 because I'm like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. 2's probably going to come out before you even play 1. So
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I'm like that. You know, it will annoy me personally to not play 1.
I can't actually throw that in, can I? Nope. It's worth a shot.
God, oh my god, it's all blue behind me before
Wow. And then after that, Dragon Quest 11 is on the Nintendo Switch.
Dragon Quest 11 Switch didn't get a release date here, it didn't get it until the Nintendo show, which was weird, but alright. Remember, it's like September, end of September 27th, if I remember right. And scroll down. Yep, just September 27th, which is day and date with Code V, and that's the tragedy. I don't think they'll like overlap in terms of user base, because like PS4, Xbox One, PC, and then the Switch release, but it's still a tragedy for people who want to play both, i.e. me.
Like initially, it's funny. I remember hoping that the Switch port for this Dragon Quest was actually one of the like 3DS remakes or something, because I didn't want to play it on 3DS. But
It has the 3DS version built in.
But then, like, apparently, Dragon Quest 11 is probably like the most beginner-friendly game, so it actually works out.
It is the thing where like Dragon Quest mechanically basically doesn't change. Like basic, because it's just like pure, like completely simplistic like JRPG. It's just you have like an attack, you have magic spells, you just equip like sword, shield, armor, off you fucking go. That's it.
The fucking Jaguar is in every single game.
Like there's that sort of thing. It's like extremely like raw playing JRPG, and it just does that extremely well. So mechanically, you can just jump on it at any point.
Kind of surprised me that apparently Dragon Quest 8 is not beginner friendly at all because it's so long. You know, like you gotta know if you like Dragon Quest first. So
yeah,
I'm glad
Dragon Quest 8 is that long, and then Dragon Quest 7 is like actually even longer.
No, wait. Yeah, that was it. Dragon Quest 7. I'm like,
Dragon Quest 7 is giga long. It's like so fucking long.
Because I heard that Dragon Quest 7 and 8, because they got 3DS ports, were good places to start. So it's like, well, start with 7. I was gonna say start with 7 before 8, because it comes before 8, but...
Yeah, no, I would recommend it. Hammer knows it is. Like, is the 3DS one short? Because, like, Dragon Quest 7 on, like, PS1 was, like, an 80-90 hour game. And that's if you weren't doing any side stuff. If you were doing side stuff, that went well over 100 hours.
Well, that's fine. Because I played a 125-hour game.
Hard? Well, I guess the 3DS version must be quite different based on what I was saying. That was like a fucking long-ass game on, like, PS1.
No beat Persona 5 in 90 hours, so maybe it's one of those accident situations. I don't know how you do that without having played the game already. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It says Dragon Quest Builders 1 is good, so play it anyway, and he's really looking forward to double dipping on 11. I'm looking forward to actually getting 11 for the first time, because it's good.
I'm thinking I might do like Dragon Quest 8 and then Dragon Quest 11 and then 7. That's what I'm thinking is my timetable.
Novell used the guide for free time. There you go.
But still, you don't need to for it to be long. Like the free time isn't.
I go a bit faster. He says he's got like a 30-hour clear time advantage on us both.
No, there's no way that's it. There's no way. If anything, me using the gift guide made the game longer.
Yeah, but he's like free time, as in like how to structure your freedom to get everything. suppose 7 and 8 took me 50-ish about post-game. I can see that for 8. For 7, they must have changed some stuff, or like, been more clear about where you have to go, I think. That's probably a lot of it, because in 7 there's a point where you have to collect shit to proceed. And if they were a lot clearer about where that is, that's probably a good chunk of it.
I mean, yeah, to skip
the last bit screwed, because I could not talk to a lot of people. Because I spent days talking to the Kemi. I mean, you know, hey, days well spent.
Skip ahead a bit though. The Dragon Quest in Smash was pretty good. I don't think it was because the characters in Smash that is what makes me want to play Dragon Quest more, but just because of all of the news of Dragon Quest being so popular in Japan.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest is the legendary mode. Like that one predates even Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy wouldn't exist without Dragon Quest.
Like all these people,
like basically the entirety of JRPGs as we know them would not exist without Dragon Quest.
All these
like,
people,
it is the granddaddy of the whole lot.
Complaining about like, yeah, no one wants Dragon
Quest.
Quest.
Because I didn't play it on my fucking Nintendo game.
But then all these people providing counterpoints is making it much more hype to be like, yeah, I actually want to get into this series. So
yeah, like it's the granddaddy of like stuff like Pokemon even wouldn't exist if Dragon Quest didn't lay foundations.
Complaining is good.
More directly, like Earthbound wouldn't exist if Dragon Quest, because like Mother 1 was an explicit parody of Dragon
love
Quest.
Earthbound.
And then you wouldn't have Earthbound without that. So.
Wow.
And it's just all one big channel that leads back to Dragon Quest.
Just the way you said Earthbound, that sounded like it was entirely just a buzz thing, you know?
I mean, it kind of was. It's one of those things where like a lot of people complaining would be like, because they're in Smash, they're probably this, I'm a big Nintendo fucker, and like it's the sort of thing where they're going like, no one plays this, no one cares about this thing. When a lot of their games, I want to say claim to love, because I doubt many of them actually play or find themselves. This wouldn't exist. The Dragon Quest didn't exist. So,
Dragon Warrior's non-canon.
Dragon Warrior is just the American original name.
Non-canon. After Dragon Quest, there was Gun Game. That's all I wrote.
That was Outriders, which is by People Can Fly, who are good first-person shooter developers. So I feel like it'll probably be pretty good.
Okay, the one first-person shooter that might actually be good, and I dismissed because I was sick of the gun games again.
They made Painkiller and they made Bulletstorm. They were the original developers of Bulletstorm.
Why are there so many FPSs at E3?
And like those are both like games with really good shooting. Painkiller especially had really cool weapons on top of that, so hey, good shit. Outriders will likely also be really good.
Gun game.
It is a gun game, but hey, at least this one will be fun to play. Hopefully.
Fuck!
Throw that in there.
I mean, that was intentional, so I could say Square Enix music bit.
Oh yeah.
Which I thought was kind of funny. Yeah, she's choosing the music, the band following her, which is like kind of a cliche concept, it feels like, with but they made it funny because like she wouldn't decide on the music, so they kept trying to turn to the right music, and then she would change it again, and they were getting ornery, and then she just decided not to do it.
Yeah.
Just left them in the fucking cafe. Yeah, it's all on Spotify, which was news a few days before, but hey, might as well highlight it.
That's pretty neat, because like Final Fantasy in particular has extremely bad music, and a lot of it's like very listenable.
I have to find out how much video game music is on Spotify, because that's all I listen to, but it seems like they're adding a lot. Like Sonic was added a long time ago. That was pretty cool. Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC. The trailer was weird, but they've all been, so whatever.
I was drinking water and you just had to like make noises just to express my support for this exact shit. I want to inject it into my fucking veins.
So
we're gonna find out who Luxord is and why he fucking matters. We're gonna see all the shit that's happening in the background. And apparently he knows, Zigbar knows that he knows that something is up, but he doesn't know what.
This literally sounds like a Kingdom Hearts summary. Just 100%.
Zigbar fucking knows. He knows.
He knows, but he doesn't know, but he might actually know. But who knows? He might not actually know.
Masters is alive and back, and he's gonna do some fucking shit, and so is Dad.
Silence, weeb.
This is the greatest shit.
So they released Kingdom Hearts 3 unfinished?
I like how everyone only mentions about DLC when it's a Japanese game, though. I'm just pointing that out there.
I guess that answers my
like,
question.
Ubisoft can like release, like Ubisoft can like put out like 5 episodes. Yeah, you can just like put out like several game modes that should be in at launch, and most people are just thinking, well, that's just the way it is. They have to develop them. It's like, Square Enix doesn't. Like, this game is unfinished.
Why hold story back for a game driven by story? Yeah, I guess you answered my question of what could DLC for that game possibly even be about, so hey.
Basically, like, fairly explicitly, will be set up to like what happens after the end of this like arc. Like, this arc is ended with Kingdom Hearts 3, so the DLC will be like basically setting up for what comes next, essentially.
Like, if I heard Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC, I would just be like, oh, they're adding another Disney World. I guess that has no impact on anything.
I mean,
because do they ever?
Maybe.
But
Nobel's checking out and see it.
Checking out the Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC.
He's heard what he needed to hear. He's away. He waited 5 hours for this.
Does Kingdom Hearts 3 have Atlantis? That should have been the DLC, I think.
No. Yeah, like it's basically like, instead of doing that, they're in the past they would like release a final mix version that had extra stuff in it to like fix problems, and then also like add more story content while they're developing the next game or whatever. And then now they don't have to do that; they can just release it as DLC. So it's basically just that. And that's pretty cool. I welcome that.
Why over there? Oh, son of a bitch! Come on. Final Fantasy 14.
I had no interest.
They did not announce that they're removing the subscription plan, so I didn't care.
Why would they? Because it makes them money.
Because it would get more people to play it.
Yeah, but how would they make the money then?
From more people buying it.
Because then it's not free to play.
But it doesn't have to be. It's not free to play anyway.
Well, I know, but you just said you wanted it to be free to play, then you'd play, but then how would they make their money?
Oh, did I say free to play? I said remove the subscription program.
Yeah, but then you then said I'm not playing because it's not free to play. It's like,
Oh, okay, that's not what I meant. It's just it seems like a very free to play kind of genre.
How about aerospray so I can't reach the boxes when the Git has the thing? Yeah, like it's an MMO, and it's an MMO, and I just I don't care. Like it's the thing where like I love a lot of the artwork and design shit and the world shit in Final Fantasy 14, but then I like look at the game, I'm just kind of like.
Plenty of people love it. I would be interested in playing it.
Why couldn't it be like an actual game instead of an MMO? But, yeah, that's all I have to say about that, really.
Uh-oh, I'm under attack. I'm fucking under attack.
So hard. Everyone just piles into this poor Git to steal the egg from him.
Dying Light 2, which I described as Mirror's Edge with zombies.
I didn't know Square Enix was publishing that until that show. I was like, huh. I don't remember them being the publishers for Dying Light 1.
Mirror's Edge gameplay cool, zombies not cool. So
basically, that's
sorry. Sorry. Not supporting this anymore.
And the only one that gets my support was Resident Evil, because it's also just bio monsters on top of the zombies are the start, and then by the end of it, it's the hideous bio monsters. To be fair, the zombies are also just hideous bio monsters. To be fair, so.
That's what they are by definition.
If you just made like more just hideous bio monsters instead of just zombies, and hey, we'd get somewhere. But we don't. We just make zombies a superpower somehow.
This isn't good. After that, I only have 2 RPGs coming west. I don't think I got the names.
Yeah, Romancing Saga 3 and Romancing Saga Scarlet Grace. Or is it just Saga Scarlet Grace? Yeah, it's just Saga Scarlet Grace. Which is, I'm really jazzed for.
It's 2 T's?
No. The Saga series is, funny enough, like the Mana series, like a series that started out on Game Boy as an experimental thing from Square Enix, and then just evolved into like a Super Nintendo game, and then just became this like C tier like Square Enix release. They only touched occasionally because it didn't sell as great as Final Fantasy or anything, so they didn't give it as much attention. It's just a shame because it did and does really interesting things. Like the Saga games are like non-linear games. Like usually how they work is you pick like a character from a lineup of like 8. Usually like Sports kind of 1, Romancing Saga 2 is 8, if I remember right. And they have like their own like starting point in the world. They have like their own different way of going about things, and the plot is non-linear, so you just kind of bumble into it as you walk around, and you just see it through the ends of that character, and then you can play again as another character to see how their story goes. Octopath Traveler before Octopath Traveler. You know what? Actually, yeah.
Octopath Traveler, but actually good.
Octopath Traveler before like that actually existed. That's actually a really good way to put it. And so like I don't know how Saga Scarlet Grace is, like or Scarlet Grace Ambitions, because it's a like a PhD port of the Vita version, original Vita release, and of course they're not gonna release that over here. So. You know, I'm really interested to see it, and I'm down for getting Romancing Saga 3 when that hits. You know, it's good shit.
Well, if I'd see it and I'm interested in it, then maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Other than what you said, obviously. What is FFPE?
Final Fantasy Brave Exodus.
Mobile game.
XDs.
Don't care.
I care because this thing upsets me. You know why this thing upsets me?
Because it's a mobile game.
No, well, yes, but it's because of what it's a mobile game of. It's a mobile game version of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's the Final Fantasy Tactics gameplay.
That's not good. That's not good.
And it's a mobile game, and that makes me extremely upset.
Yeah.
That means they know it makes money. They know that. They know how to make these games, and they know it makes money. But they're not going to make another one properly.
They wasted it.
I'm so mad.
They wasted it on the mobile game.
I want to play it anyway. I'm so upset.
Does it have predatory gacha bullshit?
I think so, because they're like doing a pre-registration thing. They're like, if you get enough, they'll give you a character. So probably, and that makes me like more upset.
It's even worse.
And it's just like, you know this makes money. You fucking know it, you goddamn demons. You know it does. But here you are. You're not making it for like a Switch or anything. You wouldn't do that, no. Just make it for a fucking mobile gacha game, and I'm gonna play it anyway because I fucking want to play a tactics game again. And asshole. And I can't even go like, well, if it does really well, they'll go like, we'll make a proper release of this. Cause they won't.
They won't. They'll just make another one.
They'll just make another
on
one.
mobile.
Or they'll just keep continuing the one that makes the money.
It's doomed.
Fuck it.
It's just a doomed series now, huh?
Kevin sounds more upset than ever before. You don't know what Final Fantasy, like a new Final Fantasy Tactics would mean to me.
Everyone loves Final Fantasy Tactics. From what I hear.
Even the Game Boy Advance and DS ones, like despite their issues, are fucking great little tactical RPGs. And just, And then I saw this, and my heart just fucking like jumped before I saw what it was. I was like, and then I saw what it was, and it just went. Just fuck it. They even called it War of the Visions. Yeah, War of the Visions, which takes after like the subtitle they had at the Final Fantasy Tactics for its PSP remake, War of the Lions. It's just like, you fucking assholes know exactly what you're doing.
It's a brave exodus from console onto the mobile platform.
Just fucking like you. Just give me a normal proper one. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
No, I mean, you're 100% right. If it fails, then they're just gonna...
a new one. Just make like a proper port of the PSP one to Switch. Just up-res it, dump it on Switch. I will buy it day one. So many people will. It's money on the
You know what?
table.
Maybe that's possible.
It's possible.
As
There
far as
was
the
an
new
iOS
one,
version that they just eventually like took down because glitches, and they didn't want to try fixing it for the new iOS version. So, because you know, great, thanks Square Enix mobile developers. But if they just released, they just fixed up that version and dumped it on Switch because it already has the resolution and shit. Like we're good, like we're in. But you know, they're probably not going to do that.
If it fails, Final Fantasy Tactics
Am I
is
going to play the
impossible.
phone game? I'm going to play the phone game. Because A, I want to play a Final Fantasy Tactics game, and even if I have to sit through like a fucking energy timers, I'll give it a shot. And B, I would like to do it just for a critical exercise, just be like, okay, how does this actually stack up as a tactics game? If it's good, I will be actually kind of more upset, because that means they knew to make a good one, instead of just a, you know, just a sloppy, lazy one that's shit and just has like the look of it without the style.
Are you hoping it's bad?
I don't know. I just want a Final Fantasy Tactics, you know? And then they answered my wish and then curled their own finger like it was a monkey paw.
Into a middle finger. That was then censored. Well, that exploded in a way I could have never expected, based on my notes.
What happens when someone who really cares, I mean like really unreasonably cares, watches it. The new Bravely Default is rumored is actually Bravely Default Tactics. I haven't heard that, and my like instinctual response is almost fuck off, no way.
Yeah, because yeah, that just sounds like a
It's not
a
gonna
leak
happen.
to get people hyped, you know.
Yeah, it does. But
Oh, it's everything you want in this game.
yeah.
Here. Oh, it's a leak.
You also don't know like how unreasonably I would kill for that either. But you know, it's basically exactly what you're saying. You know? It's just someone going, I'm leaking exactly what you want. It's like, yeah, I don't fucking.
A Paper Mario game. That's just like the 1000-Year Door.
Miyamoto himself approved. The characters have soul again. I know. I just say it to be just to
Man, I wish I could jump.
It's that little heart inside.
After that, I wrote no idea what was in here. This is the part where I was not paying attention and then didn't go back to fill it in.
I'm pretty sure after that was Oninaki. I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I have left, so that can't be right.
Okay, well, fuck. And then that
So
must have been Final
neither of us have it. Well, those
No, I don't
games-
have it down in order properly because I didn't take notes during the show while watching the show itself.
Well, let's see. Do you have Oninaki? Do you have the Final Fantasy?
I do.
I know I read
so,
FE8 and superhero shit. So what
I mean,
else is there?
That's basically everything else.
Okay,
no,
so
the other
neither-
thing was no, there wasn't another thing. It was a Square Enix collective game called Circuit Superstars, which is some indie racing game they're backing and just kind of.
Oh right, it was the like the SWAT car derby game, right?
Yeah, that thing. And I just kind of had no
I
interest.
remember that. It didn't look visually very good, so.
Game devs should just make game leakers invent for their leaks.
Oninaki, apparently I put it on my games to playlist, but I don't remember what it is at all.
It's an action or top-down action RPG by Tokyo RPG Factory. Square Enix's little, low rent, little we make little small digital game stuff studio. I haven't played any of their games yet, but I've heard mixed things about both I Am Setsuna and The Lost Sphere. But Oninaki looks really good. It looks like my sort of shit, so I'm really down for that. The art style is fucking gorgeous in particular. And I just like the way its little action RPG gameplay looks.
I think I didn't write down any, clarifying details because I'm like, I'll remember this. So I feel bad that I don't remember it.
You sure? Because it was first revealed at a Nintendo Direct earlier this year. And that was another one of those games. It was one of those ones where I don't know what that Maul's eggs teleport fucking 10 feet behind you. It was one of those ones where people just completely overlooked it and said this direct is shit because Animal Crossing wasn't here, and I hate all Nintendo fans. because like that would look like a really good game, and there's like good stuff with that direct, but no one cared because it wasn't, you know, like big product they were like want to play with.
Oh, they're right.
Just like they can go to hell, frankly. And then they finally got it. They're still complaining about it because it's not like 4K HD.
I mean, we'll get to it, but I mean, you saw it, didn't you, with your eyes?
I did, and I was like, hey, that's exactly what I expected it to look like. Because I'm not a fucking idiot. But we'll get to that.
Oh, Oninaki was...
I get the feeling the Nintendo Direct will be a lot of fighting.
Maybe. Oninaki was apparently good enough for me to want to play it, so that's an endorsement.
Lie, if I remember right.
I thought you said that means you're lying. And I'm like, what? Like, did it really not seem like a game I would want to play?
I kind of wish I did say that now, just to confine you.
What reason would I have to lie about this? Clout? I already proved, like, I've already said multiple times, oh, this big game, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, your clout moment was going, I want to play Final Fantasy 7 remake. I kid. But yeah, no. Oh shit. So I forget the, well, we already talked about it.
Final Fantasy 8 remake master.
This is a tragedy of a story where like they had the source, they lost the source code for the original port for Steam and mobile, so they had to like reverse engineer it from their own release. And while they were doing it, they did, being Square Enix, were like, you know, we could like also just put like a lot of unneeded work in here, and they did. They made all the character models like so much fucking better, and it's like, oh shit.
I was like, while I was watching it, I'm like,
Square Enix, I love it.
I was like, it doesn't actually look that good, and then I saw a comparison, and I'm like, oh, this is exciting because I want to play through the Final Fantasies, and this is actually amazingly better. Thank you.
Yeah, like the character models are such a mad jump. It's kind of nuts, and they still look like PS1 models. I'm kind of like, how the fuck did you do that in this time frame? But they did it, and I'm down for that. I mean, I'm gonna grab that when it comes out because I have a hankering for 8, and it's draw and junctioning mechanics, which are weird and can easily break the game if you play about and know what you're doing.
Maybe they'll remaster 9 and make the protagonist not look scary.
I don't know why you're afraid.
Look at him. He's a little gremlin. I hate him. Everyone else is fine, but him? Get out. Get out of my sight. Disgusting little troll. And then, you know, cape shit. They ended on cape shit. Which, why?
I mean, all I have to say about it is that it looks super bland. Like, very standard bland third-person shooter shit. And the story, it looks really half-hearted. Like, apparently it's like, you know, they get caught in a trap so that some villainous force can destroy their new, like, super warship carrier.
Are you okay?
Aerial carrier, I'm dying.
Word wrong.
Big fucking ship. Like this, like apparently they want to like get that and like blow it up. So they do, and apparently that blast wave like destroys San Francisco.
Okay, but I don't really care about the fucking story of this game.
I'm bringing it up because it's weird. So they show the blast wave. It comes out. It doesn't reach the city. Like it just fizzles out before it even reaches the city, and then you just show them the ruined city. And like this destroyed the entire fucking city, even though the ship also didn't fall in the city. It just fell in the bay. Like, just. It's fucking like you're not even trying. Like this looks and feels this very lazy and bog standard game.
Well, was this game called Ultimate Alliance 3?
No.
Okay.
That's the Activision published one, which is just a straight up little action feel thing.
Okay, because Luke was excited about that one. We watched the Nintendo Direct.
That's like a little. I mean, you might enjoy that because it's a little co-op thing you can like play together.
Probably not because it's cape shit.
You say cape shit, but you have any sort of context for comic stuff to know what that means.
Yeah, but am I reclaiming that that word?
No, you're not reclaiming. You're just using a word you don't have any context for the meaning of, and it makes you look a bit weird. You don't even watch the movies, man. You don't know any.
That's why it's cape shit to me right now. Once I watch the movies, who knows what'll happen, man?
Yeah. It also just like looked visually sloppy in places because like the most noticeable one was when like you have like Bruce Banner coming out of the helicopter, like dropping down and beginning to turn the Hulk on the way down, and then there's just a jump cut, and then it just come like just right then there hard cut to just the Hulk landing and walking about. Didn't animate a full transformation or anything. It's just kind of like that is a weird thing to leave out and not animate for like a big AAA action game for the Avengers. That is a really weird thing to leave out.
Maybe they work for Game Freak.
Basically, it just looks kind of bland and dull. It's like, whatever.
Alright, now on to Nintendo.
There's actually a little point before that, though. Over in Japan, Taito, subsidiary of Square Enix that they are, announced the Space Invaders Invincible collection for Switch. At the same time as the E3 show. That's another Square Enix release.
Isn't there only one Space Invaders?
No, there's tons of Space Invaders games.
Are they all shit, like all the Tetris games?
No, they're actually all pretty good.
Okay. Just making sure. I got my eye on you, Space Invaders.
I know that you just aggressively hit things. The only other detail to how Space Invaders get even, I don't think it does, sadly. It also doesn't have the PS3 360 one that's like, that's not get even, that's like, what was that, was Evolution or some shit? I forget what that one that had like a big DNA Evolution theme in it, that was fucking rad. Let me get my PS3 like going again so I can play that again.
I need to get a PS3.
Yeah, at this rate so do I, because I'm dying. I'm starting to get E3 fatigue from this conversation. We're almost done on that.
Dude, so am I. We are not even close to done. This Nintendo.
Gavin, you didn't defend Tetris, I'm unsubbing. You don't pay my sub, dude.
They make like that 3D Tetris shit. It's like, what? It's Tetris. What the fuck do you mean? You can't remake Tetris, you fucking idiots. Okay.
Nintendo.
That's just what it sounded like. You know, like, remember that Bomberman game? When you said there were Space Invader games, that's what it kind of reminded me of. Whereas there's probably something that's completely different, but just has the Space Invader
there actually
name and
is
setting.
one like that. That's even like meant to be like modern realistic city invaded by Space Invaders. I have that. I own that. It's on PS2. I need to stream that at some point.
You don't need to.
No, I need to. You need to see this. It's fucking art. It's like it's shit, but it's art. I don't know why this exists, but it does.
Oh, why did I get bombed?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's Nintendo.
Nintendo. They opened with Dragon Quest, man, in Smash.
Yo.
It's funny. I knew the moment the white horse galloped. I didn't even know that there were horses in Dragon Quest. I just knew, for some reason, this is Dragon Quest. It can't be anyone else.
I knew the moment it was showed Marth in the sword fight. So I was like, instantly, yep, he's gonna jump in, he's gonna sword fight one of these guys for him. Like, instantly, I fucking knew it. Like, it's right then and there.
Because I was watching Japanese reactions and they seemed to not know who it was until they actually showed him. But maybe that's just like, no, korewa? And then it shows him and it's like, oh!
I like that you actually said Korewa.
I didn't hear korewa, by the way, but maybe that's it. It's just weird. It was weird to me. And then I was like, no, it's a Dragon Quest rep, but Dragon Quest rep, but it's not Slime, so Slime's not getting in ever. God,
and I really like the
damn
twist
it.
because everyone was like, it's just gonna be Erdrick, like, that guy, and then it turns out, nah, it's actually this, fucking like several of them. Take your pick. What do you like?
I'm glad they brought back the BJ bullshit because my thing was, if it's just Erdrick, that's like one character from one Dragon Quest game where there are a million of them.
Fair, the most important Dragon Quest game.
I don't give a shit. Whereas Slime's in like all of them, so Slime would have been a better representation of the entire thing.
Except he doesn't have a moveset, really.
He does.
He doesn't.
Watched that video I post every.
I don't give a shit what some man comes up with. He doesn't have a moveset.
Every fucking like 2 weeks up until this moment, but then they added
skins though.
Yeah, they made it multiple like skins of multiple protagonists. You obviously can't have them all. That would be ridiculous. But that's a lot better. so I'm at least happy about that, even though I don't know who any of these people are. Get out of my house!
And yeah, then like a lot of people are just like, I hate Dragon Quest because it's not a game I play. I hate it. Because fucking babies.
Yeah. I mean,
Slime is not a good rep. Chris David points out number of appearances is not valid selection criteria. He's exactly
no,
right.
but then like Slime's good. Like look at him. Look at that good boy. He's an interesting body type. He could have a moveset.
He is an interesting body type.
He's the face. He's the face. That's an interesting body type.
Also, the face of the series isn't that. The face of the series is Akira Toriyama drawing Goku's face on someone else.
No, it's Platypunk. It's the Jaguar I was talking about earlier. Yeah, I mean, people just don't want... I just don't want another sword fighter because I main Yoshi. That's just so much trouble for me. So much.
His moveset looks fucking nuts.
Yeah, like with they brought up the RPG like menu thing, and I'm like, oh,
you can, like, pick different spells with loads of different effects.
He has cool magic and stuff. But he's not just Marth and Lucina. Hell yeah.
Got,
except
like,
he has a
for self-destructing. He's got like fire attacks. He's got launchers, like fucking everything. It looks nuts.
He has a reflector.
Gavin, I assume you've seen the image. I don't know which image you mean.
The image, Gavin.
So you're gonna have to be more specific. I would love smashes with some of the monsters like Haku.
Yes, that would have been cool. At least his taunt has slime.
Like the thing is though, that's not like at that point like you're not.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
That's not a slime move. That's just this is Dragon Quest a monster move. So like at that point like you know, like any you could even just have like other Dragon Quest characters do that sort of thing. Like, that's not a slime specific thing.
I wanted... Oh, no, what's his name? Fuck! It's like this big buff dude with a single strand of hair and he has a girl's name. What is he?
What?
He's like... If I had to choose a Dragon Quest character to play as in Fortune Street, it would be that man right there.
I don't know who you're on with.
Well, the joke failed, so whatever. I mean, plenty of people are happy about it, and I'm glad that Dragon Quest is getting representation. Regardless.
It's incredibly important the series goes from that angle. It
just makes
matters
the
more
most sense, you know? I don't know if we should talk about this now.
There you go. I love this. It's the Gohan. it's the Dragon Quest characters as Gohan.
Yeah, I saw that. But seriously, that one dude really does look like a Dragon Ball character.
It's just Toriyama's style. He's like he's very good at like individual details, character body types and all, but he's extremely same-faced.
I kind of prefer it over the Dragon Quest XI protagonist's hair, if I'm being honest. The dude with the fucking bowl cut.
Yeah. After that was the Dragon Quest XI.
No. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, it was.
I thought you were gonna skip the Doug Bowser thing, which is very important.
Because they immediately went into the.
Yeah, I'm like, what is it? More Smash, Dragon Quest and Smash? And then that was just Dragon Quest XI on Switch. Hooray!
You're talking about Armstrong from Fullmetal Alchemist. He's not Dragon Quest. It sort of meets the description, actually.
It's like, hey, this character's in Smash, now buy the game.
Yeah. It looks like a pretty fucking good game, so hey, I'm in. Well, again, September is a cursed month as we get to.
You're a cursed month. Yeah, after that was the Doug Bowser bit, which it went above and beyond anything I could have ever imagined.
It was
for a Doug Bowser bit.
I'm glad he's willing to come in and do the stupid, goofy shit with them.
But it's so good because, like, you know, I even like retweeted a tweet about like just how Bowser wasn't angry. He was just so confused and he was so polite. And I love Nintendo Direct Bowser. He is so good. He's such a good dad, you know.
As Bowser when he's actually his actual job.
I love how Bowser was gonna snap to go to the game as well. Like, it was so good. It's like, wrong Bowser.
Yeah, it was adorable. I also liked in the Japanese version they had the poopy things up to explain the joke.
Yeah, because he's Koopa still in
Yeah.
Japan,
So
which
that
I'm glad we
thing
have
about the,
Bowser.
like Bowser in English, and then just here's Dog Bowser. No, that was funny.
I'm glad we got Bowser. Koopa is such a generic name. After that amazing highlight of their direct, was
Luigi's Mansion 3.
Luigi's Mansion 3, right? Which
his workers gets upset.
Well, no, not really. Actually, I don't know what to think of it because, you know, if you watch my stream of Luigi's Mansion 2, I pitiably,
And I did.
I pitiably was looking around every single room for like 20 minutes each, trying to find out what to do, and it was a slog, and you know, all that shit. And like Luigi's Mansion 3 looks like it kind of has that same explory format. You know, you find key and, you know, go through televisions and stuff like that. So I'm not holding out too much hope for the gameplay, but I mean, they did say they listened.
One point.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but like, yeah, they did say they're listening to fans, and you know, they heard complaints about Luigi's Mansion.
There we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
no. They heard complaints about Luigi's Mansion 2. They're bringing back more humanoid ghosts to kind of like help simulate the portrait ghosts.
Back portrait ghosts.
Yeah. And then they're the bosses, so that's pretty cool. It looks incredible. The game visually is amazing. Luigi is as expressive as ever.
The animations are fantastic.
I really wish that they didn't move his bottom eyelid so much. That's the only complaint I have.
That's a weird thing to notice.
Like, you should notice that like his bottom eyelids like partially close a lot, and it's weird. But I'm gonna buy it.
As someone who really liked Luigi's Mansion 2, I like the gameplay and all, I'm quite psyched for 3. My only issue if it was like structure, I didn't like how it was like very segmented level stuff. But if this is just like you get like a floor at a time and the floor is just big wide things, I'm done. I'm in.
I think that's it, because people saw EGAD's lab, which looks similar to Luigi's Mansion 2, are like, oh, but EGAD had a lab in Luigi's Mansion 1 that you went back to. So I think it's just gonna be that.
It is a floor at a time. All right, sick. I'm in.
Yeah, they heard the feedback, you know. And the thing about me complaining about, you know, not knowing what to do in each room because it was like some obtuse thing sometimes, EGAD gives hints now. So if I'm really stuck and I'm like, fuck this, it's in the game, it's not cheating. They you know, figured it out. I don't want to use hints all the time, and I'm probably just going to be like, I don't want to use hints, that's not pure. But at least it's there, you know?
Yeah.
For people who did feel the need to do that. So
I'm not like me who just shoved his face into every environmental detail looking for coins.
Well, that's what I did.
I don't think you were anywhere near as thorough as I was about things. Like, when I saw like the coins in the wall in like level 1, I was spend like 10 minutes trying to find a way to get inside the fucking wall. I was like, there's gotta be a way. There's some way to get them out of there, but you don't find that out until like later, which drove me up the fucking wall.
Yeah, and it has a lot of charm, it looks like, from the demos and stuff, which is one of my driving factors in games. If it has charm, how bad can it be? And Luigi's Mansion 2 had some good charm, but the slog it was didn't really even it out. Oh yeah, Toads are back, by the way. So
yeah, I know. That's
just making sure you know.
It's one of my 2 black marks against it from what I've seen.
And I didn't really like Toads either, honestly. Just because of the whole escort thing. And I know they create some...
the screaming. Oh, the screaming.
unique puzzles and stuff, but... I didn't really like the puzzles, so...
There are new mechanics, like
hey,
grabbing ghosts and slamming into the fucking dirt.
The thing about Slam is it's basically an upgraded Shock, which... you know, is good, and it's fucking hilarious. When I saw it, I was like, oh my god, that's hilarious.
Luigi is just fucking sick of your shit. He's just gonna murder you again.
I just have a few problems with it. One, it seems too overpowered. Because most of the general ghosts seem to die. Like, you see that one 200 HP ghost, and after like 3 slams, he gets out. So, like, there's that. So you might want to keep keep on sucking so that he doesn't escape. But a lot of the general
I gather
ghosts
that's
died
entirely the
immediately.
point.
And also, you can hit the other ghosts with it, which just kind of makes them weaker and stuns them, so you can just flash them and combo them, and
I mean,
it just seems
that
overpowered.
was kind of the point of Luigi Mansion 2 gameplay a lot, was like crowd control and managing, like controlling the ghosts around you. You're taking 1 or 2 out at a time.
Remember Treacherous
It was, like,
Mansion?
I
Terrifying
actually
invasion?
really enjoyed that part of it. Was like, you know, like you gotta like manage like your flashes, your spacing, all this shit to like keep control of the ghost numbers in rooms with like multiple ghosts. It's like, oh yeah, it's fucking sick.
This is gonna...
So,
Well, that's how it was in Luigi's Mansion 1 too. I feel like this is gonna...
it was, yeah, but like 2, I felt like a lot more tools explicitly for that, apart from just trying to line them up and grab multiple ghosts at once. Whereas like Luigi Mansion 2, especially because ghosts would like split away and like go invisible for a bit, and like without like doing that in sync, so you couldn't line them up as easily.
But the thing about the Luigi's Mansion 2 ghosts as well was that when they left and turned invisible, they were just invisible. They were not gone. So you could still just flash where they were, and I felt that that was kind of weird. So it wasn't like that in Luigi's Mansion 1, as far as I can remember. They would go, Papa, and then be gone.
But they come back in like 2 seconds though.
Yeah, but like across the room, and you know, you gotta deal with that.
Not always. Sometimes like they have the specific spawn points, so they would just appear on top of you, and it's like, well.
And I think in the direct they proved that it's still like that in Luigi's Mansion 3. Or in the
So
treehouse,
right
I
now,
mean.
that's probably why we got the poltergeist grab and smash. Is the slam?
Exactly. That, I mean, that's why I said it made, like, to Luke, it makes sense now.
Nah.
Because Luigi, for his throws, he does slam his opponents into the ground. And now it makes sense. And now we know why there's the green thing on the poltergeist. For fucking Luigi.
Luigi.
Which, I mean, for co-op seems cool. I don't know how I feel about him, like having to switch control to 2 Luigis. It might be kind of clunky, but we'll have to see.
I played like a lot of games that sort of mechanics. I don't mind so much. It's just like partner mechanics in other games.
I'm just really
Never
glad.
get as clunky as like Wind Waker.
No, not.
Play the 6-note melody right now to get control of them and wander them onto a switch.
Fuck. I'm just really glad that they're actually making Luigi a main thing and not just a Luigi's Mansion 3DS co-op kind of thing. Because Luigi was such a hilarious concept, and they wrote the journals with EGAD, like how he came to be and shit like that. The name is weird and stupid, and I love it. And it looks like he does provide a lot of interesting things besides like, oh, I can walk through spikes, because, you know, he goes into cameras in the in that one area, so
It goes through vents and shit.
and they mentioned it on the treehouse, but it is really funny how Luigi is not startled by anything. Like a ghost comes up and scares him, and he just stands there with a blank expression, and that's really good.
He is unfeeling goo.
Oh, I forgot to mention,
mortal fear.
for Slam, I hope that they smooth out the animation when you slam in the same direction, because it looks really jarring.
I didn't notice that.
If you do it in other directions, it looks natural, but if you do it in the same direction, it looks like a GIF that isn't looped properly. And I didn't like that. I don't know if that's because, you know, the game's, you know, still in development, or if that's because, like, it has to be like that.
About the third game of the direct, we are, yes. I mean, if you're getting tired, man, you can tag out at any time.
Yeah. This is a big one, Luigi's Mansion 3. There's some games that aren't as big. But,
I'm like, the only thing I have to say about it is like, fuck off, Kingsley, I'm done with you.
but he looked pissed.
I didn't like that he was back in 2. I hate the fact that he's back here.
What do you mean?
Just fuck off already. This is what I mean. It's because it's just recycling the same goddamn plot over and over again. Like, fuck off, make a new ghost.
Oh, it was pretty funny that Luigi got baited again in this one.
Like, it's
The last
just the
one he
same
wasn't
thing again.
baited.
It's just like, oh, they're all stuck in pins. It's like, oh, just for fuck's sake, just come up with a new thing. It's not hard.
Oh, speaking of Luigi's Mansion 2's
Mario as a
plot.
whole is recycling the same plot over and over. Yeah, but here's the thing: I don't really care in like a standard, fucking, like you know, like I don't give a shit for like, you know, a Mario platformer. So like I'm not there for any sort of context. I could just play levels of that just randomly. Whereas like there is actually the contextual thing that matters a lot in a game like Luigi's Mansion, And when it's always just, well, they're in that fucking painting again by that same dipshit ghost. Off you go.
Yeah, it was really fucking bad in 2 because it's like, oh, Mario's trapped in a painting again, and the booze.
It's a lot more glaring when it's not a very simplistic platformer thing where I can just zone out.
And the thing about the booze, wait, is Hammer in or
what?
Is Hammer in or is it just the 2 of us?
I don't know.
Yeah,
oh shit! Okay, he's coming now.
But the thing about that was like the booze didn't feel like they had
things not on the Nintendo.
The booze didn't really feel like they had a place in Luigi's Mansion 2. They just felt like they were kind of tacked in, and you didn't really have to do them at all. Whereas in Luigi's Mansion, they were in every room. You had the boo radar. You had to collect 45 of them. In this one, they were just like anywhere in this giant ass mission. Like, how are you supposed to find them? So hopefully they have a better role in 3 because it didn't really seem like it from the Treehouse gameplay. There wasn't a single boo. I don't know. I mean, I think King Boo's pretty cool as a character, and he's pretty threatening and stuff. And he looked pissed. I don't know if that hallway chase scene is a part of his final battle again, but
I'm just sick of him. I want him to fuck off already. Make like a new boss ghost or something. Cause it's just the same shit each time. It's kind of like
it's just as long as they aren't in paintings, because the whole idea of Mario being in a painting was because the portrait ghosts were in paintings, and it didn't make any sense in Luigi's Mansion 2, where there were no portrait ghosts. Also, the dark light device is back, which I don't really care for.
that was alright.
It's just like that kind of gameplay where it's like, oh, you have to try everything on something you see to see which one works, and just the dark light device was the epitome of that. Ah!
So yeah, that's Luigi's Mansion 3.
Is there something else? Oh, the Scare Scraper. They showed that off in the Treehouse. It has online.
That's fun.
It's randomly generated, which I don't know if the first one was. I don't think it was.
From what I understand, it was.
It's randomly generated. It has multiple different objectives, like, you know, beat all the ghosts, collect all the money, find all the toads. So that's pretty cool. They cut it off at the top.
Be pretty fun.
It was randomly generated in the other one. Okay, but it was 3DS gameplay, so. Dude, Scare Scraper might be the new Salmon run.
Somehow I died that with you. But we'll see.
Is there anything else? Bosses. No, I think we got it. That's Luigi's Mansion. Next was the Netflix game.
Oh yeah, Dark Crystal.
I wish I remembered what she said because it was so fucking funny.
I actually quite like. I watched Dark Crystal as a kid, and I remember really being fond of it. So I haven't watched the new Netflix series at all or anything. But
visually, the game itself looked kind of jank, but
like,
I like the puppet.
The puppet. I mean, that's what like practical effects and puppetry was like Dark Crystal's thing. So when it was made. So if they actually bring that sort of thing back into the Netflix film, that's pretty rad. So I would have expected just CG and OP shit. But yeah, like, game looks alright.
Everyone's like, what the fuck is this? After Luigi's Mansion 3, which they probably shouldn't have put it right after Luigi's Mansion 3.
No, it's the sort of like bad shit changing I'm here for Nintendo.
It's like the Life is Strange after Final Fantasy, but not as extreme.
Yeah.
Also, I like the narrator in the Luigi's Mansion 3 trailer.
I thought he sounded a bit off, maybe.
Well, because he's doing that dumb, spooky voice. But Luigi isn't the only one in the hotel. Luigi. Gossifleur. I was gonna get you up the explosion. Foolproof plan. After that was Link game, which, what can you say, you know?
It looks adorable. It looks like a one-to-one remake. It's
Still.
pretty exact.
Still.
Yep.
They have this dungeon maker thing, which I guess is to get items.
Which is fun. I like that it has an actual purpose. You have to use to get bottles and non-essential, but really nice to have items.
I was with everyone else hoping it was a Zelda maker where you could upload levels and then just have it be a whole kind of side thing you want to do. You want to take a break or just, you know, play it after the game.
David says, I've been going fucking mental here, hearing a phone vibrating at times.
That's not me.
Just realized it's the fucking boss Salmon noise in Splatoon 2.
What? The foghorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've turned around on the Link's Awakening art style except for Link's eyes. Still don't like them. They work on the amiibo because it's a cute little toy, but something about it in the game, and I don't know why. I just don't know why. It just gets me. It's not even because you made the theory before during our predictions where, like, because he's from a foreign land, but everyone else has them too.
Because they're not from the same land as Link.
They also have the eyes.
No, because you don't see you don't see characters in his place. He's not from the island, so he's from somewhere else. You know.
Just
That was my point.
can't get over it.
David says, you mean the Zelda Funko Pop game? And that's the point where David is on notice. I'm fucking going for his dick the next time I see him.
No, because the eyes are ovals. They aren't
Fucking
circles.
This, like, swinging a hammer fist is weird. Here we go.
No, but that's actually an important distinction. That the eyes are ovals and not circles. Because the circles on the Funko Pops are just uncanny.
To be fair, a lot of it's also like that combined with like the weird shapes.
Well, of course, you know.
A weird shape, I should say. There's only one Funko Pop.
Well, after that was Trials of Mana, which is like a remake of an old Mana game.
Setsu 3, which was never released outside Japan, but this is being released outside Japan. That's fucking nuts.
So okay, they
So good.
They did the collection of Mana, right?
Gorgeous. The characters are so fucking gorgeous. The gameplay looks great. I'm so fucking in. 2020 is gonna be so good.
Can you fucking calm down so you can clarify something for me, please?
What?
So the Trials of Mana is like, not Trials, the collection of Mana has Trials of Mana, right?
Yes, which is Second Densetsu 3.
And that's the old version, right?
Yes, was never released outside Japan.
And this is a remake of that game.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Because I was kind of confused.
So
Like,
after a long while, like we finally got it, and then we're also just getting the remake within like a few months. It's fucking nuts.
yeah, and I wasn't interested, and then I watched it on Treehouse, and I'm like, this actually looks kind of cool.
It looks really good. And like that was just like Nintendo just going like I enacted fucking sorcery and like made something you didn't know you wanted to happen again.
Also, Secret of Mana.
And I just kind of wonder why it wasn't at Square Enix's show. Like it's a Square Enix game, but they just didn't have any of that shit at their show. I don't know. Maybe Nintendo was like, you keep that shit secret for us. I don't know.
I don't know why, but.
Fun facts about the Mana collection, by the way. The PAL version of the game uses the original PAL ROMs, but rather than leaving it at 50 Hz like some sort of fucking asshole that would hate their audience, Square Enix went in and edited the game so they run at 60 Hz while still using the original PAL ROMs. And they also effectively ROM hacked their own translation into like Second Densetsu 3, which is now Trials of Mana. Like people who have hacked switches have checked the game's file sizes and found that Trials of Mana is like 6 megabytes, which is like too big for a standard SNES cart game. Because they just they had just hacked it and just jammed their own translation in there, which is just like a level of work that it goes above and beyond your standard like ROM dump that everyone else does for money. Cause even for these things, Square Enix is like we have to do this. It's not right if we don't fucking do this.
The Mana Mini.
Basically, it's fucking rad. I'm so happy. I have like the physical copy pre-ordered. It's coming out in August. I'm just sit down and slam out like, because I haven't actually played that. I didn't even play like fan translation or anything, so never got around to it. So I'm just going to spend the weekend doing that. And then, you know, remake in early 2020, it's like, yes.
Oh. It's a thing.
Chris does not care.
It's not that I don't care. Like, I could see myself playing that, it's just that'd be a ways down.
He does not care.
Oh, the Witch Report?
Yeah, that... I don't think that'll work as, like, be as bad as people think it will be technically, because, like, Breath of the Wild, like, manages the mostly stable 30 FPS with a similarly huge world. Even if it isn't as, like, religiously detailed, but you can just turn that down and it's fine. And, like, apart from that, like, you know, I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, sure. Like, why not? Are you going to, like, next year reveal that Cyberpunk 2077 is coming to Switch? Like, what are you winding up for?
I'm so glad they used that music.
I forget what I thought it was originally, because I kept going through things like, is this Fire Emblem Knight? Or, like,
Why?
and
It was so obviously Witcher.
Forest trees and shit. I mean, I didn't know that until I saw fucking Geralt in, like, the hanging tree. I was like, oh, fuck.
So do you think they're gonna make a Geralt amiibo, and it's gonna be the tub?
I mean, I wish, but no.
Have you bought that figurine, by the way?
No, I didn't have money at the time and I missed it.
$70.
Yeah, at the time I didn't have it. No, you're talking about a different one.
Buy it now.
Oh, that one. No, that I right now I don't have the money.
And just put it in your shelf with all the anime figurines. It'd be perfect. After that, Fire Emblem
3 Houses.
in July, which I didn't know was so soon.
Yeah, they announced that, like, last direct, if I remember it.
I didn't watch anything of it, unfortunately.
It's, like, it looks a lot better. Like, a lot of the scenes have been polished up, tidied up, they look a lot neater. Everything looks, like, a lot prettier, but some of them are still, like, they still have, like, a low frame rate, which is an intentional decision to make it look like a certain way, but it still doesn't look good. But there's a lot of them that just have, like, regular frame rates now, so it's like, okay, sick. They also just casually revealed, like, a thing that kind of flips the game's plot on its head, where, like, there's going to be a time skip, and you see, like, all your students now at the charge of their empires and shit.
Yeah.
And that's just like, oh, fuck? Like, we actually get to see that, and that's actually, like, a core part of the plot and how everyone's changed and are fighting now? Like, oh, shit?
That's kind of cool. And it doesn't involve a baby chamber to do it,
No,
right?
they've also explicitly said there won't be any babies. Like, romances will wait until, like, the time skip happens and there's no babies.
Are there gay romances?
Apparently, yes. They haven't explicitly gone into detail, but, like, suggestions from, like, the Treehouse floor, like, have been going, like, you know, yeah, it's sort of like that sort of thing. But they haven't explicitly said.
I don't know why they wouldn't just say it. That's kind of worrisome.
Because they're in America and they might get shot.
Ah, of course.
But, like, they weren't, like, exactly explicit with it, but the suggestion is, like, yes, we will have these. So I guess they'll be, like, 2 per sex, probably. Maybe that might be a stretch. It might just be 1 each and then a bi guy, like, Fates.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know.
I mean, all I know about the game is that you can invite characters to eat lunch with you. Because that's as far as I got in the treehouse.
You can invite them to eat lunch and just go like, are you keeping up with your studies? I wish you could do that at least.
Well, isn't that what you do? I think that's what you do.
I don't know. I didn't see that bit of the treehouse bit. But I kind of wish I could, and that would make me laugh my ass off if you could just turn up and go a different one.
Kind of curious to see what people say about it.
I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be more just waifu games, not real fun and shit like that. Cause that's basically all anyone says about these things.
I mean, Fire Emblem Fates is really good. From what I hear.
I mean, I agree, but like that's not the entirety of Fire Emblem, but people keep acting like it is.
What happened to Awakening, guys?
I mean, the same people also say Awakening sucks shit, so they're wrong, but they say it anyway. Because, you know, it's not my super hardcore medieval fantasy Fire Emblem that it never actually was. Around the point where, like, the most darkest entry, like, fucking 7, no, it was 11, I forget what, the Fire Emblem 4, like, the one where it's like, oh shit, like, this is, like, evil shit happening, and, you know, like, it was the first one with, like, a time skip and all that, and they're like, this is the really darkest, coolest one, and the villain genuinely just has child hunts where people round up children and make them like fight in arenas. It's like this is somehow like not just cartoonishly evil to you people. All right.
So do we know who the villain of Three Houses is? Because I think I spotted him in the direct trailer.
But I don't know what their part of the story is. There's like a guy called like the King of Flames or something, and he's dressed like a skeleton, and he's doing something.
Because I saw in the direct trailer that there was a guy who was like kind of kneeling down in a circle or something, and I'm like, so that's the villain, right? Because they all look like that.
There's a spooky man doing things, but we don't know what he's doing or why.
He's like wearing purple or something. They all look like that. He's definitely the villain.
Like he's all doing his spooky shit, and we don't know what it is or why. Presumably, it's something to do like. You know, like he's making everyone hate each other by like twisting the economy or something.
He's gonna make it so
that be the enemies we make along the way.
he's gonna make it so that we have school on the weekends.
That fucker. Yeah, Three Houses looks good.
After that was Resident Evil 5 and 6 being ported to Switch with that terrible live action segment.
Weird because it's set in a mansion that is explicitly the mansion from 7, but. Then they announced 5 and 6 because 7 is only on Switch in Japan like cloud streaming, so they would never bring that over here because it would work a lot terribly. But like this is a lot worse about Japan's like supremely good internet infrastructure. But then they filmed this English ad in there anyway.
I don't know. I just thought it was supposed to be a spooky house because it's a spooky location.
Also, the person playing like the Resident Evil 1 for sucks dick even for someone who's playing for the first time. He sucks so hard. He's so bad.
Okay, I was so
mad watching him.
We barely saw any gameplay of him, but...
No, we saw enough for me to go, man, you suck shit, you're bad at this.
Okay, Gavin. I think it's time to calm down. They go, whoa! What was that sound?
And it's like, oh no, the dog jumped through the window. It's like... If you've been through that hallway, you've seen the glass like fake bricks, and you know it's gonna do that when it comes back in. It's like,
I mean, hey, you know, more ports on Switch. Good.
Yeah. It's the shame that Capcom will price them terribly. And ask for like 30 quid for them or whatever.
I mean, Luke's like making the Switch his primary game machine, not like PC or anything.
Some people have real problems, you know. Dude, we're talking about video games. Where the hell do you think you are? Surprised that hit and Malls didn't just go over the whole thing.
No More Heroes 3?
This is the part where I would scream again, but it's not beginning to get late and I think my mom's asleep. But yes, like this just made me go fucking apeshit.
You wanna know something funny?
What?
I was watching the direct with Luke, and he saw the trailer with Travis Touchdown, and you know, I told him how No More Heroes is apparently really popular and stuff like that, and people keep asking for Travis, and then he's like, I think he's like, yeah, this character, I like this character. He's like, what's he about? And he's like, are the games on the Switch? And I'm like, I don't know. So he looked it up, and then like there was Travis Strikes Again on Switch, I think. No More Heroes 2. He's like, where's No More Heroes 1?
It's not No More Heroes 2.
Okay, because no, that's what we thought because it's called Travis Strikes Again. What is it?
It's like a little mid game between 2 and 3.
Okay, can you play that first without playing the other games?
No.
Uh-oh. Well, we bought it.
Like, for story context, like, you really should play, because, like, a lot of it won't mean jack shit to you unless you play, like, No More Heroes 1 at least.
We bought it, so I don't have to tell them that. Where is No More Heroes 1 and 2? Where are they?
Wii and PS3, and No More Heroes 2 is Wii only.
Okay, that's tenable for us, I think. So.
And, like, there's been suggestions that Suda wants to do, like, Switch ports, but they haven't announced them yet. I really want them to, but they haven't done it yet. No More Heroes 3, like, this is something, you know, like, this is one of those things where, like, this would mean a lot more if I had actually beaten Travis the game before this, but I didn't until after, but, you know, it's still, like, fucking, like, insane. It's like it's finally fucking happening after all this time. He's finally getting to make the games he wants to make again. Shit. And it just, like, looks fucking incredible. Like, the story looks like fucking insane, sort of insane batshit stuff we've come to expect. And it's about aliens now, like, I'm probably not on the assassin fights anymore, but alright. Oh, fuck me then.
Whatever, man.
I was like, that was just another, like, we kind of sort of been expecting that to happen for a little bit with the way Suda's been recently, but it finally appearing has just been like, oh shit.
I never, what was I saying? Right at the beginning of the trailer, I didn't know what it was. I was just like, this guy's a douche. Like, fuck this.
It wasn't until we saw, like,
him.
The art style and we saw him stand up, it's like, it's him. And then he began talking, it's like, it's fucking him. And you say, like, oh, he's kind of a douche, but, like, that's the whole point.
Yeah, you know.
Like, he's meant to be a dick.
But, like, if this was, like, you know, a game we didn't hear about, I would just be like, ugh.
I mean, again, that's the point. Travis is explicitly a big gamer with a capital G, otaku, piece of shit human being.
Otaku enters the gamer world!
Like, that is just exactly who he is as a person. He's meant to be a shitbag, and you're meant to be like, fucking me.
I don't know if that was worth it, but...
Fucking funny as hell of a shitbag. He's a fucking funny shitbag, though, so... Oh, 2 for 1.
Also, there was apparently another trailer released. What did he do that was so shocking?
It was an extended trailer where, like, basically what happened was the Nintendo version of the trailer edited out him shouting fuckheads when he cut all the
Just, I saw people describing it as the fuckheads trailer.
Yeah,
like,
it's
what?
just the fuckhead edition, and also they added, like, you know, well, not added, they took out blood effects from the Nintendo ones when he was, you know, slicing shit up, like, blood was spraying everywhere, because that's what No More Heroes is like. But, you know, they removed those bits from the... I keep forgetting I have Splashdown Hammer, and sometimes whenever I need it, I'm just, like, too late to hit the button anyway.
But we were talking about this earlier. It's not really the gameplay, it's commentary.
Still. No More Heroes 3 is a travesty, because Travis shivved. Asshole. David really wants the shirt from the reveal. It's a good shirt. Yeah, like, I'm fucking psyched for that. And it looks like it's returning just like No More Heroes. Because, like, Travis Strikes Again is a little top-down hack and slash thing. So, like, 3 looks like it's... Well, not even looks like it is just going back to the full 3D brawler style thing that No More Heroes 1 and 2 were. I'm hoping we do get those, like, you know, ports, remasters, whatever, on Switch before 3 comes out. Hell, even after 3 comes out, that's fine. But ideally before. Because that's, you know, that would be optimal.
Yeah, optimal.
Yeah, that's No More Heroes 3. And, like, this Nintendo 9, like, 2+, like, insane revelations. And this was, like, what, 10 minutes into the show? If that.
Well, before we move on, this username is HoseMad, which is a reference to the meme about people being mad about the Dragon Quest character getting in.
It's entirely accurate.
It's hard to be too mad, just all this.
I mean, the other people who are mad are just like, well, it's not a game series I play, so I hate it. It's a second.
I'm like, I'm not in that camp, thank boy. Right, Contra. Was it Contra? I don't think people know for sure yet.
It is Contra. It's
Even
Contra.
though-
What is it? It's Contra Rogue Core.
Yeah.
Which it just
It visually
You know, it just-
looks. It doesn't look like Contra.
It looks very mediocre. It doesn't look like Contra at all. Well, it looks like a one called Neo Contra, which is a spin-off that looked like that, and that was shit. Like that was actively bad. And I don't know why you'd go back to that style for your grand revival of Contra. Like that's
Gavin.
modern Konami for you, I guess.
It has a panda in it. You can say
At least like respect that
panda
some people
thing,
Konami want to do things with their franchises. It's just like why this, you know? I also don't know why the panda is there.
This is, cool. It has online multiplayer.
So what?
That's pretty good.
It's kind of just like the bare minimum these days.
Not for Nintendo.
I mean, yeah.
And then the Contra collection, which is actually good, maybe, question mark? I don't know.
Yeah, I actually haven't heard if like the emulation quality on the Castlevania one is like great or not. I need to look into that so I can grab it when I get paired next week.
Yeah, that's what I told Luke. I told Luke, like, because I think he wanted to get the Contra collection. I'm like, hold on, let's make sure that the emulation
Yeah, wait,
is
that it
good.
actually emulates well.
Yeah.
The Mega Man Legacy collections had like mad input lag.
Oh, yeah, that was one of the things. I'm like,
So
he
just keep your eye on this.
He almost bought that, and I was like, hold on, I think I heard something about this.
Yeah.
And I looked it up. And he's like,
But
really?
I guess for reference, the Mana collection works like a dream.
Okay, good. Modern way to play Secret of Mana, which is apparently one of the best games of all time.
It's
Pretty
fantastic
good.
action RPG on the Super Nintendo, and it's full local co-op.
After that,
That was one that had like 3 players before the 3
3 players. Hell yeah! After that was Daemon X Machina, which not really my wheelhouse.
It looks a lot better now. Like from the prologue demo, like the game like isn't as framey as it is when like stuff gets busy. Like it's not even really all that framey yet. Sometimes it is in like really packed zones that seem like they had a bit framey in the Thursday show, but like a lot of what it is on the treehouse and the trailer is just like perfectly smooth now. It's like, oh shit. It's like a lot more readable, everything moves a lot faster and smoother, and it looks a lot more like Zone of the Enders actually. Like there's a lot of like, racing into stuff, grabbing like little tiny enemies and area stuff and throwing them into stuff for extra damage, while like attacks and stuff look a lot more Zone of the Enders-y. A lot of the designs and shit also look like character designs especially look like the step out of Zone of the Enders. Which I guess makes sense because there's a lot of like X Zone of the Enders and Armored Core stuff on this, so hey. And only played Contra 3, which he didn't enjoy. It's probably his least favorite game on this NES Mini. Fuck me.
When I was a kid, my cousin got me he got me the DS version of Chrono Trigger because he said that game's amazing. And that was when I was a kid who couldn't really beat Zelda games, so I got to the overworld map and then was like, what? And then I stopped. So that he also got me Contra. I don't know which Contra. I think it was a DS
Contra
game.
4.
The Contra 4 on the DS, and then I tried playing it, and it was too hard, so I stopped.
I have never played that one because it never came out in Europe. Because just fuck you.
So that's the only experience I have with Contra. But I gotta redeem myself for my cousin. Because I could definitely play Chrono Trigger nowadays. And Contra, I mean, I've been stubborn enough before. But yeah, Daemon X Machina seemed like they really improved from the beta, and it was actually a beta, not just a demo. Hooray!
Yep.
They actually
they were
care.
upfront about that. They were going to use feedback to improve shit.
Oh right, but they could have been lying. But they weren't.
Weird thing to lie about. But they included I'm not gonna lie, shit. But they included stuff like like enemies have like little orange markers to make them easier to track and read with your eyes in the middle of all the bullets and shit. So that's good.
Luke really wants Daemon X Machina as well. Just saw it as like,
coming out,
Max, cool.
September 13th. When I forgot to mention it, but Link's Awakening is like September 20th. So it's like then Ex Machina, then Link's Awakening next week, and then Code Vein and Dragon Quest the week after that, all September.
I don't think you're gonna play Dragon Quest.
I'm gonna get it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play it this fucking year. I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, I'll probably just rely on you to tell me that it's something that I should play, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll play it, like, cause I'm willing.
Or Dragon Quest.
I'm not Daemon Ex Machina.
Oh, okay.
I'm already pretty set on. I'm gonna try Dragon Quest.
Fair enough. Cool.
After that was Panzer Dragoon, finally getting
a very big surprise. It's a remake of Panzer Dragoon, which was like it's like a Saturn. The first one was on, or was it Dreamcast? I forget.
Oh, a Sega game that wasn't localized. What? I
mean, Panzer Dragoon was localized.
Was it?
Yeah.
Not from what I've been hearing.
No, some of them weren't localized. The original one was.
Okay, I think people were saying maybe if we buy this one and show them we care, then they'll localize all the other ones. Probably something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Well,
Saying that localizing games. What?
And I've never played any Panzer Dragoon. It looks like fine enough. I'm interested in trying it. I've heard good things about it.
It looks bad from that trailer, I'll tell you that much.
But
apparently,
it does. It looks fine.
Apparently, people like it. Just it reminds me of the Tails minigame from Sonic Adventure. I'm just like, no thanks.
Your mom says the biggest problem with Contra 3 is it's still designed to run you're on eating coins in an arcade. It likes to randomly kill you when you get the part for the first time. I sort of disagree with that because I feel like a lot of it is readable, but at the same time, it's not so much that as like a lot of games at that time were designed to be super hard because Japanese companies in particular really hated the fact that America had a rental market, and they fucking hated that. So they made stuff that was a lot harder and stupider to you know. Like Castlevania 3 and like the American release like removed platforms from boss fights and made them like just take guaranteed damage sometimes. You effectively had a second timer and all that. Just because fuck you, like we don't want you beating this in the afternoon on a rental if we don't get any money out of. Buy it or die. Yeah. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon looks interesting.
People are happy about it, so it's good news. Anyway.
Sorry, what?
People are excited about it, so it's good news anyway, even if I don't care about it. Pokemon Sword and Shield got a mention. Just a little light mention. They showed off the new gym leader, which fan art, and Pokeball Plus is still a thing. $50 Mew.
You gotta justify that shit.
While you can't use it as a controller, you can still carry your Pokemon with you. It's like, oh, okay.
And then you can shake the living shit out of them.
Who cares? Oh, you get to hear your Pokemon cry on the go.
You can hear it scream for its freedom in your hand.
It's like, okay, whatever. After that, Astral Chain.
Which Jim Leader's music track slaps. David noticed, which he's right. It's just fucking great.
I didn't really pay attention to E3 coverage on that game, but
shit.
Fuck. Astral Chain. Like I was
Astral
like,
Chain looks fucking amazing.
I'm like, what the fuck is this game? It's kind of ugly, and now I'm like, hey, I want to play that because it looks cool.
Or do you have working eyes?
I don't know if it was different when they first showed it off or something.
It isn't.
Just that maybe it had a weird, I don't know, but it was abnormal to me. But now I'm like, well, this gameplay actually looks cool and interesting and fun. So
yeah, it's fucking great.
It's definitely on my
like it looks amazing. I love like the whole you can wrap the chain around enemies, do shit. Shoot shit like an enemy charges you, you can like stretch your stand out and like catch them with the chain and force them back and wrap it around things to stun them, even big boss monsters. Like, it looks fucking amazing.
Even NPCs who are arguing, because, you know, you're still a police officer, so you still have to solve crime.
You got jobs to do. It's filled with like lots of little platinum touches and humor and shit, and I love it.
Definitely not gonna 100% it, that's for sure. But
and they specified that they made sure to hide a toilet in every single map in the game.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
They did. They said that anyway. That's just like God bless.
It's kind of cool how there are multiple different types as well. I don't know. Oh, they just mentioned it. That wasn't a treehouse thing.
They're effective like weapon styles essentially.
Yeah. One of them's a dog, which is very fitting given you're attached to them via a chain. So it's basically just walking a dog. It speaks to me.
Dog, more like.
It speaks to me.
Speaks to your lived experience of walking giant hell dog.
All of them should have been dogs. And then the theme should have been walking dogs.
Don't know how long it's been since you played the game, but there are multiple situations where something randomly came from the background and hurt you with 1 to 2 frames. I don't know. I never felt like I had like need to react that fucking fast. Like maybe it's just the way I was playing. I was a lot more like, I guess either cautious or a lot more jumpy. And I was
Maybe
always out of the way or whatever.
You're a natural born speedrunner.
My issue was always more just like enemies lost them. Ow, my face, and then I died. Oh my fucking nose, itchy. Yeah, Astro Chin, fucking sick. That's like August 30th, so it misses September by like 2 days.
Not a September release. I don't know when I'll play that, but I definitely do want to play it.
I don't know, Gavin, are we having, I didn't have that in people? That's my thing. Yeah, I am. I'm doing it because fuck you. All the people must know what you do to me, David.
The Empire of Sin.
It just kind of came out of nowhere. This
Don't
one.
know what that game is. People thought it was Bayonetta. It was like, oh, I wish, huh?
Yeah, it's I think a strategy game if I remember right.
They showed that map that was mostly white, and I was like, oh no, you ruined it.
But yeah, I'm not very interested. So
I don't even think they had it on Treehouse, right? So we have no idea what it is. Marvel game.
Yeah.
Is Ghost Rider Marvel, by the way?
He is, yeah.
Okay, I asked Luke, and I don't think he knew what I was talking about. I didn't know that. Okay. Because I saw him, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ghost Rider? What are you doing in here? Is this like a Terminator thing?
Big dumb purple man does big dumb things in the game. Yeah, it's just him doing his glove thing.
The meme man? After that was Cadence of Hyrule.
Which looks neat, and I'm told is not a roguelike, so I might give it a spin.
Yeah, and it didn't come out or the day after. It was 2 days after. Curses. But, people were right. It was coming out this month. And yeah, I don't think it's a roguelike. What's that dude's name? Is anyone that played Cadence of Hyrule? The oboe boss? It's like a pun on a Zelda boss.
The one I saw on the trailer was Go Maracas, which made me laugh.
Yeah, one of them's an oboe, and you know Kate, Northern Lion's wife?
Yep.
She actually, she did the music for it. That's so cool.
That's really rad.
She worked on a Zelda game, kind of.
It's funny, like, knowing that, because I remember, like, around the time I first began watching NL, like, you would just hear her practicing in the background for just learning it for the first time. And then just, you know, like 2 years later, she's been, like, making music for games.
Oh, Wiz Robo.
Oh, there's an interesting fact. Empire of Sin is being made by lads from Ireland. They're from Galway. There you go.
From where?
Galway.
Where's that?
So toward the west.
Huh. It's kind of funny.
The thing about that's kind of a stupid thing to say. Belfast is like the most northeastern point in Northern Ireland. You know what I mean?
That's kind of funny. Irish dudes making a Mafia game.
Sorry, what was it?
Irish dudes making what looks like a Mafia game.
Yeah, that's not really a surprise. They're pretty big on organized crime and killing people.
After that, the highlight of the Nintendo Direct, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Which would otherwise be, who cares, but it has online multiplayer.
It's still, who cares?
But now I think it has potential to be fun, you know?
I'm not going anywhere near it. This thing can go to hell.
Oh, come on.
I will say it was funny, like watching like Tails just lay Peach out flat with his just a fucking kick. It's funny as hell, and I want to see Eggman just lay people out flat.
It'll be like London 2012.
Otherwise, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not jazzed. I don't really care. Fuck.
I think it's cool that's getting online multiplayer finally.
Glückenspiel.
But you know what the best part's gonna be? The soundtrack. The soundtrack for those games is always so good. I don't know why, but it's always so good. Like ever since Rio.
Games, which you obviously know come from my area. I think I've actually heard of it. Those are like the space strategy games, aren't they? Phenomenal. I just looked over my thing now. I just noticed my note for Mario and Sonic Olympic Games was nominated, dude.
Wow. Wow. It's gonna be the new Salmon.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be so
If you
sure.
send a copy to my house and all what would happen is I'd send it like across the ocean to yours. Less strategy, more simulation. Ah, okay.
And then we get to the only good part of the direct. Animal Crossing New Horizons.
You've already expressed what you hate, so.
I don't hate it, I just think it looks ugly and I hope they polish the looks a bit more.
I don't understand that at all. I don't know how
Like
you
it looks...
like I don't know how you can think it looks ugly.
What's the description? It's like
how?
doughy? Like, ugh.
I don't understand that at all.
The hair's
it
like
just looks like
weirdly...
an Animal Crossing game.
The lady's hair is just weirdly shiny? Like
welcome to like the HD blooming lighting. Like that's what happens.
that's why I don't
Yeah,
want
it looks like Animal Crossing. Yeah. Like, this is just what it always like. Yeah, David asked like, what did you want it to look like? Like it looks like a. I've seen
Not
several
this.
people express like, oh, this looks bad. I'm just kind of like, what the fuck were you thinking it was going to look like? This is exactly what
I mean, I'm not...
it
Look,
look like.
I'm not
based
the
off
only
the
one,
PDF.
okay? So
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know, that's my
need you
exact question.
I don't need you making fun of me. Like
No,
some
I'll
of
just make
those
fun of them too.
Die Hard-
Like, if what do you need? Like, what were you expecting? Like, this was always what it was going to look like.
similar but less gross.
What does less gross mean? Because this is exactly what the 3DS games look like. It's just those with like done up with like better texture work and shit. He doesn't have an answer.
I mean, I don't think so. It just doesn't look good.
I don't know. Like I don't understand.
What am I,
Like,
Animal
haven't seen
Crossing's
anyone-
art director? No!
I mean, no, you're not, because the art director made it look like Animal Crossing. This is actually the first time that I'm interested in Animal Crossing at the moment.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, it's just like, it looks exactly like what it was always going to look like, so it's just the same art style it's always had.
It's a bit off.
It really
That's all I
wasn't.
can tell you. Let's move on to the fact that it's on a deserted island, which is good and bad, I think.
I think it's just a solid good.
Good because it basically just means you can customize everything. It's not like, oh, a town you already came into. It's just like you could do whatever, and they already proved that you can tell villagers where to put their shit and stuff like that. So that's good.
There's not auto saving because we're just removing all of our like little annoyances and issues. It's like, fuck it, we're just taking them all out now. Nothing left to improve for the next game.
It's just like I don't think it's that good because I feel like you're just gonna be limited to that kind of style. You know what I mean?
Like you were just limited to the exact same generic land town style in all
basically, yeah, like no
So
biomes.
I don't know why that's fine. Like why that's
because
an
it's
issue
like
now.
it's samey. Kind of hoping for something new with Animal
Man
Crossing
who routinely plays GameCube Animal Crossing is like, this is samey now.
because that's not a new game on the Switch.
I mean,
It's just I was
not an
hoping that
issue,
they
though.
would
Like,
kind of revolutionize it a bit. It does just kind of look like
I
New Leaf
get
HD.
aware what developer Nintendo is.
Like, you know, maybe biomes, maybe like not a camera in the same angle again. You know? Whoops,
I
that's my
don't
bad.
know what you were expecting Animal Crossing to just not be Animal Crossing anymore, but alright.
It would still have the same
Really?
core
You
gameplay.
say
It would
that
just, you know,
the
have things that
expectations
set it
way too
apart
high for this.
from literally every other Animal Crossing game. I mean, I
I
wasn't
don't
like...
know why you'd expect that when the last 5 of them have been the exact same game.
Because the last 5 of them have been the exact same game.
Yeah, so
That's
why
why.
would Game 6 be any different?
This is getting old.
Because it makes, like, sells millions every time. Why would they change it?
Because it's getting old.
Except it's still gonna sell the same millions it always does. They're not gonna change it. Not until the sales tank or
But that doesn't mean I can like not like it. You know what I mean?
You cannot like it, but what I'm saying is like I don't know why you were expecting it to be
I wasn't
different.
expecting it. I was hoping for it.
That's what I mean. I wish someone made a new Harvest Moon game that's not a shitty mobile game. They are. This the Story of Seasons games now, which are just like that's literally Harvest Moon. They just don't have the access to the name anymore. There's a split with a publisher that did own the name. I also haven't played Stardew Valley, so I guess I still have a new and good Harvest Moon game that I can play. I mean, again, Story of Seasons, although they're only DS, well, not DS, 3DS right now, so if you don't have one of those, it's kind of like, wow, shit.
I wanted to play Harvest Moon with Kevin, and Kevin said that he thought it looked ugly, and that's why he didn't want to play it. And I'm like, Kevin, come on.
The new Harvest Moons do look ugly. But
Did I
also
say
just
Harvest
not
Moon?
the actual series.
Did I say Stardew
Yeah.
Valley? I meant to say Stardew
Oh,
Valley.
that's, okay.
Let's see, what
Dude, it
else?
says, plus it's all about crafting now, the best mechanic.
Yeah.
I don't mind crafting as a mechanic as long as there's like actual progression and things to like solve and fix with like crafting to do. When it's just crafting for crafting's sake, but you know, like a big action game has crafting now, it's kind of, you don't need this for this type of game. Like and you can't really justify it half the time, so you're just like, well, it's very incremental upgrades that don't mean anything. When it's something like this where, you know, you're crafting like actual meaningful upgrades, and okay, sure. That's why I like the Atelier games. Like your whole RPG is based around a crafting mechanic. Oh dear. Slopes.
Once again, it wasn't even slopes. It was just the inking.
Oh,
It just
okay.
doesn't fucking work. Like you did tweet about it, and I do kind of agree. It would be kind of cool if you could like craft everything, so you didn't have to wait for RNG kind of stuff. But
Yeah.
like from what I saw from the treehouse, it was like I just kind of feel like every single playthrough is going to start with, all right, let's craft a wooden chair and a wooden table. Whereas in Animal Crossing, it's always been like, hey, I'm going to start with this fucking rainbow thing because that's just what the game gave me.
I feel like it's just this game's version of the I'm starting off working in Nuke's shop, you know?
What do you mean?
You know, like it's like this is the tutorial section. It's always the same tutorial, but now you're like making
Oh,
shit
I
instead
see.
of being a Nuke slave. You know what I mean?
It's just like it's like everyone's gonna be at the same time of year, so it might have to be at the same materials, and I don't know. I'd worry about it. And also, it was in the mobile game, and the crafting in the mobile game was terrible.
I haven't heard good things about Story of Seasons. It's weird because I've heard like only good things about them. Because it is just the Harvest Moon mechanics. All right.
I guess we'll see how gathering materials for crafting works, because a lot of people
That
are
will be
like,
also a key
There-
part of it.
like, there's not a lot to do in Animal Crossing. You just do the same things every day, and this might mix it up, but it also might be annoying. And
I mean, that's what's kind of like,
Drudgery.
yeah. My always core issue of Animal Crossing is always just I run out of things to do in a day and it just tells me to fuck off for another day. And it's kind of like, well, after a certain point, I have no interest in coming back, so you won't let me progress at a decent speed. And hopefully a crafting mechanic like this will help alleviate that quite a bit. But I also kind of wonder, are you just also going to go like, eventually just make me have to fuck off until you upgrade my crafting stuff so I can craft better? Are you going to keep doing stuff like that, you pricks?
yeah, it's like, is it going to be a linear crafting tree, or is it going to be random? Like, that's the main
If it is
thing
like
here.
random, because I know that you can get recipes from like people, so if it is like random based on the people you have or whatever, or just whatever they hand you, that'd be
That
fun.
kinda works, I
Quite
guess.
fun. But that's if it does work like that. We don't know. 3 crafts a day or pay us some new bucket or something. Oh
Just
god.
please don't be like the mobile game, please. Please, God, just don't. That was so...
I didn't play that, and I'm so happy I didn't.
Just, like, I'm just gonna reuse the word trudgery. That's what it was. Probably not even a word.
Well, drudgery is.
Probably what I'm thinking of.
Like, basically, it has, like, the sound of it just has that sort of meaning.
You gotta trudge through it.
Yeah.
Instead of it being fun and fluid. It's annoying and a chore. That's all I help. And it's a mainline Animal Crossing game, not some mobile shit, so they probably made it fun. You know, main goal, they're delaying the game.
Making this one and not just demon stuff. Slamming it out.
It's Animal Crossing. They got sent death threats over this game. They probably want to make it good, you know.
They're just going to include any death threats you send them personally in your copy of the game. Just so you know, because they know you. Not you specifically, but they know.
Damn, I wish they knew me. Yeah, it was delayed, which, I mean, everyone was expecting, right?
Well, yeah, like, I figured that that wasn't coming out this year with all the other shit.
Imagine if it came out in September.
I mean, if it did, I would just laugh. I probably wouldn't touch it for a few months.
And like 8 people per island. I wonder what the multiplayer aspect of it is. It should be expansive and much better than New Leaf, which was just mini games and visiting the town.
And grinding for beetles.
Did people do that together? Like, why?
We did that together.
Did we?
Yeah.
Why would we do that? You probably just took all the good shit. Why would you want...
It wasn't just us two either. We also had like acting.
Yeah, I know, because there's nothing else to do. We wanted to play Animal Crossing multiplayer, but there was nothing else to do. So I hope that this is different, you know?
Oh, that's Rune Factory question mark. He has his manly's opinions on that. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting any Splatfest in tonight.
You could at least get the next level, right?
Yeah, probably. I said that. I probably will just go into like 1 or whatever. Just slam out of
I
it.
mean, you have nothing tomorrow, right? So.
I don't know.
Meanwhile, I have a shit ton of shit tomorrow. Just thrown on me immediately. Today.
After that was like, if I remember right, like Gear Meter, wasn't it?
Sizzle Reel.
Yep.
I think the delay was meant for Animal Crossing here.
Yeah. That was the Animal Crossing delay, and people were like, this is fucking terrible. And it's like, well, you know, they don't want to enforce crunch on the developers to suit your wins. They want to make games with quality without stressing developers because, you know, they're nice. So, hey, good on you, Nintendo. If I got death threats over a game I was making, I would start making it real shit, so I'd probably be dead. Says David. I mean, hey, far away to go at, I'd argue.
I'm still genuinely surprised that the Hen Time devs are making a Switch port, despite hating, like, literally actively
I would
saying...
not be just like, never doing that.
Well, that's the thing. So now they announced the Switch port, and every time they make an announcement, like with mods, they kind of made some patch notes. Every single response is, so what about the Switch port?
Switch port?
So nothing changed. Nothing changed by them making the announcement. Just, like, why are you making a Switch port? That's strong.
The range, like, veto port beggars and all Switch owners, so they're just here screeching for ports and when their ports are coming all the time.
Well, the Switch is just the Vita 2 anyway, so...
Speaking of ports, the only thing from the game wheel I noticed that made me go like, what the fuck, was Alien Isolation is getting a Switch port? Like, what? Why? That was weird, but otherwise, nothing really in there. It just caught my eye. But nothing I wasn't already interested in or whatever. Camera's always dead up here. Oh dear.
After that sizzle reel was the bomb ×2. The other Smash announcement. Banjo.
Which I like. People kept saying there's evidence for this, and I never saw any of it, so I thought people were just putting this out of their asshole.
Nope,
But
it was
there
all
you
true.
go. There he is.
It was all true. Fuck you, Gavin. It was all true. So that's cool. Like, like once the jiggy bounced, I was like, no way, they did it.
Yeah, when that happened, I was like, what?
Like, that was the reveal right there. And
I do
like,
love
just,
that they did like another version of the King K. Rool trailer for the other rare character.
yeah, like I didn't even
That was
know
cool.
why it was that. Like I was just like, oh, it's kind of funny that you know, K. Rool's
They're
hanging
missing
out,
it.
and they did it again. I thought they did it because, you know, Duck Hunt always is joked to be the Banjo-Kazooie of Smash, so they're just like, yeah, we'll have another fake out like that. It makes the most sense. But then people were like, oh yeah, it's because, you know, they're the rare characters. I'm like, that's even cooler. It's just funny that K. Rool's hanging out at their house
Yeah.
and just kind of being a nuisance, like slamming up against the window. They're hooting and hollering for Banjo, and then Banjo kills him. He gets a witch's death. It's amazing. Like, and the music. Oh my god. Grant Kirkhope did the music, and someone pointed it out. Like, I think it was in the article or whatever where they interviewed him. David Wise didn't even do the music for like K. Rool. And he's like,
Oh, well, shit.
one of the most legendary. So Grant Kirkhope is the first non-Japanese person to make music for Smash, which, like, you know, legendary video game musician, still going on, I guess. And I'm so glad he did a happy, jaunty tune, because normally he does, like, you know, kind of slower orchestral pieces now, which I'm not too big
That's
on.
all everyone ever wants.
And that's the only song he's doing, unfortunately. But it's really good. Like, I don't know if you heard the version they uploaded on the thing. On the
I
Smash
have not,
website.
no.
But it is
should.
so good. Like, the 1 minute point is just like tear up during that. Yeah, Banjo
I'm
has
glad.
all the moves, and oh, she's on.
I actually love the amount of moves that he has. Like, he has like the fucking like egg shot out of Kazooie's asshole, which like
I mentioned on Twitter, you only use like once in the main game.
I mean, like, you only have to use it once. I used it a lot just for fucking you. Like, I would like for fighting a lot of enemies, for instance, that don't move. I just run up, turn around, and just shit eggs onto their face to kill them. I don't even know if that's any more efficient or anything. Most likely not, but I did it anyway.
He has like the what looks like a Mega Buster kind of thing with the first-person Kazooie thing from Banjo-Tooie.
Yeah.
Regal Bash, which has been the most popular move, I think.
The fucking animations for it, like, those are like god tier expressions.
The Talon Trot, which I wonder what it does. Is it just the running animation, or is it like a side B?
Might be the running animation, just like double tap and just instantly launch into it.
Maybe. Like, I thought it
Would
was.
be fitting because you could just do that in Banjo-Kazooie anyway.
Yeah, I thought it was like the roller, where like when you ran into an enemy, it would trip them. But then I'm like, wait, that's just one of Lucas's taunts. So I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure it's just running animation.
They have the spring as his up B, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the Game Explain video. I'm sorry.
How dare you, fake fan?
Look, I'm just
Fucking
saying,
pretending you were hyped.
watch the Game Explain video, you don't get to be holier than thou. Okay?
You know, like the sheer amount of work they've done on him is like ridiculous. Like the expressions, like the design. Do you remember that like more modern design they showed of these characters? I think it was Nuts and Bolts look.
It was Nuts and Bolts, yeah.
It was Nuts and Bolts look. Yeah, that was fucking disgusting. And then there's this, and it's just like, why was this never done?
This is
like,
better
why
than
not just do this?
This is better than the Nuts and Bolts look, but something about it I just can't shake off. It bothers me a little.
I think he just hit new things.
I don't know if it's because he has bigger shoulders, like someone pointed out. I think it's the eyes. Maybe it's the eyes.
He is bigger in general. Like he looks like he's fucking tanked up in his outfit.
Yeah. Used to Banjo being a scrawny little bitch.
And now he's got like the broad shoulders of a murderer.
Yeah, it's really good. Like the fact that Banjo got in.
Yeah, like
So,
it's fucking nuts.
Everyone's like he's too irrelevant now. Nope.
I mean, Mike just was never really relevant. It's like I don't think they could like swing the rights, but I guess recently, well, you know, they have been friends with Microsoft.
Yeah,
so
I mean that.
There you fucking go.
That was never. I feel like that was never a problem. I always thought Banjo wouldn't get in. Well, I thought Banjo could get in. I think it was very likely, but like if Banjo was to not get in, it would be because he hasn't really been relevant in 2 decades. But you know, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. He's in that, and I guess like really, there basically is no excuse for any character getting into it.
There is.
I guess the only one thing they stop is like, you know, if they're owned by Sony.
If they're owned by Sony, and I feel like if they're owned by Nintendo, I feel like all the DLCs are gonna be third party now,
I mean,
which
that's
means
fine.
no Paper Mario.
Well.
This is it's not fine. Either that or they're gonna have Waluigi, but I doubt it. I doubt it. But it would be so good. It would be so good.
I feel like it wouldn't. I feel like it'd be rewarding people who don't deserve it.
I think that is crab. Well, not crabs in the bucket. Just something similar to that.
Crab in the bucket?
It's like if you have crabs in a bucket and one tries to climb out, all the others will drag it back in. Like it'd be like surrendering to that kind of mentality or something, which isn't fair. It's like when
here's
a better example. When one kid is a shithead and the teacher penalizes the whole class for no reason, it'd be that.
Except in this case, it's like tons of kids and they're like.
Well, no, because I feel like not rationally, the ratio for shitheads to actual honest Waluigi fans is
probably 1 to 1.
About no, about proportional to that. Is there, before we move on to Breath of the Wild 2, are there any characters besides Doom Guy that like you're kind of hoping?
Wonder Red.
Oh yeah, about that import. Kind of sad about that because I do want to play the game.
No, you're not. You just want.
I do. Everyone recommends it. You would love it,
I mean, I think like part of the reason we haven't seen this is because Platinum are fucking busy. Like Bayonetta wasn't here, and I'm pretty sure that's because like we don't want to choke Astral Chain before it comes out.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're working on Astral Chain. Probably working on another game, right?
Out in like 2 months, and I don't want you to be fucking distracted by Bayo's ass before that comes out.
Just smart, honestly. I'm thinking like Doom Guy and Paper Mario and Waluigi. I think those are my hopes. Rayman is not getting in. I convinced myself of that with the Brawlhalla.
It's kind of the thing where like we have like another Square Enix rep, we have another Rare rep, we have like a brand new rep in Joker, who's technically I guess like a Sega rep now actually.
Wait, another Rare? Oh, K-Rool. But he's technically owned by Nintendo. He's not really third party.
I know, but he was made by Rare.
So was Donkey Kong,
You know what I mean though. Like that's kind of the thing where like the reason like they have a K-Rool in that trailer for a good reason. Like they acknowledge this is a Rare character.
Yeah, and Diddy Kong's different because he's been in non-Rare games since, whereas K-Rool has not.
K-Rool's not. So like they acknowledge directly, hey, this is a Rare character. So we got 2 Rare reps, we got 2 Square Enix reps.
Shit, I'm sorry.
We technically have like 3 Capcom reps, but Ryu and Counter the same thing.
What? You can't. No, they aren't.
Even in their own games, they're the same fucking.
No, they aren't. They're different. Ken's better. Their combos are different. Ken Shoryuken is just objectively better.
But anyway, like I'm pretty sure that they're doing the thing I once floated, but then began to doubt that they're trying to like even out all their like company representatives to like 2. It's like you think like, hey, Joker's like an Atlas rep that's brand new, but then like Sega owns Atlas now, so that's 2 Sega reps.
Sega's, yeah.
So well, I was thinking like 2 Sega reps, 2 Square Enix reps, 2 Rare reps. So it's kind of like, okay, let's check over who are we missing for like reps, like brand new ones. I guess. Do we argue are like the Castlevania pair 2 reps or like 1?
1.
That sort of thing, yeah.
Because they're echoes.
Yeah. So then it's kind of okay. Is there another Konami character coming now? Actually, no, because Snake. I forgot he was in there. So they're at 2.
I mean, remember what I said in the predictions where it's like one of my friends wanted new characters instead of old characters?
Just to interject, Bayo's not Sega. Bayo's Platinum.
Bayo's Nintendo, baby.
Like, the Sega only owned the publishing rights to Bayo 1, they don't own Bayo as a franchise.
But,
Platinum owned the rights to Bayo as a franchise. Well, I guess Nintendo will increasingly do, but Platinum owned those rights.
someone on Twitter made like a kind of video where it's like new JRPG rep, old JRPG rep, old 3D platformer rep, and then it's like new 3D platformer rep, and that was a joke because it was the knack dude. But like maybe they are trying to balance out old and new, you know?
Maybe, but that's what the dialogue to us, and like, you know, Platinum have 1 rep, so
It's not Wonder Red. It's not happening, Gavin. But you know what? You know what they say.
Any Platinum rep, so hey.
You know what they say. It's not happening. Has no ground. Like, it's a phrase that cannot be said for Smash characters unless it's Paper Mario. Unless it's Paper Mario. But yeah. Last round? Who knows, man? Probably not, knowing us.
I mean, like, we can just finish on, like, Breath of the Wild 2.
Breath of the Wild 2. I want them to redeem Ganon, and I want Ganon to be a G, and I want Zelda to be a playable character with her short hair. Do it.
It just fucking lays it all out right there. The short hair on Zelda makes me think, like, if I were to hope beyond hope, I'd be like, this is Zelda the game. We get to play as Zelda for the whole thing. My realistic brain is like, we get to play as Zelda like 3 times throughout the whole thing.
I know what you mean.
And that's gonna be it.
Princess Peach segments in Paper Mario.
Yeah, basically exactly that sort of thing. You play Zelda for like, you know, like little short sections of hers and that's it. Or she's like a partner you sometimes like put out for shit. And then, you know, like the worst thing is that, you know, she's just not playable actually. But I get the feeling she is in some capacity, because when Anuma was asked on like the show floor, like, "Hey, is Zelda playable?" He was just like,
"We can't say that," or something like that.
You were just kind of like, I wonder why people keep asking this. just kind of laughed about it, and it's kind of it's like, he knows, he fucking knows. He's just not telling us yet.
And then there was that tweet that was like, Zelda has short hair because they didn't want to animate her hair when she's playable.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's a lot of stuff he's accounting for. Yep, that makes sense.
Why would Zelda have short hair? She's never had it, right?
No, well, she's had it in like past games, but she's never had like this Zelda didn't have short hair at any point, even like flashbacks or whatever. I'll mute the stream for a minute to avoid Breath of the Wild spoilers. Still want to run that game as quiet as possible. No worries, they can't hear me anymore, so.
I don't think there are Breath of the Wild spoilers to say, right?
Not really, no.
Well, whatever. What else? What else? All right, you know, the whole Twily connections people are making.
It could be there.
I mean, and Anuma said in an interview after the fact that it's still in the same world. So Luke had a theory about, this was before that, about how it's in the same world, but then there's a Twilight version of the world, maybe like little segments of it, maybe the whole thing. I kind of doubt that, but like, and
I can see maybe not like not the Twilight world, like probably like with the Castle Rising, who knows, we could just be going to the fucking Dark World.
Dun, 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 dun.
Exactly, and I would fucking die to hear that music in a Breath of the Wild style game. I would just go, like, just start screaming on the spot.
Just be slow and ambient. Maybe creepy. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool if it was creepy, like the Hyrule Castle. Yeah.
Actually, I don't think Breath of the Wild is on sale. I remember like one of our friends was looking to get it, and she was saying it actually isn't on sale.
It's not on the sale. All the Marios are, but not Breath of the Wild.
Figures. It's the one they know people will die for at this exact moment, so just get the full cash out of that. This is a wee detail. People have noticed that the music in the Breath of the Wild 2 trailer includes as part of its melody the Zelda 1 Game Over music played backwards.
Yeah, I think the consensus is just like, oh, the game's dark.
Yeah, it's like, it's there for be too spooky. I put out like the Gigabrian theory. Game Over theme is for like Link protagonist meeting an undue fate.
And then you play
Game
Zelda.
Over theme is Ganon's undue fate. Save him. That is the Gigabrian thought.
Nope, Link dies, play Zelda.
I don't think he dies. He probably just gets like sealed in the spot Ganon, and then Ganon gets up and goes, "I'm fucking free," and then you have to do Zelda's thing.
Imagine if you
I mean, more
played
likely
as
is that Link now
Ganondorf.
has magic powers, and Zelda's kind of occasionally like sets fire to things in her own little sections. Saving Ganon thing would be like a really
That's
cool
what
touch.
I'm really hoping for. I'm really
But
hoping
I
for
get
that.
the sneaky suspicion it's just like it's less save him and more just put him out of his misery. You know, like save him by putting him out of his misery.
I don't
and,
think
like,
so.
Having a vibe.
And I don't think Nintendo's about that, even with the whole "oh, it's dark" thing.
And well, they specified it's not just dark; it's a little darker than Majora's Mask, which was rather bleak.
And not inspired by it. BT dubs.
But yeah, I do love the way they pulled off that, like the end of that trailer as well. It's like the sequel to Breath of the Wild is now in development. Like no layering, just plainly state that, and it's just like you just, golf clap.
Yeah, like not even a logo, not just a logo. It's in development.
Hammer, you got to tell me if Gavin is talking shit about me behind my back. And Memley is really buff.
Bad joke, bad bit, too common. Everyone does it. Hey, I'm going to the bathroom. Let's say he's a dipshit.
See him fucking like gags every fucking video where he just the start of them is always just interrupt Gavin talking about anything to interject with thing.
Paper Mario.
just Paper Mario.
Yeah, and one other hope I have, because I haven't really thought about this too much, is I hope they have completely different rooms. I'm not entirely sure they do that, but
I don't think they'll be doing the Shrine Temple thing again.
I hope so. I love that. People are like, I hope they make actual temples, and I'm like, I really hope they don't. I love shrines, they're perfect.
I get the impression, and like, I don't think it'll be like a whole new world, because I feel like part of why this is coming about so speedily is that there'll be new shit, but a lot of it will be like what we already have. But just, I want it to be changed to reflect changes after like Calamity Gone falls. So like, maybe it's like more towns, stuff's beginning to rebuild.
I
places,
really
less
want more
monsters.
towns. There are only like 4
like
towns in that fucking game.
Well, yeah, it's because it's after
Shut
like, the
up!
fucking
I don't
world
care!
ended.
I just wanted more towns! That'd be cool. It's just, I don't know, because I was thinking about it, and it's like, camera's probably gonna stay, right? Just
Well, yeah,
'cause-
it's the
well,
same
taking
engine that Barbara
screenshots.
said.
What else? Bombs are probably staying because they're bombs, which have been a staple of the series. And I was like thinking, well, wouldn't Cryonis, like, would they want that to stay because water? Like, or would they have a kind of twist on it, like a new water rune that does something different but still kind of helps to fulfill the same role? I just kind of hope it's like that, you know? Because I want to see what they come up with. Because the runes in this game were, cool, except for Cryonis. But,
You only say that about Crowns because you just never actually thought to use it anywhere.
remember Eventide
I remember you
Island?
doing the mud lake, and I was just kind of like, Chris, you can just use Cryonis and just walk across it.
Wait, you can use it on mud?
Yeah, because it's not
but
mud; it's muddy water.
I would have never thought of that, I don't think.
I thought of that because I was just going through all my runes and saw that the Cryonis thing light up, and I was like, "What?" And then there I go. Just walk across the mud lake to the tower.
Eventide Island, though.
That was also.
It's
I
so
was just sitting there going, Chris.
it's
Chris,
so
Cryonis
obvious.
is right
You just
there.
use Cryonis to, like, it's one tile gap of water that you need to cross.
I'm just like, Chris.
So I try stasis to hit the ball in.
And
Like
then later
golf.
on, you're just like, Cryonis has
And
no
then-
uses. And I'm just sitting here biting my fucking lips. It's like, "Ooh."
And I used the tree and it fucking worked.
It's like it worked, and that's like like you hacked together a plan. Like that shows like how like good the mechanics are.
Yeah, basically,
flexible and
like
all
that's
that.
the thing.
But
it's got- in a way-
engineered entirely by yourself.
In a way, like this is why I kind of like that I didn't use Cryonis, because I just felt like, remember every time a chest was floating in water.
My stream has gone offline because we're starting this again apparently.
And, like every time a chest was in water, I would slowly push it to land so I could open it. Oh my god.
my stream has died. So if I follow the call, you know why.
My Breath of the Wild playthrough is, I think, my best stream ever.
I would agree because it is funny, but there's so many times where I'm just like, oh my god, please someone, this man, go to him.
Like people
fucking like just take this man by the head and speak words into him to like stop this.
People who go, I don't want to stream Breath of the Wild because it's too long. Like, oh, don't do that. Persona I could see a bit because, you know, a lot of the free time events might be, you know, who really cares. But Breath of the Wild always has something.
My stream ended is just fucked. My OBS won't start it again, and I don't want to stop it because of the recording. So, well, shit.
I'll just give OBS some time. It does that sometimes.
No, it's my ISP's been fucking up like all this week, so I think it's them. Like, I mean, OBS, like, freezing like this is OBS, but, like, the reason it went down, I'm pretty sure, is because ISP's fucking up again. So we're basically done with Breath of the Wild 2 now, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is getting late, we should just wrap it up. Because especially since my stream's fucked anyway, so
I wanted to just go over some things that weren't at the Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, sure.
Good. Thing that wasn't at the Direct, Super Mario Odyssey 2. And it kind of makes sense now that Breath of the Wild 2 is in development, because, I mean, that came first, right? So if they were making an Odyssey 2, it would take more time to start and shit. So who knows, maybe in like a few months or something, we might be seeing Odyssey 2 as well.
I don't know about a few months, but maybe this time next year.
When did Odyssey come out compared to Breath of the Wild?
6 months after.
So maybe in 6 months, we'll see Odyssey 2. I hope. You know, people are like, oh, Odyssey 2 is not gonna happen. I think it's possible.
I don't know if an Odyssey 2 will happen, but like maybe a new Mario platform.
It should be Odyssey 2. More Koopa free running.
But yes, go for it. What else?
Mother 3 didn't happen.
No shit. Who could have seen that coming?
You know, just maybe, could've. So I think
not a single fucking chance. Like I don't know why you'd ever believe that.
So I think eventually I'll be playing that Fran translation.
Just let it go. It's not happening.
Who knows? It maybe could have happened.
There's no one could know.
There's no reason to not, wait just in case.
Guy to permanently turn red and just be like shaded with the color of penis. Like it's not gonna happen.
I think people were making jokes about how like Reggie was the reason it wasn't happening because of the whole like fire flower bit. Mario RPG didn't happen, which kind of surprised me because I was expecting a Mario RPG.
I was expecting one, yeah, but I guess not yet. I guess to be fair, like all of them aren't like haven't been gifty console development really. I guess like pure Mario has. But I get the feeling like they're all hands on for 3 houses and getting that out the door.
Right.
So, cause that is like the Fire Emblem team genuinely hasn't done the HD Fire Emblem game, so there you go.
Persona 5 Switch didn't happen.
I figured that wouldn't happen.
Just it's so obvious.
Like the time was when the Atlas were like winding up all their announcements thing, and then that just didn't happen.
They're too busy making Persona 5S, etc., etc. But
yeah,
hey,
but like Hammer, like Mario RPG can also include Paper Mario, so.
Wait, what?
Like you said, like no Mario RPG happened. And
oh right.
Like, well, IS is not Mario and Luigi.
Wonderful 101 port did not happen. Sad. Mm-hmm. Gavin's like, stop bringing it up, please, please.
The Hammer says, "Let's wrap it up," and you just start the thing again.
By extension, nothing Pikmin. Nothing.
Like, seriously, that has to be the last one because it's like
I'm almost
here
there.
now.
Like, you know,
we can continue our chatting in the fucking lobby.
Okay, fine. Kevin did want 30 minutes of nothing after all. Yeah, no Pikmin at all. Nothing. Pikmin 4, dead. It's dead, ladies and gentlemen.
Pikmin 4 already happened. It was Hey Pikmin. Like, fucking seriously, people. Let's stop being stupid about
But
that.
like, that's not, even then, that's not what they want. They don't want the name Pikmin 4. They want a new, Pikmin that's Pikmin.
Yeah, some people want the name Pikmin 4. Like, that one already happened. Like, people keep citing that Miyamoto quote. Like, that already happened. Like, it's come and gone. You know? Like,
Yeah,
that's it.
It's like people like let Mother go. How about you let that traditional Pikmin go? Because I don't think it. I mean, it has to happen eventually, right? But
I mean, we'll have
it's
eventually.
pretty far off, right?
It's
Like,
far out.
what the heck? There's no
Like, the
Pikmin 3
early
port.
See a new one will be next year, and now even that will be like a swing. I think.
Maybe that'll be their big announcement next year. Yeah, no Pikmin 3 port. So, no Pikmin 1 or 2 ports either. There's nothing Pikmin at all.
Seeing any such things.
They had nothing. It's insane.
I wouldn't call it insane.
It's insane! No Bayonetta, obviously, but we went over why.
Please, like, buy a product that's coming out and not the one that we're not going to get out for a while, please.
I don't think it's about that. It's just like, just build up hype for.
That's what it means. This is that. No, it's entirely valid too. It's like, it don't like take attention away from the one that's coming out.
Astral Chain, what? Bayonetta.
Like, don't do the EA thing where you like, you've got Titanfall 2 and then immediately next week play like Battlefield 1. It's like, well, no one's gonna buy Titanfall 2. Alright, I'm Emily, see you. Good night. We've kept you all too long.
Goodbye. And
It's
they're
like
only
1 AM just now.
They're only 2 more things. They said Mario Maker Friends Online is happening. Hooray!
Hooray, I'm still not buying it till soon.
Yeah, probably not. But, well, I mean, I will, but hey, I mean, at least it's a thing that we can actually do now.
It is,
So
yeah.
that's
I'm just gonna
exciting.
wait until actually like the update like releases and then I'll buy it.
But Gavin, you need to make stages.
No. I can do that after I've like played stages and just stuff online and got my sorted.
Oh god, it's
What
like,
I want.
it's like night in the game, and I'm like, oh my god, how much time has passed since we started? That's how I wanted to do. And in the was it Treehouse? They showed off the new Imp and Corgi Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Which, something about the Corgi, it's just the way it's designed, like, it just seems too token of an electric type. I don't know how to describe it. I think it might be the colors, but I was like looking through what Pokemon does this remind me of, like maybe the Pika clone or whatever from Gen 7, but it's just like, it just seemed like kind of, this design just seemed kind of as a result. And the Imp, I'm looking forward to its evolutions, but because it could be Satan or a vampire or something.
Something like that would probably be pretty rad.
I really want it to be Satan. But at its current form, mascot head bullshit, so I don't like it. What do you think, Gavin?
I think it looks alright now. I think it'll look a lot radder when it evolves. A dog is just kind of like, yeah, that's a dog.
I thought its eyes were yellow, like, when you get your pupils dilated. I was like, ew, what? Gross. Dog is dog.
Did Hammer say that in your chat, or?
No, that's just the general consensus, I believe.
Okay, because I'm getting paranoid about my internet is dying now.
And we'll talk. I think we'll just talk about the Pokemon problem next time.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll see that.
Because that is like another hour of discussion. I feel like there's so many facets to this whole issue that like it's not as easy as Game Freak's stupid, There
are just like 2 games I want to point out.
Sure.
One of them, because these 2 weren't at conferences. So one of them is I actually mentioned on my SteamWorld Heist stream was Phoenix Point, which is by.
What's that?
It is a XCOM-like strategy game developed by A studio co-founded by one of the guys who originally came up with XCOM, and the guy who's credited with actually coming up with the original concept for XCOM way back in the day, Julian Gollop. So the in-game Gollop Chamber is named for him in all the XCOM games. It's conceptually quite interesting. The combat is very much Firaxis' XCOM style combat. Like, you know, like the way y'all move around, like a sort of grid space thing, and how enemy targeting and all that works. The outside of that, like the global strategy sphere, is very much the geoscape style screen of like managing the skies and all these other points from original XCOM, and that looks really rad. That comes out on September 3rd, because September is cursed.
Yeah, I wouldn't really know because I haven't dabbled in XCOM at all. Finally, an Inksaber main one! I thought we weren't gonna get it. Oh my god.
And the other the other game is Genshin Impact, which was not at E3, it was just announced at it. It is, I can only describe as an extremely blatant Breath of the Wild ripoff, but it's fucking gorgeous looking. Like, the character designs, like the designs of like monsters, like big dragon and all, goddamn fucking like gorgeous. It's not a Toho. No, it's not a Toho. It's a developer is Chinese developer MiHoYo, who his only claim to fame is a mobile game called Honkai Third Impact, which I've heard good things of it. I might look at, but this is like PC game, has like a PC beta. It is so very blatantly a Breath of the Wild ripoff, right down to opening with like someone, like a girl shouting at your character to open your eyes, and there's like a big rock thing that like shoots shit at you. If you're still down for doing some Splatfest Hammer, I'll like go for like a wee bit then, yeah. But I will have to like restart the recording and then kill OBS and start it up again to get it behaving again for the stream. Now if I'm alright, no worries, just give me like seconds to do that and also take a piss. Yeah, so that looks pretty cool. I'll actually send like the trailer to you after this, Chris, so you know what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I have no idea. So what team are you on? I'm gonna pick a team for Woo.
Grown up.
Oh, right.
Because as my stream title says, buying 18 rated video games invalidates your argument.
What should I choose? I'll just choose Unicorn for Luke. Just so he has something, you know?
Yeah.
It's probably not gonna come home until it ends anyway.
I need to piss, so...
So do I.
I'll call it there, then I'll be back to do like half an hour or so. I'll be
7 hours. I was like 6 hours is like a funny like long thing.
Yeah, no, it genuinely was.
So how much money does? Oh my god! I basically doubled Luke's money. This is incredible. All right, let's call it good discussion. I think.
Yep, good times.
Covered like everything.
Video games are great, and people who said Z3 sucked are just joyous and don't care about anything but like one specific game.
But what about EA?
I mean, yeah, they suck dick, and so do Ubisoft. But like on the whole, I'd say that was a pretty good. Again, like, I guess my expectations were different because I didn't expect anything from any of them.
No one did, I think.
I mean, that's kind of the thing. Like, if I don't expect anything, then I can't really call it bad because there's nothing to fuck up. Because it's just like they're just doing what I expect them to do.
No, I don't think that's how that works, Gavin.
Whatever. I mean, that's how it works for me.
I think a conference can still be very bad, even if you think it's gonna be bad because it just met your expectation of being bad.
I mean, I say that, but I thought that about Ubisoft so way. But I really need to piss, so let's go.
All right. Goodbye.
Thanks for tolerating this for at length.
Yeah, really.
Be still be on for like half an hour Splatfest after I piss.
Pokemon problem.
Next time, we just fucking have a civil war.
Hopefully more info comes out on it, too. Be interesting.
Alright. See ya, Chris.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hold on, I have to...
Leave the call.
Hold on, I have to mute that first. I almost forgot the end card. How could I?